Hey everybody, what's up? Welcome back. We're live. Hope you are having a wonderful... What day is it? It's middle of the week. The last Wednesday of June. Oh no. July is already almost here. Hope you got some sleep. Hope you got some rest. And also, hope you're ready for the dawn of a new era in this Zero to Hero campaign. We got some firsts to do today. Only 11 days later, we'll be able to take our first quantum jump today because we have a new ship. Time yourself out for 20 minutes for 125,000 channel points. You got it, Eddie Stone Lungs. You got it. Just caught the end of the last VOD. Amazing. Yeah, we had a good time. We had a very profitable time. Did we calculate how much total money we earned yesterday? Somebody went back and watched the VOD and said how much we started with yesterday, but I forgot what that number was. I want to say it was like 278 or something. $237, was it? I want to say we made over 400,000 credits yesterday without having a ship that has quantum. So I think that's pretty good. I feel like that's a pretty crowning achievement. By far the most money we've made in any single day, for sure. Not including anything that I like spent money on during the course of the stream. Hello, chatters. We're back. Good afternoon, Mr. Streamer in chat. Hello. Welcome back, Maria, KJ, Asgard. We ballin'. It's still mid-April? Oh, good. I was worried that time was going by faster than I anticipated. Not enough time to finish last night's VOD? That's okay, Private Bones. We're doing the grand unveiling today. So, yesterday was just succeeding in making the most money we've made to date, actually using the Argo cargo for its intended purpose. We filled those SCU boxes in the back of it twice, I think. Yeah, twice. So we actually did get value out of it, even though it took a long time to find its value. It certainly could have gone smoother, but we made it work. Yeah, it was a good grind yesterday with a nice sprinkle of some very awkward social encounters. Not bad social encounters. One of them nearly. But mostly just weird in kind of a fun way. Just the stupidity of online multiplayer gaming. Last I saw, you killed and blown up at least 5 criminals and narco dumps. Oh, when I was in the distribution center, trying to survive against the AI? Yeah. Where was I saw another comment that I missed. How'd that happen? I got as far as you escaping from the local inventory boss. Yeah, we went back. That was at the beginning of stream, the first time we went to the distribution center, and then we went back later. We had to go on an adventure to get some boxes, which we actually used twice. So that definitely pushed, like, okay, I would go so far as to say that if we had any other ship yesterday, we would not have made as much money. I think that's a fact. I know that that sounds crazy. Did it set us back like 2.5 hours at the beginning of stream? Sure, we blew up. Was that the ship's fault though? Or just the game? You know, I don't think we can blame the ship for being a victim of the hangars closing on it. But then we went on to take 2 full inventories, including the ship's internal storage, which is about to get removed in 3.24, but we're using it now, and it's about 8 medium backpacks worth of space, so it has a decent amount. Then 2 storage containers, each of which are slightly bigger than the ship's normal internal storage. So far, every vehicle has served its purpose well. Yeah, I mean, we could have done this more efficiently, probably. However, I think it's worth pointing out that we have at least used all the vehicles for the purpose that I originally envisioned when I purchased them, which, you know, matters. So, chat, before we get started here, I kind of want, well, to get started, I should say. Some of you are gonna groan, but I kind of want to just, like, do some Reddit react, because the patch notes came out yesterday for the big new 3.24 patch, and I want to see the reactions and react to those reactions. Like, I just need to know what the consciousness, the hive mind is saying, and, like, maybe make fun of them or maybe agree with them. I am groaning. Robot Mystic, that's just called getting old, you know? When you groan every time you stand up or sit down, that's just getting old. React court, kinda. I need to get like a different soundtrack on that has a little bit more juice to it, because the soundtrack's only got like 10 minutes left. You know what? It's time to wake up. It's time to wake up, chat. Hello, Agent Atlas. Thanks for 14 months. Who says, woo? Yeah, what up? Lord Waldemar, thank you for the 6 minutes ago. Lord Waldemar, thank you for the 21 months. A new ship and a new month. It is. I appreciate the almost going on 2 years. Thanks for beginning a stream sub. Attack Frog, thank you for giving me a star sticker on my report card. I can show my parents. Attack Frog, I appreciate 37 months, dude. Over 3 years. Azure Dragon is already wanting to bring back the Argo cargo. It hasn't even had a send-off. Well, I guess it did have a send-off last night. It's not even, it's still in the rearview mirror and you already want it back. That didn't take long at all. All right, let me bring this up. Let me bring this up. Not that. Let me bring this up. There we go. Okay, so what I've done is I've sorted by links from the past 24 hours. I guess I should just be on the other side. Hold on. I'm kind of just blocking the text. This is an ill-chosen angle. There we go. Okay, there we go. Hi. So yeah, past 24 hours. Top from 15 hours ago. 3.24. Game takes too long to get playing. All right, we'll check this one. Tried the new 3.24 storage banks. My feedback on more steps just to equip gear. We might check this one. What's interesting is these have more comments than upvotes, which is sort of unusual. Well, it's not unusual. It's usual when something is controversial, I guess. We have been working on this the past day or two. It's probably just a cool creation. Yeah, creations typically have fewer comments and more upvotes. I don't really know what I'm looking at, but it looks awesome. So good job to whoever made this. The RSI Orion. Oh, it's supposed to be like a ship. Why does the ship, is it mixing a milkshake? Like, why does it spin? It looks so happy. It looks so happy. I'm not gonna read the patch notes thread because I don't care. Show of hands. Who here is hyped for the game getting more inconvenient as features are finally settled on and finalized? I'm hyped for it. Okay, so the over-enthusiastic pushback. This is the counterculture push, probably, because the top one is it takes too long, but this one's down here like, I love inconvenience. So the pendulum is just like swinging the other direction to try to compensate. All right, well, look. It seems I see the theme. I see the theme. This one's from 3 hours ago. 3.24 and 4 are both tentative for quarter 3 after today's roadmap update. Start there. Makes sense. Quarter 3 starts next week, and unlikely we see 3.24 by Friday. Yeah, it's just logical. You can't. It's not going to be out this week. All right, anyway, that one's irrelevant. Now, let's start up here. For any Evo, this is Evocati, which is the branch of the test server that's currently available to select individuals who are under NDA. They're allowed to talk about what they're experiencing, but not allowed to record and show what they're experiencing yet. Here are my thoughts. What are yours? Here are the current steps if you die or just spawned in at a city. Setup phase is as follows. Wake up in the hospital, run to the tram, wait, get in the tram, run to storage bank / hangar, select items to be delivered to drawer, run to drawer, open drawer and equip items, spawn ship and wait for it to raise up, get in ship, request takeoff, wait for doors to open and take off, get out of atmosphere, quantum jump to wherever you'd like to go. You're now playing the game for quote-unquote fun. Setup phase is over. Hope you didn't forgot anything from your storage bank, if you did, head back to step 5. To complete steps 1 through 13, I assume will take about 20 minutes. Currently, it takes me 10 to 15 minutes at Area 18 to get from my hab to up in space. In my opinion, that's already too long. Okay, should I read the whole thing and then go and break it down, or should I break it down one piece at a time? What's the best format for this? 13 steps for him has been 10 plus streams for us. I don't think I'm good at reading the whole thing first, to be honest. I just want to react immediately. Anyway, I doubt this post will get much attention. The game already takes a lengthy amount of time just to, quote, get playing. I love this game, but I honestly am more of a play for an hour or two and hop off, except weekends. If this doesn't change, it's gonna suck for players like me. I'll probably just do one mission anytime I hop on because that's all I have time to do after setup phase. Yes, we could bedlog, but bedlogging seems super janky recently. Sometimes the option isn't there, sometimes it is. Sometimes I have to look way down at the bottom of the screen and it's there. Sometimes it's not, etc. But okay, no, I can't read the whole thing. I have to react as soon as something pops into my head, okay? I can't read the whole thing. I'm trying. But also, sometimes I like to land at a station, so next time I hop on, I can get geared up again. Drinks, ammo, nades, maybe different armor. Maybe I want to take out a different ship. I get this is supposed to be a sim, but holy shit, man. I just want to play. The game is making progress, but as the game progresses, everything has taken longer and longer. Whenever 1.0 comes, I wonder how long setup phase will be. Maybe 40 minutes? Are they going to add medical missions in which you have to wait for a real doctor to come stitch you up at a hospital? What if the tram breaks down and you have to wait for an engineer? All right, chat, by the way, this is called slippery slope. This is just called slippery slope. Okay, it's a logical fallacy. But anyway, this is just made up. This is kind of just made up bullshit. Like none of this is real. This is all imaginary complaints. Do space shoes have shoelaces or zippers? Where are my space wipers for my spaceship's windshield? What if my gun jams and I need to field strip it to replace clean it? I don't know, man. That sounds like a badass game, son. What are you talking about? I would love to field strip and replace clean my my weapons. If my spaceship had windshield wipers, it would get a full letter grade. You understand? Okay, anyway, that sounds cool to me. Anyway, this is a rant. Yes, realism is cool, but lots of my friends have already dropped the game because it's too time consuming. Like, oh, you can only play for 2 hours? Let's just play X game instead. We won't have enough time to meet up, get in the same ship, get your ship upgraded like you want to, then run a cargo mission. Maybe tomorrow on your own, you can get your ship upgraded, then we can meet at the mission area and get it done before 9:30. That's not a joke. That literally happened 2 nights ago. Okay. I'm gonna just tackle this in weird ways in whatever order I see fit before reading the comments. Number one, your friends don't like the game, and that's okay. Like, I mean, it sucks, but your friend doesn't. If you're suggesting to play this and your friend says, let's play this instead, they're trying to stay friends with you, but they don't want to play this game. And CIG sort of fast tracking it isn't gonna make them suddenly like it. That's the hard truth. Like if they make it faster to get to your ship, they're not, your friends aren't suddenly gonna be like, yes, I want to play that game now. Would be the first thing that I would say, just going backwards. I want to go back up to the top because we have this lengthy setup phase, apparently. Wake up in hospital hab. Run down to tram. Wait, get in tram. Run to storage bank / hangar. Select items to be delivered to drawer. Run to drawer. Open drawer and equip items. All right. You're just trying really hard to break 1 step down into 3 steps here to make it seem like it's more intensive. Like, I could say the same thing to some extent about the current inventory system, and it wouldn't change the number of steps, because you still wake up in the hospital in the current build. You still have to run to the tram, which, first of all, stop being a dumbass and bind yourself to a space station, okay? You've just removed 2 steps. Fly up to any space station, go to the hospital, activate one of the screens, and put yourself in a respawn in the space station, and now you've cut out 2 of the time steps. Okay, so let's go ahead and help out. Run to the hangar. That's going to happen regardless, right? Doesn't matter if there's a storage bank in there, that you always have to run to the hangar. So this is the same regardless. Select items to be delivered to drawer. I could say press I and select items from your local inventory. Run to drawer. This is literally the only additional step, is that your items get put into a drawer. You have to physically hold W, move to the drawer, and then hit F, okay? Open drawer and equip items. These are the same step. You can't just separate these into 2 different steps. Like, equip your items. You can't make run, I don't know. Anyway, spawn ship and wait for it to raise up. That happens anyway. Get in ship. Yes, that you do have to get in a ship in order to fly a spaceship. Request takeoff. Is alt in a step that consumes time? Is tapping the alt in hotkey really where we want to draw the line here for, like, the game takes too long? The hangar door is not automatically open for you? Really a stretch on some of this. Wait for the doors to open. Yeah, don't ram into the doors. Get out of atmosphere. Once again, you can remove this step and these two steps by flying up to any space station one time, visiting the hospital, and then activating the screen to say you want to respawn there forever. And you've eliminated 3 steps. You don't even have to fly out of atmosphere there. Quantum jump to wherever you'd like to go. Yeah, you do that regardless. So the only thing that's different here is there is an item drawer that you have to spawn your inventory in, right? Which I understand, as someone who hasn't played Evocati, might have room to be polished, right? There's probably room there to fast track it. Like what I said yesterday when someone asked me, how's that gonna work? And I said, well, if I were the dev, what I would do is I would have a screen on the right with your inventory when you activate the item hanger bank, and then a screen on the left that's your character, and you just equip your character, click a button, and then once you get out of the screen, you're wearing it, right? That was my first thought, and I think that was a lot of people's first thought, so people are kind of upset that that's not how it works, and you have to like spawn the things from the computer terminal. Then the things appear in a box and you have to walk over to the box and then equip them. But it's crazy to me that that's the hill that all of these comments are gonna die on. That's what's insane to me. Like, just wait until they get into the part where they have to physically load their cargo. Because what I've noticed when kind of browsing some of the responses to the patch is there's the main complaint is the item banks have to be walked to access a drawer. That's like the primary complaint. But then all of the people who want to play an idle game, who are like the cargo haulers, who want passive income for sitting in their ship while they do chores in the house, are kind of just like latching on and being like, yeah, everything takes too long. I have to load my ship manually. I don't want to play Tractor Beam Simulator. And like it's crazy to me that the drawer is the primary complaints, and then the cargo haulers are like secondary to that. You know what I mean? Like, I would have thought that it would have been the other way around, where everyone was pissed about the cargo hauling because you have to, if you want to use the automatic timers, it's a long time for them to load your ship and unload your ship. I would have thought that would be like kind of the primary complaint, not the like, there's an item drawer. But yeah, I'm sure that it could be like optimized and made better, but it's just, you'll see. You'll see. Anyway, that's most of my thoughts on this. Because I here, hope you don't forget anything from your storage bank if you did head back to step 5. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but if you forgot anything in your local storage, you would still have to go back to the local storage to get it. Right? It's just now you have to access the terminal that's also, they've put it inside the hangar with you, so you don't even have to leave the hangar, so it's still right next to you. Am I missing something? Like, is the drawer for gear on the other side of the station? Do you have to like get back in the tram to go get your items from like the Lorville National Bank or something? Or is it not just in the same room with you? But yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be room for optimizations. Like, they don't even have a search bar, for example, on the item banks. So like, sure, they need a way to filter with your own text, like a search bar. And they need to maybe like have a list with text instead of graphics and pictures, which we've had problems with just with the current form, where they don't even load all the way. They refresh the image and you can't tell because they shuffle around, you know, that kind of stuff. But anyway, all right. Let's read the comments. Number 1 comment. Let's sort by not best is stupid. Top comment's the only one that matters. Top comment. Why can't I sleep in my personal hangar and set up a bed there if I can place other furniture, etc.? That would save the first few steps, lol. Can't you sleep in your ship's bed? People have reported issues, but I've bedlogged an Avenger, Cutter, and Taurus in deep space several times. Deep space is the key right now. That was always the way. Yeah, a couple of ships have bugged bedlogging. And sure, they need to be fixed. But like, is there a substantial number of people who don't know that you can change where you spawn? And are just like, they feel like they're trapped in New Babbage or Lorville, wherever they pick their starting location? Because I understand you... I don't know. It doesn't... let me put it like this. It does not take 10 to 15 minutes to go from Habs to space. It doesn't. Like, unless you're lost in Area 18. Truthfully. Unless you're naked, like you just died and you need to fix your kit from scratch, right? If you log in and you've already got like some gear on and you just need to go to your ship and get to space, that's like 8 minutes tops to get from Habs up to space. But yeah, I don't know. All right, this comment's just kind of like funny. Rip Port Olisar, wake up, spawn ship, fly off, all within 3 minutes. I think the part that I'm sort of confused by is what is the action that they're ready to get to? Like, the best that they could do is like ship bounties as far as like pew pew action, or like a mercenary mission on the ground, which currently is action, but obviously needs to have high server FPS to actually be like stimulating. And then you're sort of like saying, none of this is content, but sitting in my salvager painting panels is content. Or this is not content, but watching the number tick down in distance while I'm in my cargo hauler is content. Or this is not content, but controlling my laser intensity is content. You know what I mean? Like, it's all enmeshed in the same experience. You know what I mean? Like, it's all synergistic, in my opinion. How's your Zero to Hero series going? We're going to hop into it in a minute, Vrutu. I just wanted to do some Reddit React just to kind of see the responses to the new update. We just got a brand new ship, and we haven't flown it yet. Ideally, our characters and ships will persist sitting where they are without resetting to bed, which would solve a lot of startup time. Yeah, but that's like years away. That's like half a decade away. Still watching part 1. Hey, glad you're watching. Thanks for watching the VODs. I am seeing some truly dumb takes in the comments. I fully understand, OP. Jumping into the game takes a super long time with barely any quality of life things to make it easier. I personally fear that realism and sim aspects are going to take precedence over engaging and fun things. By the way, I have decided that realism and sim aspects are not fun, which is why I think that I am afraid that the things that I think are engaging and fun will be left by the wayside. Some people can't spend 30 minutes trying to leave a location with everything they need. Okay, we've gone up, chat. It's inflated. We went from 10 to 15 minutes to get to Hab, but now it takes 30 minutes to leave a location with everything that you need when they only have maybe 1 to 2 hours to play. Things can and will change about the core fundamental aspects of the game. They have before, they will continue to do so. CIG even says as much. CIG very much states they want to take things to the point of realism and then pull it back to being fun. So quality of life changes are just about guaranteed with any... Okay, so this is like personal fear, but also some hopium at the end. Hold on. Here's the thing. I've only been playing Star Citizen for 2 months, right? Before this 2 months, I don't know anything about Star Citizen. From the second that from the second I Googled Star Citizen, I understood that the entire point of the game, from the creator's own intentions, from the inception of the product, was to create a very, very granular and sometimes tedious simulation game, right? Like, was that not the point? Hold on, Star Citizen Kickstarter. Can we just like... okay. Okay, their Kickstarter is a little bit of a mess. I'm just saying, like, even back in 2012 or 2014 or whatever, I think they're taking the sim aspect way too far. Really, chat? I don't know about that. I don't think they're taking it far enough. I'm befuddled by the fact that the line has been drawn here. Like, it wasn't too much before, but now that there's like a gear locker, this is the straw that broke the camel's back. The Kickstarter started in 2012, not 2014. I thought it was 2012 as well. I'm really surprised by by everyone being like, okay, Chris, too much simulation, actually. Like, just all of a sudden. It's very strange to me. It's especially egregious when, as pointed out, often the 30 minutes leaving the location are bug-ridden, and then the actual play is bug-ridden. And if those bugs kill you, enjoy another 30-minute reset. I know it's alpha, but this is a product they're advertising and selling. They need to let some of the realism drop in exchange for fun. There are quality of life things that make the game so much more fun, i.e. if I have a multi-crew ship, let people in my organization decide to log onto my ship if it's spawned. Shit. Make that cost a resource that we need to mine or collect or something that was stored on our ship so that there is some cost to that convenience to still be worth it. Too often my friends and I, okay, this part's way out of left field. Too often my friends and I will log on, and with 4 to 6 people all doing the 30-minute get going loop, the chances of one or more person hitting a game-breaking bug and having to restart is so much higher, leading the rest of us sitting around waiting for those people to catch up to us. Okay, look, yes, the game is buggy as shit, okay? You're absolutely right. There are some insane bugs in this game that will destroy your free time. You're absolutely right. However, what if I told you that you can't conflate the features that they're trying to add to the game and the bugginess that currently exists in the game as both being intentional by the developers, right? It's not buggy as shit on purpose. They're adding the other things that make it tedious, and I think the reason why it's too tedious for people is because they can't separate the fact that the bugs aren't supposed to be there. They think well, we have the bugs already, and I can barely deal with those. And so now if I have to go do 2 other things, I'm going to flip my biscuit. You know what I mean? Like, you have to pretend like there's a world where the bugs don't exist, because in your same comment, you talk about the quality of life things. Once they're done adding features, the game, theoretically, you shouldn't just be dying while landing in the hangars, right? In theory. If you do, then you should be complaining, like, about that. I don't know. Am I just, like, saying gibberish? Do you understand what I'm saying? I feel like most of the people that are upset are just so pissed off at the level of bugginess that they can't see past the fact that the bugs aren't supposed to be there. to try and imagine a world in which everything works and we have the new features that you might think are annoying. You know what I mean? Devs carefully crafting every bug. Trying to look past them is hard. Yeah, but you understand what I'm saying. Like, the developers can't just develop the game with the bugs in mind. Like, they can't add features to the game like these people are talking about. Like, they're trying to make the developers create workarounds for the bugs. Like, hey, there's so many bugs right now. The devs really need to add some quality of life features that just circumvent the bugs that also happen to mechanically and fundamentally change the game. You know what I mean? Like, they've accepted the bugs, and now they just want new game features that just work around them. What if they made the game more playable before adding additional points of failure? That's not how this works. Game developers in chat are crying right now when they read comments like, I wish they'd go full force on bug squashing and performance instead of new features in the alpha. If there's any game devs in chat right now, they're screaming and crying. That's not at all what I said. You're right. You said the first part, and Metalis said the second part. I read two different comments. Did I say 3 Joe said this? I said chatters, okay? Dial it back, man. I'm not responding to every comment 3 Joe says in chat, and this isn't a one-on-one. Simply put, chat, if they stopped adding features to Star Citizen right now and just fix the bugs, this would be a shitty game. Full stop. It would never live to see the 2030s. We would be done with it in hours. Okay? So they need to keep adding new features. So it's currently a shitty game with bugs. It's not, okay, that's not what I mean. It would be a dead-end game, right? Everyone who's playing Star Citizen right now is playing Star Citizen because of what it's gonna be. Like, I'm playing it, let me put it like this. First of all, there's $45 of fun in Star Citizen, period, okay? There's $45 of fun in Star Citizen. Full stop. It's absolutely worth the price of admission. I'm just saying that if they stopped development right now and just said, let's iron out the bugs and push out 1.0 and be done with it, but don't worry, all the bugs will be fixed. There just won't be anything else in the game for another 7 years. Everyone would stop playing it. Like, it would die. That's what I'm saying. You would get your fun out of it. It would be a finite amount of fun, and then everyone would stop playing. The reason why everyone keeps playing and keeps coming back is because there's 2 huge patches every year, at least this year. That's the main appeal, is like the fact that it keeps changing and keeps iterating and keeps adding is the fun part. Is this another streamer episode of Streamer Makes Fun of Redditors? Yeah. But yeah, I didn't mean that it's a shitty game. You know what I'm trying to say? I'm saying that it would be a dead-end game. Like, the amount of stuff to do in Star Citizen, even if it was fully polished, you could have fun in the sandbox and make your own challenges, but it's not ready for mass market appeal, period. Full quote. And I'm not even saying this with like hopium. When people come into the chat and they say, should I buy this game? I go, probably not. You know what I mean? But I'm here because of what it wants to be, not because of exactly what it is now. Like, I am having fun with what it is now, but that's not why I'm like excited about it. Anyway, I feel like I'm beating the dead horse. I feel like I'm beating the dead horse. I may be false, but isn't that why no one plays Starbase anymore? Yeah, exactly, right? Everybody jumped into Starbase because they had a roadmap with a bunch of really cool shit that they were planning on adding to the game over years. And the second that they were like, well, we're not going to do that anymore, but guess what? We'll do a few balance patches for you. Everyone stopped. Under 1,000 players, under 500 players, under 300 players, completely dead. The same thing would eventually happen to Star Citizen if they were just like, we're gonna go dark for 3 years, except we're just gonna release bug fixes. But don't worry, we're working on features that will only come out after those bugs are fixed. Like, no, that their whole development, like, they would instantly lose money because nobody would be buying stuff. They would, this is their biggest money-making year, potentially, if they keep going at the rate that they're going. Last year was the biggest money-making year that they ever made. They would suddenly start making, like, much less money, and guess what? Then the fire rings would start. Hype-driven development, it is, yeah. Basically. Anyway, all right. Let's see. I get this is supposed to be a sim. That's the weird part. It isn't. CIG has said multiple times they want a more arcade, more fun game than a space sim. I'd love to see like any quote. I'd love to see any quote about that. As evident in what they're doing with master modes and space combat. Like, yeah, they know it's a video game. That doesn't mean that they're gonna not make... Like, let's put it like this, chat. If anybody ever walked through any of the cities in Star Citizen, you could have picked Babbage, Area 18, Orison, or Lorville. Any of them. And spawned in and went to your ship, even one time. You could have used the 2 brain cells that you had in your brain to conclude they don't want that to just be an empty walk where there's nothing there, right? They want stuff to be all over the place there. You know that they don't want that to be just a straight line walk all the way to your ship. They want there to be other things populating the area that are reasons for you to exist there. And like it or not, the gear terminals and the elevators are 2 of the things that are now being added to the cities. And then there will be more stuff added to the cities and more stuff added to the cities. Like, there's going to be a lot more things put in. Some of it will be time consuming and some of it will be things to do. I also just think that the average person values their free time in really odd ways. I've seen some people be like, dude, Etal, if you've been streaming this for like 4 hours and you just lost 4 hours of progress, I would have rage quit already. I would have already gone and played a different game. Chat, you know how I live my life? I live my life differently because Kojima exists. And the first segment of Death Stranding, where you're driving a little car and the like, don't be so serious song is playing in the background changed my life, man. Okay? It's not that serious. God, I love that whole scene. If I play for 3 hours and my shit blows up and I lose my shit, who cares? Hakuna Matata, man. Like, it's a... But my fake money! My digital currencies that I'm trying to earn! Like, dude, it's just a video game, man. It's okay. I understand. You're frustrated. But it's not that big of a deal. You lost a little bit of free time, man. You should be lucky. You should be grateful to have any free time. Blowing up, my ship coming into land and blowing up in a hangar and throwing away 3 hours of work is cooler than anything that happened to me when I was 9 years old with barely a dial-up connection to the internet. You know what I'm saying? Playing like MS-DOS Windows 95 games. I'm just happy to be here. I don't know what we're talking about. What's up, Papa Joe? You know, just the normal beginning of stream rant. Just a normal beginning of stream rant. Very boomerific rant. Yeah, I know. I'm old. Just let me have it. It can be especially bad when you don't have much time and you decide to spend it on SC only to have it wasted. Okay, but every single person and that person's mom and their mom's dog would have told you, if you only have a limited amount of time, to go do something else. Like, there is not one person alive who turns on Star Citizen and then Star Citizen bugs out and their ship explodes full of RMC and they go, damn it, they fooled me again. Chris Roberts, you fooled me again. Like, you already know the risks when you turn it on. And I'm not even saying like, oh, it's an alpha. I'm talking about beyond that. Like, there is not one person on planet Earth who would not tell you, if you ask them, okay, I have 1 to 2 hours, should I play Star Citizen? They'd be like, no, go do something else. I would, that's what I'd say. I'd be like, you have 1 hour to 2 hours? I don't know, go do something where you can like jump in. Space Game seems to draw a crowd of people who more than usual want the game to be the last perfect one they ever play. So when it actually has to get made, the reality of it conflicts with their dream. I don't know exactly what that means. But yeah, I mean, I guess there is something to be said that everybody who latches onto a space MMO especially, they don't want to have to be playing other games. They want to play the thing they're obsessed with. But I get, here's my fear. My fear is that all the people like this, and there's some people in chat, are gonna be the reason why nobody ever does this kind of open development again. And then I'll be the one that's punished because you didn't have any self-control. Like, I just want to play the thing now. I don't want to wait 8 years under secret development and try to maintain my hype under cloak and shadow, just waiting for any morsel of a game trailer to come out. Like, I want to play the thing now and see what it is. Maybe I've lowered my standards too much, but I'm fine with just good enough games. Yeah, I mean, the other problem is some people have invested $5,000 to $10,000 in this game, and so their demands are significantly higher than my demands as a $45 enjoyer. You know what I mean? Like, there's definitely at least some people out there who feel embittered by having spent way too much money, and they're never gonna feel like they got their money's worth out of Star Citizen. That's not everybody. I'm just saying that there's probably a portion of people. Untrue. You don't think that there's a portion of people who feel that way? Then I don't know what to tell you. Okay, they definitely are. You know why? Because I've banned some of them in this chat. They're on the ban list. What's up, Captain Feta? What was the question? Do you know when the next event is for Star Citizen for free? I missed the May event. It's probably going to be the IAE, Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. Which I don't know when that is supposed to be. I would assume like 4 to 5 months, somewhere around there. Anyway, this is the biggest problem in my opinion is the rise of this, like, this is my new least favorite phrase since dollars per hour. Dollars per hour is one of the worst metrics that's ever been spoken in video games. And this new phrase, games respecting your time, is the new one, in my opinion. This is just a nebulous bullshit phrase that doesn't have any meaning assigned to it. All it means is, when I play, I don't have fun, which means the game's not respecting my time. And if I do play and I am having fun, then the game is respecting my time. This one phrase is the new, like, virus going around. I see it everywhere. Twitter, all social medias, Reddit, Steam reviews. It doesn't mean anything. It just means I'm not having fun when I'm logged in. There's no way to measure it. Okay, I think we're out of the... I think we're in the weeds now. It's like they're actively trying to make the game as little fun as possible. Who wants to play the commute to work simulator? I just really want to, like, ask these people, what's different in this new patch that made them think this now, that they didn't think this the day before yesterday? The drawer. It's all the drawer, man. Glances nervously in the direction of Farming Simulator 25. All right, let's do this. I want to see. I'm going to the Star Citizen wiki. Here's a quote. This is a quote from Chris Roberts I think is relevant. In any endeavor, there's always people who say, it's too ambitious, you won't make it. But there's a Chinese proverb, those who think it can't be done should get out of the way of those who are doing it. I like that. I like that. Those who think it can't be done should just get out of the way, man. You're just in the way. Just go. Derail Valley is a great example. Yeah, Derail Valley is a good commute to work simulator. I might pull the trigger tonight. Captain Feta, just be careful. Game's in a kind of a... The servers have been in a rough state lately. They're getting ready to do 3.24 patch in the next few weeks. Super buggy right now, as we're talking about. Some people are bubbling over at the moment for reasons I struggle to understand or relate to. But don't forget there's a refund policy. For a reason. Okay, anyway. All right, we're gonna switch gears in a minute because I got stuck on that one. I was gonna do 3 pages, but then I got stuck for 45 minutes on 1 page. Let's go to the opposite. Let's go to the opposite for a second, and I think that this is bad for the inverse reasons. Show of hands, who here's hype for the game getting more inconvenient? As features are finally settled on and finalized, I am hype for it. Everything here is nebulously confirmed in the future. The list is hardly exhaustive. Everything with ship maintenance and engineering. Can't just sit and shoot till you blow up. Gun maintenance as well. Hope you like jams. Move in cargo yourself. More need to refuel. Actual risk of running out of fuel. Fuel costing an amount that matters. Trapped in space, no amount of relogging will teleport you back home. Ask for a ride. However the heck DOASM will work. Death of a Spaceman will work, though I have no idea anymore. Showering! Having to wear clothing to impress NPC mission giver clients. Body armor taking time to equip. No more instant gear up off a dead body. Running out of EVA fuel. Having to wear a specific EVA capable suit. Everything to do with insurance the CIG still hasn't figured out yet, including ships being gone forever. More inventory limitations. Guns only stored on racks, armor only on armor racks. Sub-component component maintenance. Components are rigged to open up. I don't know what that means. Can't sit in the pilot seat with certain armor or guns on your back. Better love your sidearm. Man, all I want is for missions to be reliably playable. It shouldn't take me 5 hours to complete two missions because of bugs. Then I'll be hype. Okay, anyway, Chad, this is the pendulum swings the other way. Okay, first of all, this is not helping anything. This is just fanning the flames, all right? Which you might say, Alex, that's what you're doing right now. All right, but I'm streaming to people who clicked on my stream on purpose. You know what I'm saying? Like, you came here presumably okay with hearing the things I have to say. And if not, you can leave at any time, right? But yeah, I don't know if I would broadcast those to the larger community. Some of these things I think will be cool, but this is not really the way to advertise. This is like too enthusiastic for the wrong reasons. This person is absolutely not being sarcastic. If you can't tell, you're either not on the internet enough or English is a second language, so I'm going to help you out. This person is being 100% truthful. This is not sarcastic at all. Everything with ship maintenance and engineering can't just shoot till you blow up. I don't know how engineering is going to work. Like, I understand, I can't conceptually, but I don't really see how it's going to work in Star Citizen, but time will tell. Gun maintenance, hope you like jams. Why? You don't rub it in people's faces, okay? This one would, if I don't know how much of this is actually based on things that they've said or how much of this is sort of just inferred by OP. So I'm just gonna treat it like it's all real. No, literally no one will like this because you're just in a firefight and your gun doesn't work. There is no system I can conceive of that would make this fun, period. Yeah, I've seen the engineering demo. I mean on a greater scale, Closet. Like if you're in an F8C and you're in a dogfight and your cooler gets shot out, is that going to make combat more fun? It sounds like it's going to make combat really fast. So I'm trying to figure out how engineering is going to work moment to moment, because right now they're just testing two like A2s or C2s, and those are huge ships that are very tanky. I'm curious how engineering is going to apply as a blanket to all ships, because it sounds like it's just going to make combat really fast, because you'll just penetrate the shields with ballistics, try to damage their subsystems, and they'll be taken out of the fight like instantly. So I need to see how it works in practice, because nobody's going to want to spend the quote-unquote 30 minutes to an hour gearing up to go out and then lose in 5 seconds, because you currently can't do any combat without getting shot, and the only reason you can stay in the fight longer is because you have ship HP instead of components. So we're gonna see how that goes. Yeah, the assumption of this post is we're not talking about bugs at all. We're talking about actual just gameplay. Moving cargo yourself. Well, that's just gonna happen, yeah. And there's already plenty of people complaining about that. More need to refuel. Not sure what that means. Risk of running out of fuel. Not sure what that means. Fuel costing an amount that matters. Sure, yeah, I agree with that, but I don't know if that's more inconvenient. Fuel does have a trivial cost associated with it. I don't know if that really like is a big point. Trapped in space, no amount of relogging will teleport you. Ask for a ride. Nope, never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. You're never just gonna be free floating in space. And then like okay guys, I got 2 hours, I got 3 hours to play tonight. I guess I'll log in, put up my distress beacon, maybe somebody answers, maybe they don't, and I'll just watch some Netflix. That's literally never gonna happen. However the heck Death of a Spaceman will work, that's a whole different conversation. Showering, okay, listen, I played Death Stranding. You didn't even have to shower in that game, and I showered every single time I went back to the habitation. So I'm not the right person to give a objective conversation about showering here in the game. Having to wear clothes to impress NPC mission giver clients. It sounds neat, but ultimately it's just going to involve you opening a guide and then following what the guide does, so it's not very exciting at all. It's just going to be like you being told. It's like, this is like a Tarkov mission, you know? No, like they made the Tarkov missions thinking players were going to have to get super creative and like solve the sandbox. No, you just go on to the like guide and it tells you exactly where to go and what to do. That's what will happen. Running out of EVA fuel. Sure, there needs to be some limitation on EVA, but that's not exciting. Having to wear a specific EVA capable suit that has like thrusters and boosters, I guess, but that's not very exciting either. The only thing this is exciting about is if the armor racks open and they work like in Rust, where you have the armor there, like an EVA suit, you click one button and it goes and flips your gear on. Nobody is gonna like having to like put on every single piece of gear with like if they had an animation for every single piece of gear, people are gonna lose their shit. I would be okay with it if the inventory was more convenient. Insurance, they do need insurance. You need ship insurance. So I don't know if it's exciting, but ship insurance needs to exist, because right now the economy of Star Citizen is completely inflationary. There is no way to lose money, period. There's no money sink except other ships, period. So there have to be more money sinks and more penalties, more inventory limitations. Yeah, we know. Guns only stored on racks. Yeah, they're not saying that gun racks don't work. They're saying you shouldn't be able to store guns in any other inventory space. which I don't have an opinion on at all. I don't care. Sub-component component maintenance. Don't know what that means at all. Can't sit in the pilot seat with certain armors or guns on your back. I think that makes sense. But I don't think it's... Again, this is all stuff that I think some of it will be added to the game and maybe should, but it's not like, let's get hype! I'm so hyped for not being able to sit in the pilot's chair. I don't know. So, of course, you're just going to get all complaints down here. All right, let's see what the second comment says. There's fun and useful, inconvenient features, and then there's go fuck yourself, inconvenient features. It's a fine line to draw between the two. I personally don't mind doing prep work. I spent hours over Xenothreat prepping ships, putting together gear sets and storage containers, moving hover bikes, loading ships, which is different from prepping ships, etc. Some of my org mates could hop on and get right to it. 3 out of 4 times, I lost hours of prep work to in-game... Okay, so yeah, the bugs. Yeah, the bugs. Yeah, there are bugs, yes. And there shouldn't be. All right, next comment. I am mostly in favor of it, but I'm worried about some aspects that only add tedium without adding to the gameplay. This is a sentiment you'll see even in chat a lot today. And basically, it's arbitrary and subjective. Because what one person thinks is tedious, the other person thinks is fun. So it's not, there's no measure of this. Like, have I been having fun picking up and selling trash in the stations? Yes. Would most players? No. Engineering is an example of a good inconvenience, okay, as it adds more layers to ship combat, giving more gameplay options to engage with the system. Item banks are a bad example, or an example of bad inconvenience, as they artificially extend the time it takes to do something while adding no gameplay benefit. And to be clear, I'm not talking about freight elevators, as they add quite a bit more depth to the gameplay around cargo. Am I crazy, or is this a double standard? Am I crazy, or is it a double standard to say it is a bad inconvenience that my armor doesn't automatically populate on my person, but it's not an inconvenience that my inventory manually applying it bad, my ship inventory manually applying it good. Like, I feel like by their own sort of standards, they should be in favor of ships automatically getting the inventory instantaneously also. Right? Like, if equipping yourself manually is too much work, why is the equipping the cargo in the ship, which takes 10 times longer, a good thing? Like, you have to do menus either way, Hummus. His menus either way. Have we addressed how this Redditor admits to being disgusted by the thought of showers? I didn't finish reading. Hygiene is an example of a meh inconvenience, as there is a gameplay impact behind it, but it feels unnecessary. In my opinion, it should be a thing for NPC crews, where their performance decreases the longer they don't take care of their needs, rather than having players do it. What? Plus, I think it's a little disgusting. Wait, wait, what? I understand if other people have different opinions, though. You think it's they actually did say, I think it's disgusting to take a shower? In a video game? I'm confused. I'm a little confused. People act like you're gonna shower every 10 minutes. Well, okay, on that note, Dark Soul, I think if food and water wasn't in the game right now at all, and they added food and water meters, these same posts would pop up now. You know what I'm saying? Like if you suddenly had to eat and drink, they'd be like, I could just play the game before without eating and drinking. But now I have to go buy cruise and eat it and drink it in order to stay alive in the game? That's just adding extra hoops for me to jump through to get to the fun part, man. Oop, I didn't. Okay, all right. Yeah, it always comes back to bugs, which I get it. But you have to imagine the gameplay changes as if the bugs aren't there. You can't judge the new features against the bugs. You have to judge them against a hypothetical situation in which the bugs that you're pissed about aren't there. I think that's what everyone's incapable of. Okay, I think I'm done. There was only one more. TLDR, Star Citizen should be about the action, as in what you plan on doing, cargo running, bunkers flying, not the steps in between, and item banks add more steps between. Chat, do I feel the way I feel because I used to play Eve? Or is that wholly unrelated? Like, imagine going to the Eve subreddit and somebody wrote, Eve Online should be about the action. As in, what you plan on doing, cargo running, bunkers flying, not the steps in between, and item banks add more steps in between. Probably. Like, imagine this was an upvoted comment in the Eve subreddit. Derail Valley Brain? Maybe. All right. Oh no, I joined a server and I was inactive for ranting too long. All right. I was inactive for too long. Now I have to start from step 1 of 13. But anyway, I enjoy seeing what the hive mind has to say and what their takes are each day. Maybe one day I'll be as jaded as them. There's already a game without the Star Citizen tedium. It's called the Elite Dangerous. All right, let's fight the server boss real quick. Have we been? Yeah, we've been. This server's on my naughty server list. Some chatters are in full denial. You have a naughty server list? Yeah, I write the bad server shards that crash on me down, so I can see where I've had bad experiences before. No, I haven't done any bounties really past moderate and high risk. I've got no opinion. But yeah, I'm just kind of like loading into different servers, trying to find. I gotta find a decent one before we get settled. I saw somebody in chat ask earlier. Something about like just wondering what's the talking to gameplay ratio here, and I don't remember who it was, which is probably for the best. But the answer is, I've been streaming for 11 to 13 hours, and the answer is however long I want. Welcome to my world. Non-follower, you're just passing through. Whoever you are. Okay, this one's not on the naughty list. Yeah, let's give this one looks good. This one looks good. What's the roast to gameplay ratio? Arguing about Star Citizen development is Star Citizen gameplay. That's true. The majority of Star Citizen content on YouTube and Twitch is discussion about the development of Star Citizen. Not entirely, but like the overwhelming majority for sure. And I like it. I'm here for it. The fact that they give everybody stuff to talk about is perfect. Plus, patch notes just dropped yesterday. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of news to talk about. The new patch sort of hype train is on its way. It's leaving the station. Some people are trying to derail the train. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, basically, Belial, what you said. That's why I'm interested to see kind of like how it works. Trash can inventory. Yeah, look at this. We have some... I'm wearing these medium helmets because you can't sell them for more than 1 credit. We did collect some weapons. Take a couple med pins. Got a multi-tool with a tractor. I can only wear one or the other, but not both. Okay. And then... we probably will want a gun. Like, I need to get some armor. You know what? We can... let's do this. I kind of just don't want to wear this helmet on principle. Was that stupid? I don't know. I guess fine. Protect my noggin. Need to organize a little bit from last night, and then we'll get going. I think I need to buy a pistol. Oh my god. You can't... I need to figure out how to get rid of these Vestal waters. They don't stack. Ooh, wait a second. Is there stuff in here? Oh yeah, I forgot about this. So we can actually move stuff out of the containers now because we relogged. Because I still have some junk. So yeah, last night we, well this one, there we go. Last night was super profitable. We're about to go check out the new ship here in a minute. That said it had stuff in it, but now it says it has nothing in it. Are all of my containers empty? 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 4, why does it say 42? Are you lying to me? Lying to me. Don't lie to me. Set the timer. Need to be out of Atmo in 15. It'll be harder to hitchhike in this helmet. Well, we don't need to hitchhike anymore, chat, because I only have 17,315 credits because we spent 630,000 credits late this morning, early this morning, late last night, early this morning, on a new ship. It is finally time. The grind was highly profitable for us yesterday. And I don't know exactly how much we made. We calculated it. We made over 400,000 credits in the distribution center grind yesterday. Pushing us over the lauded 630,000 marker to be able to afford our first starter ship. Now we have 3 Argo cargos. It's still the beginning of stream, yes. It is still the beginning. Where did I go? Why did I click floor 6? Wrong floor. Off we go. Not yet to the hangars. We're gonna go check out... We're gonna go buy some stuff from the shop first. Go in there. Sir, I'm gonna need you to get down off that box. You are too close to a very big drop. But anyway, I'm gonna beat the dead horse some more. I just think it's interesting because I'm kind of an outsider coming in, and I understand my opinion is probably worth very little to people who have been, you know, following and having their own opinions on the Star Citizen for the better part of 12 years. But I've also seen some people in the chat basically say, Etel's only been playing this game for 2 months, and he's already played more hours in this series of Zero to Hero than I have since I backed on Kickstarter in 2012. So, you know, like I've got a lot of hours under my belt, in a fairly short amount of time. Hey, it's Alex. How's it going? Glad for the stream company while I edit vids. Yo, what's up, Avic? I'm RP walking while I talk to chat. We just did some React. There was some patch notes for the upcoming 3.24 cargo patch, and there's been a lot of very spicy takes on Reddit. So I did like the first hour of stream was me ranting about people ranting. So we just got into the game. He opened Reddit again at the start of stream. Yeah, I enjoy doing that because I like seeing... Listen, if people want to give their takes publicly, then I can give my take on their public take. You know what I'm saying? Like, you put your opinion out there. Now, it's free game. Nobody made you post it on, like, a public forum.
Use your Mobi, all the info's right there.
Ranting about Star Citizen is my favorite gameplay loop. But yeah, I may have gone off on a long tangent at the beginning of stream. How's it going, dude? Editing some vids? What's on the what's in the oven right now? Baking. Get a shout out for our friend Avic, who's been playing some X4 Foundations recently on stream. How did that go? I wasn't able to actually catch that stream. Oh yeah, no, I asked you about it. You said that the story mode was fun, and you were surprised that you were actually getting to sample some gameplay loops that you ordinarily weren't able to participate in. But yeah, toss Avic a follow if you haven't already, chat. Catch him when he goes live for the next one. And maybe you can check out X4 too while it's still on sale. cool single-player space sandbox game that I've played for at least a couple hundred hours, I want to say. That's a lot of fun. I only have 17K, so I can't do too much. I can't buy very much. We just spent all of our money on our first actual ship, and I'm really dragging Chad along. I'm really yanking their chain a little bit. What to do? What to do? I'm trying to decide whether I should kit myself out or I should buy a pistol. I think at least. Actually, no, they don't sell pistols here, do they? Yeah, they don't sell pistols. They sell magazines. But other than that, they only sell grenades. And a combat knife. Because I was thinking about, since we sold all the armor yesterday, just going out and getting an actual set of armor from like a bunker or something like that, which would require me to maybe we take this shotgun, maybe I buy like a light backpack. Like this Mac Flex. Nothing fancy. Oh wait, I did leave myself a dust up. We could probably acquire a new set. Okay, so if I've got a shoddy, can put a couple in. Oh, I do have a pistol. Well, never mind. I didn't realize that I had one. What is that? An S38? Okay, S38 magazines. Do we have any? Nope. Buy like 12 of those, pretty cheap. 30 minutes to get to space. 30 minutes to get to space. I'd like to, I already have med gun with a refill. Too long. Bring some food. God, I hate having to plan my character before I leave this station. I'll be real, you know I'm in the character creator though, so you know it's my favorite part of the game, right? Kidding myself out. All right, Avik said, something I tried to explain to many older relatives who feel offended when their takes get them pulled into an argument. The second the words leave your mouth in a public setting, you lose control over what gets done with them, by who or the consequences. If you want to participate in public forum, you gotta accept that it stops being private. What's up, Go Fast? We got the cutter. We're about to go check it out now. Have a good night, Cutie Wasp. Thanks for hanging. $12-hour cutter to Ortiz. Yeah. Look, it was a 13-hour day yesterday, okay? I needed to go to sleep. Got to get ready for a big day today, you know what I mean? I think I've got the basics of what I need to at least get out the door. Nothing fancy. Medium helmet, light torso, light backpack. A pistol, some ammo, meds. I guess taking some, well, I have 2 med pins plus the med gun, plus a refill for the med gun. I guess, yeah, I got food. We got everything. Yo, what's up, Soups? Thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Enjoy Rob, Mystery, Sanither, Karmascar, Tack, and Holy John. What's up, Soups? Appreciate the gift subs, dude. Snide Kerfuffle is also here. Getting afraid of auto throttle for 49 months. What's up, Snide? We're heading to the spaceport. Good to see you again. And Dr. Wong here for the first 2 cursed hours. Well, the first hour was chatting and ranting. We'll probably do some more of that, for sure. Karog for 19 months. Sorry, I missed you a bit ago. I have to disagree with you. The whole grouping up process takes a long time, and if you have limited time for any reason, it becomes a reason to choose Let Play XX instead. FYI, I have played this game with Fried for years. Karog, I honestly, after reading that, don't know if it was a serious or a joke response based on the typos. So I will simply not respond. Agent Atlas, thank you for 14 months. Who says, woo, I saw that one. I saw that one. And what's up, Comscape? Thank you for 29 months. Hissing at chat for 29 months. By the way, did you spot the PTUs now live for Starbase, a separate app on Steam? I feel like I saw something about that. I feel like I saw some kind of notification about that. But I haven't seen much in detail. They got a lot to work through. I may have thrown Starbase slightly under the bus earlier, but I still love it.
And let passengers disembark before
Or I love the idea of it. I think Starbase has an even taller hill to climb than they did when they were brand new, because previously, when they were still like new in their infancy, a lot of people like myself were sort of riding on the hype train of the roadmap. And I remember showing the roadmap multiple times on stream and telling chat, look how crazy this game's gonna be. Look at all the features that they have planned. I'm so excited to see its continued development. So when they shutter it and then reopen it years later, the people that were riding the roadmap hype train had got off, right? And now you have to convince them to get back on. So it's way more difficult now, just because you have to earn like the mainstream audience who never got into Starbase and re-earn the people who had already played it previously. So they put themselves in a bit of a pickle. Like, they would have been better off having never canceled it, to be honest, and just taking a really long time in development. Because then the people like me who were puffing the hopium back when I saw the player count dwindling would still be pushing behind it to help it get up the hill. I thought the game was dead. It was dead, and then they decided to restart development on it. Their momentum ball rolled so far backwards, they're behind where they started, but I secretly hope there'll be another smaller Hello Games redemption arc. I hope so too, but they're gonna need investors. I'm not really sure where they're gonna get the money from to keep paying for development. What's up, WPG guy? How's it going, dude? Chat, are you ready? Are you ready?
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's time.
Vehicle select. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit
Hangar 9. Oh, we got a lot of players here. There's like 3 other players here. And I don't have to talk to them. I could. I don't have to, but I could.
Testing, 1, 2. This is the president of New Deal. We wanted to congratulate our newest Drake Cutter owner. The trade-in of the MPUV cargo has been completed. As the president of New Deal... Oh.
Come in.
Sky came over here.
We have a few more options.
He's like, what the hell? Spotted instantly. All right, hold on, we'll go talk. He's just watching. Yo, what's up? What ship are you pulling out of there?
Goodbye.
What whip you riding today? I hope it's a Drake Cutter. Okay. We joined a party, chat. What's up, Joe Beast? Do you know how to do party chat? Hi, what's up? They said hi. They said, I don't think my VoIP is working. Yeah, I don't think it's, I can't hear you. It's plus on the numpad.
Was that working?
I heard something.
Yeah. How's that? Is that any better?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah, I must have never rebound it. I usually have it on the mouse. I'm just going racing. You're free to join if you want. It's up to you.
You doing racing like the contracts?
Yeah, I'm only on the first one because it's so laggy in Lawville. It's pretty difficult to do it.
Yeah,
well,
it's
I'm finding it difficult anyway.
slamming into. I think I tried it one time and I slammed into the canyon wall.
Yeah, I've done that plenty of times. Well, I've just done it right now.
I don't think I'd be very good at racing.
What are you up to? You doing something else?
Yeah, I just bought a new ship. You know, I was driving a MPUV cargo before, so I don't think that'd be very fast. Top speed of a blistering 170 meters per second. You know.
Yeah. What sort of missions do you usually do? We can do something.
Well, I had been doing distribution center stuff, but now I'm just kind of like gonna.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was doing like the first person shooter stuff.
Yeah, they're pretty tough, those ones, aren't they?
Yeah, there's like 20 to 30 guys there you have to kill.
Like armor and stuff. It's just there's no point wearing armor when you're doing racing. You're just gonna lose it all.
What ship are you racing in?
Razor LX.
How do you like it?
I bought it. I bought it this week. It's all right. I've not got it upgraded though. I've never upgraded a racer before, so not exactly. I think probably Microtech is where you get the stuff. I'm not too sure.
Have you done any of the Arena Commander racing for practice?
I've done the Grav racing, but I can never find anyone to race with on regular racing matches.
Oh yeah, like the matchmaking?
Yeah, I mean it's often like that in EU. There's not as many people play
oh yeah, we're on
Arena Commander in EU. In US, people play it a lot more, I feel.
But yeah, I haven't really done it too much myself, but I'd like to in the future one day, maybe when I can afford an actual racing ship.
Yeah. I'll send you a friend request.
Chat, I'm disappointing people all over the place. What a nice, friendly guy. But yeah, I just like chatting up people at the terminals, see what they're up to. Like, what ship are we flying today over here? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'll just send you a friend request.
Chat, I'm breaking hearts, man. I'm breaking hearts. My friend list grows, so I can ignore them.
There you go, man.
What do I say? Break up with him already? He doesn't know. All right, mate. I'm about to go learn how to do some of the basics. I gotta do some baby steps.
Alright, no worries. Have a good one, mate.
All right, take it easy, dude. Good luck in the racing.
Yeah. Yeah, you too, whatever you're doing, man.
Chad. It's not me, it's the ship and all that. I don't want to be like, I'm streaming.
Dude, man.
Hold on. Actually, that's not a bad idea. What if we just sit... does this ship have like, I feel so bad for him. Are there two-seater racers and I can just like hang out while he races? Most racing ships are single-seaters. The Dragonfly is two-seat. Listen, chat, I'm not trying to break... I'm not... I just talked for like 5 seconds, okay? I just spoke for like 10 seconds and people are like... They're ready to love. They're ready to make friends immediately. You can't go back, you left, it's gonna be weird. I mean, I could tell him I'm doing a 0 to hero challenge. I'm going back. I'm going back. It's too late. Leave the poor bastard alone. Dude! I want to hear his reaction. He didn't even question the MPUV cargo, so I don't know how much it's gonna matter. Now it's more awkward. Talix is a serial ghoster. Bro, I'm just streaming. Is he gone already? Where'd he go? I can see his friend marker. I mean, he's in the party, right? Did he log? He left the party? He left the party right away. He got so sad he signed off. Chat, don't make me feel guilty for just talking to people, man. He's racing alone. You did this. All I did was a microphone joke. There are racing orgs. I should have said that there are racing orgs. You can join a racing org and there's a bunch of people who only race. I should have said that. Chat, somebody go find the dude in the username in the VODs who enjoys racing and then send that guy a message. Okay?
Beyond what you can see, we have a few more ships available on return.
Somebody who likes to race, go help that guy out. Send them I bet if you send him a random friend request and been like, hey bro, I want to race with you. Okay? Go be a helper. Be a force of good change in the world. What we really need is like an unofficial official org or something that I could, if people come up like that, be like, I'm doing a solo challenge, but there's some people that you might be able to play with over here. Like I need somewhere to direct that, you know what I mean? Yeah, chat, get on that. What's up, Bust Extreme? Time to create an org. I don't even know how to create an org. The thing is, there's not really any org support in the game, is there? Like, even if you join an org, you still have to manually add everybody to friends list? He's now listening to Cake the Distance. That's a great song, though. Anyway. Look, in my defense, is just chatting with someone for 2 minutes cause to become best friends with them forever? Okay. Does that yeah, yes. Should have showed up in the MPUV. A bit. Oh, you mean like said, yes, I'll race with you, and then that would be meaner. And then just show up in the MPUV. Okay, chat, let's just sit and stare out the window longingly, contemplating our mistakes and where we went wrong. I'm gonna write a Reddit post about how, in the time it took me to write this entire post complaining about how long it takes to get into my ship in Star Citizen, I could have already just been playing the game. I know what we need, chat. We need to think about what we've done.
Isolated in the far reaches of space. The only person I can race against is my own time trial ghost. Not a single European to be found on the racetrack. Maybe that man with the MPUV cargo is the one. Maybe making friends on the internet is really hard. But life goes on. I'll eventually find My racing soulmate.
I don't know where the stairs are from this perspective.
And I wish I could grow back my hair.
Oh. Shit. Sorry, excuse me. I like the orange. Well, it's kind of like an orange red. It looks nice.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Okay, chat. Let's flush the emotions. And instead,
Please
stop
visit us again.
stalling.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It's time to
Vehicle
retrieve
select. Your vehicle has been
our
Please
new
visit us
ship.
again.
And go on an adventure at last. It is finally time to go explore all of Stanton at our own leisure without having to hitchhike with anyone. And, well, that's not necessarily true. Most circumstances, I will not have to hitchhike. Because we have spent almost every penny we own on a Drake Cutter. A real, actual ship with proper VTOL thrusters, not just the fake ones like on the MPUV cargo. It has guns on it. These are size 2 repeaters, which makes this almost as much pew pew as an Aurora, but not quite, which has 4 size 1s. The sustained DPS is a little bit lower on the Cutter, but it'll be able to hold its own at the most basic level of bounties at the very least. It has some beautifully articulated and detailed industrial-looking vacuum tubes along the side with immaculate attention to detail. One of the newer Star Citizen ships. It is fresh. So let's crack it open and take a look inside. Here we have a robust cargo area where some SCU boxes can be stored. We've got the ability to turn the lights on and off and close the back ramp. With some windows toward the rear so that you can maybe see out behind you, you know, if you needed to check for people. I don't know. I don't know if this is security or it's just nice to have a window to see time of day or what's going on outside. Some cargo netting along the edges here and some receptacles for different components, such as our shield components, our battery, a power plant. This appears to be the quantum drive, which is replaceable. We might need to actually upgrade some parts. A cooler. Empty relay, not sure what that's for. Some radar and a gravity generator, which is not a feature that currently exists in Star Citizen. So let's close these up and move into the personal quarters. That's right, we have a bed. Not only do we have a bed, but we've got our very own bathroom. With articulating toilets. To close it up to have a little bit more space to use the sink. And an overhead shower. Okay. There we go. A little privacy in here. Very compact. Okay, close the door. Some overhead bins that are just there for looks. This is an internal storage. Okay. I know it's kind of... this is like a public container, so if you were in a party, your party members can use this. 650K is not bad. That's almost as much internal storage as was in the MPUV cargo, which had 800K, I think. So a decent amount of space in this locker. Not including the vehicle storage itself, which is about to go away in the next patch, but for now is another 930K. So that's about to disappear. But we'll be able to use it whilst it is here. But a lovely interior, of course, with some receptacles on the side for some decorations on some shelves. This might be a... Is this for tools or is this just for show? It might just be for show. Some ships have like racks that you can put tools and other things on. I'm not sure if the cutter has one or not. Yeah, it could be like a water, like it's supposed to fill like a cup or something like that. Some ships have like weapon racks and stuff like that. Okay, and then of course the main attraction, stepping right through here into our beautiful cockpit. What a lovely view. Oh, there we go. There's some weapon racks. So like, I can't pull the weapons out right now, but you could have tools and then stash some tools up there. And looks like one for long guns. And then there's another little rack down there that we could put some stuff on. A couple of more components, life support and avionics. And let's take a seat. It'll turn us and raise us up to our forward-facing cockpit. Pretty good panoramic views, all to the left and right. Decent viewing angle, small sunroof, so that we can see above us. And we've got stick and throttle for this one, interestingly enough. And a component board in the front where you could manually deploy various bits about the ship, such as quantum. We got flight assist, safe limiters, VTOL weapons. All these are hotkeyed to the keyboard for the most part. This is gonna be our home now, chat, for the foreseeable future. Our space fan is finally here. This is our home now. We have graduated at last from the MPUV cargo. Feels good. Now, this is not the cheapest starter ship in the game. This is actually like a slightly fancier starter ship. So the cheapest ship we could have gotten that had quantum was about 430K or 440 or something, 420. The Aurora ES, which is a variant of the Aurora MR. With real money, this is a $60 starter ship, but we bought it in game for 630,000 credits. We also could have gotten a Pisces, Expedition, which was 520,000. So that would have been a cheaper. I decided to kind of like save up a little bit more money because I think living out of this is going to be really fun and beneficial for us because of this cargo space in the back. So the Pisces does have some cargo room, and I think it's a really great starter ship. And I think it has its own advantages. Namely, it has a little bit more firepower than the cutter, and it's more maneuverable than the cutter. This thing is larger, and it flies like it's larger, as we'll see, but it's gonna fly like a dream compared to the MPUV cargo. So we got some space back here so that we could, for example, if we wanted, drop, say, a container. And attach it to our cargo grid. So based on this, we've got room for 2 cargo grid spaces, but you could obviously just put 2 more SCU containers in here and there would technically be room. Oh yeah, you can stack them vertically as well, that's right. So we have 8 on the grid if we stack them vertical. Oh no, sorry, 4 on the grid if we stack them verticals, probably 6 total if you use the extra space just to drop some things. Numbers are hard. Numbers are hard. Boom. So we're using the floor to ceiling. Lots of room. Double the container space just on the cargo grid of the MPUV cargo. Which is fantastic. So we'll find ways to use all of this. Though I think for now we probably don't need these to be here yet. I have to take them off the grid in order to put them back in storage. We also, of course, have room for a vehicle without those boxes. So there's space in here for a PTV or a mule, and I kind of want to buy a mule. I don't know if we'll get our money's worth out of it, but I feel like we should try. I'm tempted to, a mule's like 54K, so that might be the next purchase. All right, are we ready to take her for a spin? Are we ready for the maiden voyage? We got the tour. Let's do this real quick. I need to like eat and drink something before we go. Put the Argo cargo in the back. Just cram it in there. Can you fit a rock? No. Not without a significant amount of danger from bad physics. Okay. Let's hop in. Yeah, it's got the black and yellow is a nice color. I think the detail's great. It has that like heavy industrial vibe. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. A rescue beacon only 647 kilometers away? Is it time to return the favor? Maybe it's time to return the favor, chat. Oops. All right, let's go. Wait, I need a I can just give them a med pen, but I guess I should bring The actual med gun? Let's do this. That way I have a multi-tool. There we go. All right, let's go try and get a med beacon rescue. Let me try and make a party with them first. Where did the beacon go? Did somebody else accept it immediately? Would it be here if there was a beacon? How do you see... I don't know what their username was. How do you see, like, recent alerts? Those rescue orgs, don't kid. Notifications in the home app? Okay. They're not even in my server list anymore. Yeah, that like username is not in my party list. Or like the player group. You know what I'm saying? Well, okay. I was going to. Somebody snagged it or canceled? Probably. All right, gamers. Let's do this. Light her up.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Systems are online. We even have a keyboard so we can play some video games while we fly. Let's hear those engines purr.
Engines online. Quantum fuel is at 100%.
Okay. Engines are on. Now, the Drake Cutter has a VTOL mode to help us get off of planetary bodies like this one easier. I gotta get at least one screenshot on the landing pad, right? What's the best angle? With the light in the top left? Or the, I don't know, I feel like the angle with the light looks a little better than this one. The spotlight. I don't know if I want more of a profile. I kind of want it like from the front here. And maybe low, but not too low. Like this. Try to get the good photography comp. I wouldn't mind being able to see myself in the cockpit, but... something like that, probably. I don't know how to do depth of field, Rock and Tony. Depth of field would look pretty good, though. I don't know how to do depth of field right here. All right, snag a pic of our first buy, and let's get to it. Hangars.
You are clear to launch.
The home and end keys. While holding F4? They're not doing anything. My HUD is literally going out of the windshield. Num plus and num minus, that's FOV, not depth of field. Okay. Auto target off. We're gonna hit 0 to reduce the speed penalty while my landing gear's down. We're also gonna do the lag pips button that I bound. And I think we're ready. Call it. Ready for launch.
Launch complete.
Ready for launch, Captain. I left my other gear here, but I guess that's okay. Yes.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Hold on. Okay, no, it's fine. The landing gear's a little wonky. Didn't explode on leaving the hangar. Yeah, it didn't explode. Oh, look at that speed. Chat, we're going faster than the MPUV cargo right now, just going straight up. This thing's got some boost with the VTOL. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got some speed now, chat. We're cruising at, without boost, 178 meters per second. We would be going about 100 meters per second right now. And that's in SCM mode. We actually have travel mode now. So I hit this button, shields will go down. Travel mode is engaged, and now we can throttle up to 236 meters per second on a climb. And give it a little juice. Oh yeah. 400 meters per second with boost. We are so back. I love this little ship. The space delivery van looks kind of cool. It does. Does the ship have guns? It does have guns. We're in an armistice zone, so I can't demonstrate them right now, but we do have guns. All right, chat. You want to go to Everest? And watch how fast we can go to Everest now? Let's switch to quantum travel mode. And line up a calibration. Calibrated. And we're there. You got to the station too fast. I blinked. That's not all, chat. When we're not in atmosphere anymore and we turn off coupled flight mode, look at our top speed now. 800, 900, 1,010 meters per second. This is cheating. I vote to remove the quantum drive. I'm I'm currently doing a 8.2 G burn. We're good. An 8.2 G deceleration. Ow, my neck. Now the real game begins. Even without the quantum, it's so much better than the cargo. Correct, yeah. Correct. Even if you took the quantum away, this thing is a dream. Comparatively. I want to get like a nice screenshot for the thumbnail outside of the station, and then we got to figure out what we actually want to do. Yeah, the server seems pretty responsive to me as well, Tyler Lee. Think how fast we can get to the cave now. And that included a good 50 minutes of stalling and bits. Yeah, think about this. The time it took us yesterday, we spent 2.5 hours yesterday just flying the MPUV cargo up to here, back down to Lorville, and crashing into hangars, invalidating the entire first 3 hours of stream. And I can just do the same trip, but also have spent over an hour ranting about Reddit posts with the new update. And also accidentally breaking a guy's heart who just uninstalled Star Citizen, and it's all my fault. You could line up all the vehicles you own in order for a nice shot. Oh, that's a good idea. Like outside of Gate 6. Put out a med beacon and then brag about your new ship to the rescue guy. Okay, so now we actually have to worry about SCM mode, right? So when I'm in SCM, I have shields. This is my shield. We have plenty of screens here, which is great. We have a self-status indicator. We have my power triangle down here to say where my power is being routed and distributed. We have some kind of radar, which I'm not fully sure how this works yet. And we have whoever I end up targeting. So if I was to target this heavily damaged MISC freelancer, I can see who's over there. I don't know what that guy was doing. I guess I could go over there and look. But now I can swap to travel mode, which is what... It's funny, when we were flying the MPUV cargo, everyone kept coming in like, why don't you switch to travel mode for the cargo? And what they wanted me to do was this. Travel mode requires a quantum drive. Once that spools up, it unlocks our new max speed. But the downside is we have no shields while in this travel mode. And then whilst in this mode, I can align with any point of interest that's on the map, calibrate a route, and then simply close the distance. To around 30 kilometers. Extremely fast. But while in travel mode, I can middle mouse button to clear the HUD so I can see better and just fly without quantuming. Or I can middle mouse again to get a scanner mode, which I don't recommend because if you scan stuff while in travel mode, your signature is incredibly high. So you may as well scan stuff while you're just in normal SCM mode. And just like that, we're back in Lorville. It's easy, chat. Now we can get impounded whenever we want. Oh yeah. This thing flies like a dream compared to what we were flying before, dude. And it still flies like a brick compared to everything else. Warning. Warning. I'm just going for a joyride right now. I'm just savoring. I think a flyby of the cave might be in order. I've never actually flown to the cave. It's kind of the thing. I want to say it's this way to my right. He's basking in the glory of moving at speed. Let me show you guys how fast we were going before. Again, in the Argo Cargo. At about this elevation, we'd be going about this fast. Which is still orders of magnitude faster than we were able to go on the ground. This is about how fast we were going in the Argo Cargo. Which is a comfortable speed. Too comfortable. But yeah, I believe if I wanted to fly to the cave, I want to say it's this way. But now we can go this fast. And that's with shields up. Okay, here are the HDs. Drake oozes everything you need, nothing you don't. Yeah, I like the industrial vibe of the ships, for sure. It is a nice looking boat. All right, this is the final HD, and then from here, can you RP fly at the MPUV speed for funsies? This is what we were just doing. That's what I just did. The MPUV is going about this fast. Somewhere in here. Maybe even less. And then we were supposed to turn once we get to... There's like HD written on here somewhere. Okay, I think I may have gone too far, but it's definitely this direction. Camera freaking out a little bit. This might be the fake pit. Which means, is this the real pit? Boom. Welcome home, chat. Can't believe you did this on foot. Yup.
Landing gear.
And here we are.
Landing complete.
Home sweet home.
Engines offline.
Someone's ship is up there. Why is there a Misk Freelancer Max just in the sky up there? Hanging out. Chilling. So now we have a new thing we have to do. Remember how we had to like open the doors previously and this and that? Now we have to remember to put all power to shields before we hop out. And turn off the engines with I, not the ship power. We have to leave the ship power on so the shields stay powered. So you'd never want to like turn your ship off completely if you're landing places, because sometimes the AI pirates will come and aggro to you when you don't expect it. Well, it didn't park on the most level of surfaces, but we're good. But we're good. Welcome back to the cave. Dude, we don't have any clothes, man. We don't have any clothes. I need to acquire some gear for our adventures today. We spent so much time in here. So much time. I'm not actually gonna go mining. Chat just said we should go here for old time's sake and see how easy it is to get here now. And I think I just showed you how easy it is to get here now. 2 reasons it's easy to get here. Number 1, we spent so long trying to get here that now I know how to get here. 2, it's way easier to just go the direction that I want to go instead of try to communicate with someone to try and convince them to go a specific direction. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was really difficult to articulate the specific angles and like what does left mean, what does right mean, whatever. You know what I'm saying? They don't know. How do you get up here? There's definitely a way to like climb up here, I'm pretty sure. You might need like a box, because this thing just slides you right off. And I thought maybe you could just jump up here. There's got to be a way to climb. It's just this one little lip we can't climb up. I feel like I'm jumping higher every time I subsequently jump. Does anyone else see that? Alright, I don't know. Anyway, I feel like there's more stuff up there. I just don't know how to get up there without flying up there. We've never actually been to that side of the cave before. Try it in third person? We just got no hops. And then you just slide right down. Yeah, I could just bring a box in here and like try and stand on top of the box. That'd probably be the easiest way if you don't have a ship. It's not a big deal. One day we'll come back and explore maybe and see if we like want to get to the end of the cave. But I wanted to go back and remember my roots. Gotta remember your roots. Also, probably don't leave the back of your ship open. I'm not used to having that as an issue. I don't think anybody will want to steal my cutter, but you never know. Ah, beautiful. I'm drinking it in, chat. I'm gonna be oohing and awing all day, man. Feels good. Yeah, it definitely has the new car smell for sure. The only glitch with it right now is the landing gear doesn't animate while in VTOL mode. That was the sound of the landing gear raising, but not actually moving for some reason. Until you hit the VTOL. Kind of weird. Okay. So let's go just outside of... We can just go to gate 6 real quick. And get some basic kit, because I kind of stripped everything off thinking I was going to go respond to a med beacon that ended up dissipating. But guess what? We can go travel mode. Throttle all the way up. And without boost or thrust, we have a top speed in atmo of like 290 meters per second, which is crazy. Almost 3 times as fast as the MPUV at the same altitude. Without using my afterburners. So with afterburners down here. $325, 330. Oh yeah. And here we are. Outside of gate 6. I have a rear view camera for just such an occasion.
Landing complete.
Feels good, chat. All right, I'll just keep turning the engines off because we're kind of burning through hydrogen right now already. Server might be lagging. Uh-oh. It'd be funny if I exploded in a second. I think the server's lagging. Here we go, chat. I think, let me check. Was this on the server list? This has not been on the naughty server list. We just gotta wait for a minute. People in the server are complaining as well. Ita, if you were an airline, would you provide peanuts or pretzels? I would provide a robust selection of at least 5 different snacks where passengers could take up to 3 different snacks simultaneously of their choice. Or they could take 3 of the same snack if they wanted. Including yogurt pretzels, honey roasted peanuts. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't do peanuts because I'd want to avoid the lawsuits. Potentially. I do like yogurt covered pretzels, chocolate covered pretzels. I would do what's the thing that one of the airlines already does, the little discs, the waffle discs. Stroopwafel, yeah, I do stroopwafel as a third one. Welch's fruit snacks, it's not a terrible idea. Like fruit snacks in case there's a kiddo that wants something. And then maybe like you need something else crunchy that doesn't have chocolate or yogurt on it. Something that's like salty. Like just chips or something like that. What about like beef jerky? Yeah, beef jerky is one of the options. Hell yeah, brother. That's the stuff. While we're waiting for the server, Joe Caleb, thank you for 33 months. I haven't watched a single Star Citizen stream. How's it going, dude? I don't know if you're still here, but we've been having fun. You're missing out. Look how, chat, you can tell how good a stream series is going by how many clips there are. There's been a lot of clips of just dumb fun. We've been having some dumb fun here for sure. Godfiend says, I missed the Reddit part. I bet the posts were very insightful. Thanks, Godfiend, for 16 months. Here's the thing. A lot of players agree with them. And there's a bunch of people here that agree with them as well. I just think they're taking the piss at the wrong stuff. Personally. Acetaminophen says, I've been bullied into subbing. Thanks for the 8 months. I mean, I appreciate the Prime, regardless of how it got into my hands. Servers are still borked. I can't, like, turn the engines on or off. Probably, it could be a 30K or it could be replication layer incoming. It's gonna be one or the other. Maybe I should take a second to just BRB while the server is doing its thing. What about drinks? I mean, they've already got you've already got a ton of drinks, right? They got fruit juice, coffee, liquor. I feel like airlines already have drinks pretty covered. You can get cocktails on airplanes. You can get OJ, cranberry, water, like bottled water, all sorts of cola. You know, they've already got that. I don't think I can improve upon it, personally. Glad to see we're not dead. Yeah, we're not dead. The server is, though. The server's currently dead. All right, chat. I'm gonna BRB since the server's contemplating its existence right now. And I'll be back in just a minute, okay? Hopefully, it'll figure out what it wants to do by the time I get back. first global chat message that I read when I sat down is, I don't think I'll be playing for months after this. I work a gazillion hours a week, and the first minute I get to play Star Citizen, I'm waiting, doing nothing! Perfect. Just... Alright, yeah, this server's still dead. No, I'm not waiting anymore. Let me write this server down on the list of bad ones. And then I'm alt F4ing. And we're just gonna, we weren't doing anything anyway. At this rate, all the servers will be on the list. Yeah. We were not in the middle of anything, truthfully. Chat, I think I'm just built different, and different doesn't mean better. I might be built wrong. I spent more time in my hideout and in the auction house in Tarkov than I did moving through the maps of Tarkov, and I enjoyed that. You know what I'm saying? I can't explain why, but I enjoyed that. Stash Tetris, yeah. Well, yeah, of course they need to work on the server stability. Nobody will deny that. Weren't you scalping in Eve too? Yes. I just stared at, I just refreshed prices all day in Eve. Just refresh, wait 5 seconds, refresh, wait 5 seconds, refresh. Oh, I can snag that one. Bye. Refresh. Refresh. It was great. I loved it. Is he realizing that now he has a working ship, he's going to hate the game? No. I'm never going to hate Star Citizen. We're way past that point. I was emphasizing how much my gameplay style in other games most people would consider tedious. So maybe I'm just built different in a wrong way and not in a better than other people way. Yeah, I think I would enjoy logistics in Foxhole for sure. I'm not even gonna try this server. Not even gonna try it. Foxhole logistics is pain. See, the thing about logistics is I love logistics. It's the other people who would be angry with me that I wouldn't enjoy. You know, like the you're doing it wrong and getting mad because I'm messing up their carefully prepared logi lines. Yeah, Foxhole's kind of a Rust-esque game, I would say, with the frequent wipes. Can I just say I hate the abbreviation Logi? It makes me think like Logitech Corporate has decided to rebrand to be more appealing to Gen Z and Gen Alpha. They're more approachable if they rebrand from Logitech to Logi. Doge activity. I just don't like saying it or reading it. like being a truck driver in Foxhole. I think I'd enjoy that too. Foxhole still has some toxic clans. People can spam abuse reporting to keep you locked out. Friend of mine had that happen because he wouldn't give our arty to a big clan. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of why I've stayed away from Foxhole. That's actually not why. Part of why I stayed away from Foxhole is the POV of bird's eye view doesn't apply to me as much, or doesn't appeal to me as much. Even though I would definitely enjoy the actual core gameplay a lot. Because I like logistics, and I like PlanetSide 2, and I like World War II. And it's like all of those things wrapped up into one package. So I know for sure I'd like it. If I just had time, if I just put time into it. Oops. Are we on infinite load? Yeah, I think we're infinite load. It's trying to put me back onto the same server. Oh, that's why we're on infinite load. It was just trying to put me on the server that we just alt F4'd from that crashed. Classic. So it was like, I can't put you on this server. I'm like, I know, it's broken. That's why I tried to leave, dude. That's why I was trying to get out. I am part of a clan in the Foxhole, where we are a submarine crew where we are feared. I have my fun, and I also do logistics work. Cool story, Cyan Warrior. Very cool. Core memory unlocked of PlanetSide? Oh, yeah. PlanetSide was a good times. Sony Online Entertainment. Rest in peace. Yeah. Well, Kelly, I think everybody is trying to be patient with the servers until 4.0. If the servers are this bad after 4.0, I think you're going to start seeing some pitchforks come out. I think that's kind of like the make or break later this year. Because they're likely to get worse before they get better with 3.24 around the corner. I don't think that cargo elevators and a whole new server instance tech. Please don't be putting me on the same one. No, it's putting me on an actual server, but is it a good one or a bad one? Is this on the list? Are you on the list? This one is not on the list. We've never been on this shard. It seems okay. We'll try it out. Welcome back. I really don't want to pick up. We gotta find okay, I know what to do. We're gonna use the light backpack as the trash bag. This guy right here. It's gonna contain all the trash that I can't sell. And clean up this inventory will be gone pretty soon. Oh, oh man, this back chat, are water bottles this big? I guess. They're empty. It's not, there's no water in them. They're all empty. Okay, that'll clean things up a little bit. I guess I could use an SCU crate as a trash crate. I'm interested in the game and willing to go full out by buying a hostess setup, but watching your stream these past few days is making me think of waiting. Oh yeah, well here's the thing, right? If you're contemplating going all out, then yeah, there's nothing wrong with waiting. I would never recommend somebody like, hey, you should spend $1,000 on a hostess setup and also buy Star Citizen. All right, Chris Roberts, I know that's you under the mask. If you already get, like, I would say get Star Citizen if you're tempted by it, and make sure that you like it, then get a hostess setup if you decide you're committed. Hands-on stick and stick, hostess, 2 sticks. Instead of stick and throttle. 2 sticks for space flying. Because there's more degrees of movement in space than regular airplanes. So the throttle, if it doesn't articulate, ends up being a bit of a hindrance. This person is dressed up like an employee of Hurston, man. Does that mean they've been murdering Hurston guards and taking their gear? Maybe. I don't think I want to mess with them. Okay, don't mind me. I'm kind of just... trying to decide if it's... I don't remember which Karna is decked out. We don't need 2 R97s. We need money, though. All right, I got 18,708. Chat, what do we want to do first?
I'm not even supposed to be.
Should we go do some actual contracts? Yeah, I do want to get a mule. I do want to get a mule. We can stack these helmets. We should at least wear this. Put a nade up there. I liked... What if we did like 1 Merc bunker contract just so I could get some leg and arm armor? I really hate these helmets, truthfully. I like leaving these here just for emergencies and not using... I like not using the gear that I have, but instead... picking up gear off of bad guys. We don't have to do a distro center thing, but we could do like a regular, just baby bunker, a baby bunker. I was about to buy, I think we should buy some more utility tools just to have them so we don't have to come all the way back here. Like at least 2 bonus ones with tractor attachments. I guess true hold tractor times 2. I guess they're down here, aren't they? Yeah, maybe get... I don't know if I'm gonna do any hand mining, but... or any oxy torching, or any cambio lights. canisters. One day, maybe. I have to be certain that my ship's not going to blow up before I, like, stack these into my ship. I know I'm kind of wasting money right now. I just like to be prepared. Okay, let's go. Paralyzed by the vast choices now available due to having a quantum-capable ship. What's a mule? It's a ground vehicle that isn't used very widely, but it can, like, carry boxes around, and it'll fit in the back of our vehicle.
Why can't anyone put things back where they found them? It's not
According
my job to
to
look
the
after
internet,
you.
anyways. I haven't tried it out myself. But, the Will It Fit guide claims that the cutter can fit a mule. Though I'm not sure if the back will close. No idea. The mule, like, can hold an SCU box and then a bunch of 1/8 SCU small boxes. So if you wanted to, like, haul drugs, it would be a candidate because you could it could be a literal drug mule because it has room on the sides for those drug boxes, the drug size boxes. But yeah, I say let's just hop in and go do. Let's just go do a contract. Let's go do like a. Let's see what the options are, dude. What's the sky? There are actually so many more options that it is a little staggering.
Step away from the platform edge when train is approaching.
If you join late, we haven't even completed one single mission today, but I think it's day 11. You should be used to not accomplishing anything in the first 3 to 5 hours of the stream. Right?
Trespassing or attempting to trespass
That's
on
just
train
standard
tracks
at this
is
point.
serious and dangerous.
Why do you think I started 2 p.m. Pacific?
Next stop, Heathrow Spaceport.
That way I have extra time in the day. Yeah, it definitely has some cyberpunk vibes in some of the cities. Obsolete. And it is a beautiful game. It's just very, very computer resource intensive.
Now arriving. TISA Spaceport. Please watch your step when disembarking the train.
One day they'll do optimizations. Okay. Through customs. And past the security terminals.
Safety and prosperity of
Where are the
all
customs
partners.
personnel even? I guess there's just a ton of security guards. The server is a little suspicious. No, never mind. There's the people on chairs. Okay. That makes me feel more comfortable.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So the maiden voyage of the cutter, I have to claim it. What? A 3-minute?
Insurance claim has been set.
It's more than 10 seconds to claim my vehicle? Excuse me? The PTV and the Argo Cargo would like a word. All right, we gotta wait 3 minutes. It's an actual ship. I know, it's crazy. It is crazy. So whilst we wait, we can window shop. There's the Drake Mule. The graphic is incorrect. It doesn't have 2 little wheels in the center. Any wheeled vehicle here does not render correctly for I don't know why. But yeah, there's wheels on the outside. It's a little dude that's got these racks on the side hold the 1/8 SCU boxes. I want to say it's 3 per side, or is it 4? It should be, I want to say it's 3. How many boxes can this hold? No Game Pro says 3 per side. And then an SCU box undercarriage fits in there. So one full SCU and then the baby ones. Dragonfly's pretty sweet. There's the moneymaker. I thought it was 3.5 million. It's only 2.6. I've been saying the incorrect price all this time. I thought it was 3.5 mil. So it's even cheaper than I thought. Oh, man. I still haven't come up with a solution for this. God, I love the Corsair, but now that I know it's like one of the most popular ships in the game, I don't love it anymore. But also, I apologize to owners of the ships I'm about to slander. I don't really like the Constellation series. And what's the other competitor to this? There's one or two other competitors. This is us. I'm also not getting a Cutlass. Dude, the Cutlass Blue's 3.7 milli? The Cutlass Black is not a competitor to the Corsair. Yeah, maybe the MSR. I don't like the MSR either. The Freelancer just is too many bugs. The Freelancer is just too many bugs. None of the co-pilot seats work. The Freelancer and the Connies need some love, man. How much SCU is a MISC core? Don't mind the open tail. There's supposed to be a ramp there. Heavy refueling. There's the Starfarer. Huge ship, by the way. 6, I think. It's so hard to justify buying a core when the Avenger Titan is 400k cheaper. Like, I don't understand. Why? I don't think the Reliance series should be nearly as expensive as it is. Yeah, the Reliant has a cool factor, but that's pretty much it. Like, if I got a Connie, it'd probably be a Taurus. But I probably wouldn't. It's just wild that the Constellation series is ostensibly the competitor to the Corsair, but the Connie is 10 million for an Andromeda, and the Corsair is 6.5 million. The prices in the game just don't make sense, man. They just don't make sense. This might be what we end up getting next. Maybe. It'll be good for our playthrough, but this is not going to be good when 3.24 hits, in my opinion. Unless you're hauling. Actually, if you wanted it to haul, it has 24 SCU, so maybe it is good. Paying for the brand. Yeah, I get it. I understand that they want you to pay for the brand, but that's not going to make a fun video game. $24? That's what chat said. I'm just saying what chat said, Bribe.
Come on in. Don't be shy. We're all family here.
Missile mode and Nomad's not working? Uh-oh. That's not good.
Welcome.
Which ship do you think is the best? I'm not really, like, I haven't played with enough of them green to have my own opinion. I can only repeat what other people have said.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
All right, the second mate. Can we have a second maiden voyage of the cutter? Is that possible? Sayulin or bust? Sayulin or bust. Hangar 9, classic. No, we didn't blow it up. The server blew up, so we had to alt F4. We were not in the... We were just parked outside of Lorville Gates. But yeah, server blew up. Well, here at chat... Wow, look! The first time we've seen our new ship, and definitely not the third time since 3 a.m. this morning when I walked around the exterior of our brand new ship that we're all seeing for the first time. Check out these guns! Look at these VTOL thrusters! Look at the vacuum tubes! A ramp that leads to an actual ship interior and not just a trunk that's disconnected from the cockpit. Whoa! That's crazy talk. You should have to get out of your ship and walk all the way around to the driver's seat, I think. Now you're stuck in here with just one little peephole to tease the possibility of freedom and see and dream what the world outside is like. But yeah, welcome to our new ship chat. If you joined late, we had some server woes. You get the abbreviated tour. We got an actual bathroom with extending toilet and overhead shower, which is actually gonna be a game mechanic one day. A bed so we can bed log. We've got a storage locker for even more space, including the pieces of the like the invisible inventory of the ship, some more component storage, and of course the cockpit. Actually, this might be a good thumbnail. Hold on. So you can actually do like a simulated first-person screenshot if you go through your character's eyeballs. And then articulate the camera that way so you can get like a first-person screenshot. Something like that is cool. All right, that might be the thumbnail today. It's got a good vibe. I was crouching, okay? I was crouching. Welcome aboard. We just got a cutter. We've only flown it once. King of 3. In our 0 to hero, I started with no ship, so we just bought our first ship capable of quantum. So this has been a no ship, no credit, no gear starter challenge. So we worked our way up to a cutter. Oh, chat, where are the rules? Let me pin those for you. There we go. Boom. You're gonna have to go through all the steps of getting your ship and waiting for the hangar door to open before you can even play. Shaking my head. Ugh, I gotta push U to start my ship. It doesn't start for me. Ah. Man, if I didn't have to click I to start my engines. And listen to them purr. If I didn't have to push K to switch back to VTOL mode. Why does it start not in VTOL mode? That's a good question, actually. Man, now I gotta hit Alt N to open the doors. Ugh. I just want to play. Game just doesn't respect my time. God, it's making me wait. Look, can you open them faster? Oh yeah, how do you deploy window armor? Is there a hotkey for that? I remember reading about that. I don't know why, but there's window armor. Is there a button for that? Or is there a hotkey? There's supposed to be like a windshield armor button. The button on the left next to landing gear. Oh. Okay, well, we're well protected now, chat. The horse blinders are on. Does anybody know if that actually does anything other than look kind of cool? A sunshade. Sure, yeah. All right. Let's take her up again.
Launch complete.
Every time we get to fly this, it honestly feels like I'm playing a different game, dude. Feels good, man. Feels good. Just got here, but from chat I can tell someone was browsing Reddit. Who, me? Me? Couldn't be, dude. I would never. Okay, so let's figure out what we want to do. Let's figure out what we want to do, chat. I'll miss the era of begging for rides. There's still, like, potential that we might need rides, so it's not completely out. Does this mean we can't share bunks with strangers anymore? A little bit. A little bit. Look at all the options we have. We can do investigation missions for rep. We can do an... You guys want to do an actual pew pew bounty? We got to test out the weapons in this thing, right? Let's do, like, the worst bounty that we can do. My bounty is... My rep is not 0, unfortunately. But it is very low. So I've already... I guess I've... At some point in the past, I did the basic trial. But I think I only have a few unlocked. I'll still do the very low risk anyway, because all this ship can handle right now is like very low and regular low risk. Raven is wanted by Hurston Dynamics. What's my Hurston Dynamics rep on this account? It's like pretty early. You know, tracker trainee. Pretty early. Raven is wanted by Hurston Dynamics after repeat infractions of Hurston UEE law. As such, a bounty has been issued and you're being tasked with the apprehension of this criminal. What do you want? What do you want? Hmm? It's gotta be you. Yeah, I just tagged you back 3 times. Who's targeting me right now? Now this is my first account. I don't really have a second account yet. If I did another run in the future, King of 3, I'd get a second account just for doing a 0 to hero. But my main account is basically 0. I just played some before I decided I wanted to try a 0 to hero run. You know. If that makes sense. All right, I'll take this one. Prepare. Please be prepared to handle any eventuality before beginning a pursuit. All right, let's take it on. Wait, that's the butcher. This is a different guy. That's a different guy. Maybe somebody did the other one. Yeah, I think somebody actually did the other one. Alright, chat. We got a candidate. Now we actually have to worry about switching to travel mode for speed. So let's get VTOL off. Travel mode on, which is gonna unlock our actual top speed. And before we can quantum, we need to get above the clouds. At almost 400 meters per second with thrusters, which is three-ish times as fast as the MPUV cargo was. And then when we're up here, find our target. So their last known location is close to Maker's Point. So I am just gonna go to align with Maker's Point. And this is how we get around now. With class. New. Oh yeah. These are for NPCs. NPC bounties. Chat. Never mind, I'm dumb. Okay, mission is 132 that way. Which is not too bad. We are about 11.5K altitude. And I'm in travel mode with my throttle maxed. And our top, it looks like our top speed at about this altitude is 475 meters per second. Yeah, that's 3 times faster than the MPUV cargo, and that's without any boosters. We were flying this distance in real time at 150, 170 meters per second with no quantum. Quantum feels like cheating. It kinda does. Like, I do love it, but man, being able to go 575 meters per second at will feels amazing. God. And that's without even being in space. In space, we're gonna be even faster. Like, the distance is closing so fast by comparison. Oops, don't mind that, chat. My camera hotkey is also the same bind as my other hotkey. Letting somebody parachute out of the back. I forgot those were the same hotkey. The cargo definitely makes you appreciate the starter ships. Oh yeah, 100%. Look, we even got a little air conditioner down here. Do you know about quantum cutting? I know that it is really annoying because it glitches your audio, so you only hear quantum audio until you quantum jump again. And also, I'm gonna be real with you, it only works sometimes, because sometimes when you're right now there's a bug in the game where if you make a route, it'll try to port you into the planet, so you have to do it manual, so now you've got to do the manual alignment, and when you do that, sometimes it takes you way up into space before taking you back down, so you can end up 250 plus kilometers away even though you're directly over the target. We're just gonna drive there. It only works sometimes in my experience. I only do that when it's really bad, like 300 plus kilometers away. 120 kilometers is not much. In my experience. All right, we're about 37 kilometers away. I'm gonna go ahead and switch to combat mode once we get about 30 and examine our weapons and see what our loadout looks like. This is gonna be our first air-to-air combat experience. All right, our speed is severely limited in this mode, but we get our shields back, which is obviously important. We've got 2 Badger repeaters that are size 2 weapons, and they'll look a little bit like this. And then we have 4 Spark 1 missiles that are cross-section missiles, which is not very good for what we're doing. We're gonna probably want to swap those out. But we can still shoot at them anyways. I just don't know if they might just whiff the target. So one thing I like to do before I get into combat is examine our decoys. So we need to have, I don't know why we have 2 spots for decoys and 2 spots for noise. That looks like a bug on the UI, but I don't know. I've got my decoy and noise buttons bound. Decoys are your anti-missiles, and noise is your anti-target lock. And it can also, by extension, be anti-missile there, basically. So you notice we have way fewer of these. So decoys, a single decoy is not necessarily enough to throw off an enemy missile. So what I like to do is hold right Alt and then tap H, and now you'll see the number 2. So that'll be every time I hit the flare button, it'll do 2. And you could even up that to 3, which some people would say is excessive if you're going to be in a combat for a long period of time, because you don't want to run all these out and then have to go refill. But yeah, this way, every time I click the decoy button, it'll automatically go bop, 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 and 3 of them will pop out. And usually I'll use noise if I'm trying to run away. Like if I feel like the fight's going against me, I'll pop a noise, maybe switch to travel mode and try and boost away if I think I can like sneak while their target lock falls off and they lose me for a sec. And that's been fairly successful against AI. I've never really done PvP dogfights, so we're just talking about AI here. And if I want to get multiple missiles queued up, I could just hit G and you'll see another one spool up. So we only have 2 volleys if we shoot 2 at once. What's up, Ninja Patrol? The cutter? Yeah, we just got the cutter, so brand new in our we started with no ship, and we went from 0 ships to the PTV vehicle, the car, to a ROC. We had to buy them. No rentals in this 0 to hero. And then we bought an MPV cargo, and then at about 2:30 a.m. this morning, less than 24 hours ago, we just got the cutter. So we're taking it out for a little spin. Testing the waters in combat. So since I'm kind of a boat that doesn't get too much maneuverability here, this should be very easy because this is a very low risk target, so we should wipe the floor with these guys, unless a third party joins. Sometimes third party AI hop in, and then you just need to get out. But we can redirect power to shields, or if we feel like we have the advantage, I can put all power to weapons so our repeaters recharge faster. But I'm starting in a balanced formation until I kind of figure out who we're up against. But over here on the right, we got the max range for missiles and the minimum range for missiles, and it'll show me where along the track they are. With the way missiles work right now in Star Citizen, you really want it to be on the closer end. The further away they are, the more likely you are to miss. All right, there's a contact. They're coming to our position now. It's a Mirai Razor LX, which is a very small profile, and they're a racing ship. So very small for our missiles. I don't expect the missiles to hit, but we're gonna see. So I'm watching their distance, and we're gonna shoot at like maybe 3 kilometers, and they've got another contact behind them. That's the Butcher. All right, let's try and lock onto our actual target and take out the 125A. Missiles away. Complete whiff. So we gotta switch back to guns. I'm gonna switch to Lag pips. Oh man, I am a boat. I'm gonna go all power to shields for a sec. Oh yeah, dude, we are so slow. Oh my god. And we're in atmosphere too. So that makes it even more slow. Maybe I should just ram them, chat. Alright, shields have regened. And they both just exploded because I apparently outmaneuvered them and they both splatted into the ground. Easy. Okay. Oh, easy, man.
Landing complete.
Oh, the mouse wheel wasn't going down while I was in that mode. Whoops. Outmaneuvered by a flying brick. Top Gun level. How much money? A whopping 4,500 in cash. The low risk and very low risk bounties are just there to teach you how fighting works and also to grind rep. So basically when you do bounties, you'll get rep that open up more lucrative but also more challenging bounties. And then those more challenging bounties have the opportunity for rare loot and goods to spawn inside of the ships if there's space for them. And it kind of becomes like a Gamba game where you chase the high risk bounties and hopefully get some really valuable loot out of the back of them if you can recover it. But yeah, these dudes just splattered into the ground, pancaked. Fighting a razor is a mean tutorial bounty. I mean, yeah, they're very nimble. If that was a player, they would be able to be so nimble that they never got shot by me because I really can't turn around very fast. So they would just be able to stay in my blind spot the entire time, probably. But yeah, this is a cool area. Have we ever been in an area on Hurston that had this vibe? This is more like Saharan. Like this kind of has like an African vibe, actually. Other than the flying pieces of metal. Australia underbush, I could see that, yeah. It kind of has like a safari look. Either way, a win's a win. A win is a win, chat. First W. But this thing is not really meant for bounty hunting, as you might guess. I just wanted some ship action anyway. Chat, there's no loot. It's the shittiest bounty in the game, man. I didn't. I killed the two guys. I should get 100,000 credits now. I think. The racing ship that has no cargo should have dropped 10 gasping weevil eggs that I can pick up. Yeah, they're adding a bunch of animals to the game, War of the Worlds. They just started adding animals. So that has begun. They should drop pilots. The only thing you need to be a pilot is a undersuit and a helmet. Why would they have a bunch of cool stuff? You could just backspace and get that for free from the hospital. Yeah, chat, there's a... Oh, the service beacon just snapped out of existence, dude. There was a service beacon and now it's gone. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna blow up if I try and do... This is a low-risk target for Hurston. We'll follow the pretend rep grind, because we'd probably need to do at least one more very low-risk single-seater. I would like to do one in actual space, but most of them seem to be terrestrial. All right, up we go. How many G's is that? 0.2? That's not bad. We can make it go like this, though. You know, casual 200 meters per second straight up with VTOL.
Landing gear up.
It's got pretty powerful VTOL. All right, travel mode it up. Let's go. Got to get some altitude. You can't do quantum drive until you're at a specific altitude, which varies depending on the planet that you're on. Here it's, I think, like 9 to 10K. The ship is a whole other league than the orange tractor. Oh, yeah. This ship is worth at least 5 MPUV cargos, in my opinion. Sorry, MPUV cargo. Oh, actually, to get to here, we'll need to plot a route, because I think this one might be around the moon. Yeah, we gotta go to Aberdeen. So look, chat, no more need to hitch a ride to get to Aberdeen or any of the other moons. I can just do this.
Drive is now.
And then take a look at Aberdeen, 68.8 is that million meters? Oh yeah. Megameters? Alvatir, what's a megameter? Out of curiosity. A million meters? Whoa, it's a million meters. Huh, interesting. How about that? About 350. That's exactly how far away we are from Slausen's last known position. Yo, yo, what's up, Expat Brat? Enjoyed getting to catch your stream last night, chat. We raided Expat Brat at the end of stream and got to check out another Star Citizen content creator that we hadn't seen before and had a good time. I really enjoyed watching the assault on SPK and the discovery that the turrets outside were offline the whole time. But welcome to the stream. Oh, wrong button. Don't mind me. Wrong button. I don't have any cinematic angles hotkeyed yet, but I do enjoy going into third person and just enjoying the sights. I kind of wish there was more freedom in quantum jumps. There will be. They've already shown a work in progress of that. Also, let's try going full speed, shall we, while we talk? Because I'm not used to being in an actual ship that can go in space 1,000 meters per second and uncouple and just let it coast for a bit toward our destination. Maybe cut it down a little bit. Thanks for stopping by. That was a bummer. Turns out everything in Star Citizen is better with friends. How zero did you start out? Well, I just started playing Star Citizen like less than 2 months ago, I think. It was right before 3.23. And I had just come hot off of a RimWorld campaign where there's a difficulty start setting called Naked Brutality. So I decided to bring that over into Star Citizen. And I actually pinned the rules to the chat. I'm trying to remember them off the top of my head, though. We started with no ship. I gathered hospital gowns in order to make money because we started with no gear. I wasn't allowed to take the medical gown and helmet or my own medical... the undersuit, helmet, or medical gown from my own hospital. I had to scavenge other players that dropped theirs and then sell those to make enough money to buy a utility tool and a basic undersuit and backpack and torso piece. And then I was hitchhiking by going up to players at the ASOP terminals and asking them if I could catch a ride with them. And that's how I got from Orson, where I started, all the way over to Lorville. And I did stow away on somebody's ship once, and they took me to a Lagrange point. And so, yeah, I saved up money by selling a bunch of hospital gowns and various other things, occasionally some helmets that we picked up. And then once I got the money for the basic kit, I did some research online and found out that there was a cave about 30 kilometers outside the center of Lorville. And so I'd go up to people at the ASOP terminals and ask them if they could help me find it. So they would sit in the driver's seat and I'd be over their shoulder like, okay, so you're going to want to line up at 182 degrees. And I taught like 6 people where the ship compass was. Nobody knew where the ship compass was. So a lot of people learned about that thanks to me. And then I'd be like, okay, so you need to drive about 30 kilometers away. You can turn around. You're going to be this far. And all right, now that you're here, we need to triangulate with the OM1 marker or ADLI, which is another POI, and we have to triangulate the position. Sometimes we found it really fast, and at least once or twice it was a 2-hour search where the poor guy just couldn't figure it out a couple times. And anyway, they dropped me off there, and then I would go in the cave and hand mine, and then I put up a med beacon to get rescued and taken back to Lorville to sell my backpack of ore. Until I eventually saved up 30-ish thousand credits, and I bought a PTV. Of course, at least a couple times we spent an entire stream, like 6 or 7 plus hours, just wandering around the outskirts of Lorville thinking I could just walk the distance. So that was definitely not the way to go. And yeah, we bought a PTV, and then with the PTV, we learned how to drive there, which took a full day. But we eventually learned a route that I could drive in about 45 minutes from Gate 6 at Lorville to the cave and back. So we learned the route and memorized it. And then I did that until I had enough money for a rock. And then we hitchhiked to different moons like Aberdeen, which was its own adventure and experimentation. They would drop me off at the mining outpost, and then I would summon the rock, and I would literally just manually drive around pinging for ore and drive like 5 kilometers in the rock. Then we figured out the rock doesn't have an insulated cabin, and it has no air, so I there was a suffocation arc. And then, yeah, that was pretty much it until I earned enough money. I thought it was going to be a good idea, but we bought a MPUV cargo for 330k, with the theory being I could drive it without quantum, put some cargo containers in the back, and we eventually made it work. It took a couple days, but we did make it work. I figured out I could take unverified missions at Lorville to a distribution center, and then we farmed a distribution center and earned money from those missions, plus salvaging some of the gear when the inventory didn't bug. And then putting that in the MPUV cargo. We did get blown up by turrets at least once, so that was fun. Learned a bunch of hard lessons about how the Argo cargo likes to try and kill you. But we did make it work, and then we just saved up enough money at like 2 a.m. right before we raided you to buy our first actual ship, the Cutter. I decided to go with the Cutter, and we're giving it its test run now. So we're trying some bounties just to see what some different content is like, and gonna see how we want to make money with the Cutter. And I'm thinking maybe next stop is maybe a Nomad. I like the look of the Nomad, so I'm thinking about that. But either way, chat. You should check out Expat Brad if you missed the raid last night, and toss them a follow. Playing some Star Citizen in a very cinematic way. I like to think that I do a lot of cinematic camera angles, but I had no idea how far behind the curve I was until checking out your stream last night. But really entertaining broadcasts. So if you're in my chat, you missed out on them last night. Rectify that now, I'd say. How much money is a Nomad? It's like 1.5, 1.6 mil. Somewhere in there. So that's where we're at. We're sort of on like just the second flight with the Cutter. This is still brand new as far as we're concerned. Let's go SCM. And then the sparks completely whiffed the first time, and I expect them to whiff again because I feel like size 1 cross-section missiles are not especially good at very low risk targets, but I like clicking the button to shoot them anyway. They're not that expensive to reload, I don't think. Now we got to be a little careful here because I think we can hit a much higher speed possibly, because Aberdeen I don't think will have as much pull as Hurston, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, the rock goes in the back of the Nomad, which is kind of why I was thinking about it. Do you think the MPV tractor is worth a purchase? I think the tractor has to be leagues better than the cargo. You can hold massive SCU containers under the tractor, and just to rub salt in the wound of the other MPV owners, the tractor for some reason actually gets a speed boost in travel mode, while the cargo does not. So... just to make it even more insulting. It does what the cargo can do better in every way, is my impression. Yes, we graduated from the MPUV. This is our home for the foreseeable future, the space minivan, which we will now live out of. Or as chat calls it, the Winnebago. Well, the gameplay you described sounds truly incredible content, and hats off for even trying. It's been a lot of fun, to be honest. We've fought the server boss many times and often lost. We fought the jank boss. The MPUV had tried to successfully killed us multiple times. Okay, we got an Origin 8.5 Limited, and I'd like to wait until it gets about 3 kilometers away. Actually, I'm gonna go for the actual target, because if I struggle, we can at least kill the bounty, and let them loose. We were definitely locked on, but the cross-section just can't see how small those ships are, I think. Yeah, I think the cross-section missiles are just really, really bad for this. So that'll be one of the first things that I try and replace, probably. So we really don't want to even be shooting until they're, like, around 500 meters away like this. I've already broken through their armor. Or their shield, excuse me. Oh, this thing is a brick. Nice shots. First confirmed kill that was not just somebody ramming full speed into the planet. All right, and now that there's one target, I'm probably gonna go like full power to weapons so that we can spam more Badger rounds. It's actually gonna like double the amount of rounds that I had. Okay, and my turning is as good as it can be. Get a couple shots on. They're running circles around me though. This is not the bounty hunting ship. I just wanna pew pew to get some different. Oh, try not to ram them. Actually, if we rammed them, we'd probably win that. All right, we're through their shields. Ooh, just barely dodged. I'm scared of ramming them because I just... Oh, I need to wait. Wait until they get closer.
Congratulations.
I love how the ship computer says, congratulations. The manufacturer AI voice is great there. Congratulations. Yeah, the sound design's really good. I bought the shoddy minivan in-game a couple days ago and loving it for those Merc missions. I gotta park 2 kilometers away to carry my pulse. Yeah, for the vehicle in the back, it's amazing. Living in a van down by the spaceport. Having a bed is gonna be a game changer for when we need a server hop randomly. Does the AI seem more RAM focused? Well, here's the thing. Yes, but sometimes the AI comes to a stop and you're just W-brained and you're holding W and you don't realize that you're actually the one just pointing directly at them, holding W. So, like, when I notice that I'm heading toward them, you just have to... That's why I like lag pips a lot, because I can watch the ship instead of the dot. I feel like when I watch the dot, I am struggling to see what the ship is doing, but when I can use the lag pips to watch where the ship it actually is, I can be like I just did, I narrowly avoided collision because I was holding W, and then I threw in A for a strafe and shift for a boost, and then I was able to just pass on the side because I didn't realize how rapidly I was approaching, but I could kind of correct for that. Okay, we got, that was a bounty that we got, our first actual confirmed kills, and not them slamming into the planet. How do you switch? Yeah, I did a keybind. I believe it's options, key binding, advanced. It's gotta be targeting, vehicles targeting. And, oh, or no. Vehicles. I forget which one it's under. Vehicles weapons? Yeah. Vehicles weapons, toggle, lead lag. Don't do set, just toggle so that you can flip between them and whichever. Sometimes it is better to switch to lead instead of lag, because occasionally your lag pip will kind of go below your visible range, which is not helpful, right? Like if your lag pip's down here because your ship is really fast, then you probably want to do lead pips, right? So you kind of just need to learn to use both, in my opinion. But that's how you switch. Keybind. All right, and also on top of that, chat, we're here at Aberdeen. Like, we could go down there if our ship doesn't take heat damage like it was before. Let's see what else we can do. The sky's the limit. We can actually do contracts now, which is crazy. There's some basic investigation missions. At a cave on Aberdeen. Okay, we're here. Let's go. We like caves, right? Go to the cave on Aberdeen. One of our long-standing clients, Akello Haggerty, was recently reported missing. Before we can determine the proper distribution of benefits, we need you to find confirmation of their status. Our prelim investigation team has learned that Haggerty had previously been conducting research at a cave in Aberdeen. It's our recommendation you start there. It can only be accessed on foot. So we need to switch back to travel mode. Okay, we got 75% fuel. 400 kilometers away is kind of far. But I honestly don't think that there's gonna be a closer... Okay, well... It definitely is closer if we go to Anderson, right? Yeah, definitely closer to start from Anderson. There seems to be an epidemic of VIPs getting lost in caves in this universe. Well, think about it in real life, right? VIPs go down in ill-fated submarines all the time. It's kind of, maybe they're looking for the Titanic in these caves. Where did my back fins go? Where are my cutter fins? Hopefully they come back. Your ship is bald now too. Bro, they're actually gone. What? We get to learn all of the new quirks of our new ship. Isn't that fun? They didn't get shot off chatter who wasn't watching when they literally disappeared on the screen. But your assumption has been noted. In before major torque imbalance warning. Not again. Oh no, not again, dude. This looks very mysterious. Ace Tech, yo, what's up for 70 months, Ace Tech? I appreciate the tier 2 sub. How you doing, dude? Are you still playing Eve? Are you still even? The Dark, what is this new ship? So rugged and reliable. Is the suffering arc over at last? Will you miss bumming rides from people in the spaceport? Yes, but also, who's to say that we can't hitch some rides in the future anyways, or that we won't need to? You know? There could be some reasons. There might be some excuse, like, we can't carry a rock in the back of our ship yet. This needs a pick. Did I wait too long to get the pick? I might have waited too long. Yeah, because now the sun's kind of like up over. Also, my fins are gone, which bothers me. I don't want to take a picture of my ship when my ship is not at its best. Go back and do it again. Yeah, still playing Eve, Ace Tech? You don't like playing Eve? Just addicted? Oh, we're flying directly into the sun. Hold on, if we were flying to the side, I could deploy my sunscreen. You know? Wait, I got an idea. What if we turn off... What if we fly this way? Turn off coupled mode. And then simply rotate. Okay, that's not a good idea. There's actually atmosphere here, so I'm kind of like turning awkwardly. All right, retract those. Orange, yellow fog, just a haze. All right, we'll be there momentarily. 50 kilometers out, give or take. Dude, it's hard to understate how much faster we are now compared to... Actually, I kind of like the way that this looks because it is just like in the void of space in an interesting way to me. I don't think that was a good picture. Actually, hold on. Let me try better composition. There's too much dead space on the left. Maybe I need to change the focal. That looks a little better. I don't know. Probably not. I like taking some screen caps every so often of our adventures. Yo, italics. What? What res? What's a res? My computer specs? Oh, we're right here. Oops. Exclamation PC is the PC command. I love that switching to SCM from travel mode is just a casual 12 to 14 Gs. Just pancake myself into the steering wheel. We're heading toward the ground right now. I know it looks weird. No, I'm not playing in 4K. I'm playing in 1080p. I gotta get as many frames as I can. I don't think I would get... I don't know how other people on like YouTube and stuff record at 4K and still get decent frames. Like I have no idea. That's magic as far as I'm concerned. No, even with a separate recording device, like I can't even, like sometimes I watch a video, they might do interpolated AI frames sometimes with rendering, because some of the people that do 4K recording on YouTube get better frame rates than I get just playing at 1080p. All right, don't forget you're in decoupled mode. Don't forget, we almost had our first accident. I don't know if you saw earlier, but the Ares was hitting 41 Gs when it accelerated. The Ares? Like when we flew the Inferno in Free Fly? YouTube always looks smoother than actually playing. There is something to be said about that. Watching content does look smoother because you feel frames when you move the mouse and it doesn't do exactly what your brain is telling you it should do, right? Mostly you see the frame hiccups when you push a button or move the mouse and it doesn't instantly respond to your action. All right, landing gear. Poof, the landing gear has arrived. They need to fix the animation for that. My immersion. My immersion. All right, where's the cave? Oh, we're literally like... right on top of it, apparently. Oh dear. Yeah, no, that is... I see the cave. That is indeed the cave. How flat do you think this hill is? Looks pretty good. That was a clean landing. Nice, like, spin around to point the tailgate in the direction I want to go. All right, always power. We're powering the engines down. We're putting all power to shields. Yeah, I know it's only when in VTOL mode, but it's still a bug. Drink some water. Okay. I'll drink some water. Just take off my helmet right now. Hold on. Oh no! Where's my helmet? Close that door. Chat, so we got another problem, which is I can't be here. And I also don't have anything to drink. So, we're just gonna go real quick and pretend like we didn't fly all the way down here. Oopsie whoopsie. That is a comically fast launch. Oh. Okay, whoops. How about this? I got another idea. What if we just don't abandon that mission? What if we do a baby merc mission? Take Call to Arms, which might pay you... It's Call to Arms is supposed to pay you 500 credits for every, like, criminal you take out or something under specific circumstances. I'm not really sure when it kicks in. I just don't think there's any harm in taking it. We do have a security contractor evaluation with hostiles. Do you think I can just get water at that bunker? A local criminal group's been threatening Tompkins on Hurston, and Hurston Security is seeking contractors to bolster their defenses. You're only cleared to engage with confirmed hostiles. Do not assault security personnel. Like, I want to do that anyways. But if you die of dehydration, you have to start all over. No, I said I would have to lose all my money, which right now is only 17%. Which isn't too bad. I mean 17K, not percent. Why are there 2 markers here? Oh, there's multiple places that you can investigate, I see. Chad, I'm not used to being able to decide where I can go, you know what I mean? This is weird. I've got an idea. I've got an idea, chat. We can take advantage of a mechanic that will not be in the game in 3.24. Okay, never mind. Actually, I can't. I don't know where Everest is. I've never had to, like, find this on... Is that Everest? All right, there's Everest. I haven't had to find this on my own yet. God, so fast. See, now I'm in charge of my own fate. I can go to Everest whenever I want. It's crazy. There's so much stuff we can do just outside of the stations, that trouble we can get into. There's players out here.
Please proceed to assigned land.
We can even land for the first time at Everest. Wow. To all the people who have been, we've been catching rides with, who have been struggling to land in these hangars, chat, I'm gonna show you how it's done, okay? You ready? Landing gear down.
Landing gear down.
Boom.
Landing.
Right on the circle. Blowing up would be classic. Yeah, blowing up would be classic, but I didn't blow up, did I? See, I don't even have to repair this. I do need to restock fuel, which is 440, and I need to restock the missiles, which is 300, but do I even... I'll keep them restocked and just not use them. How about that? I should have waited for the first one to finish processing. Now it's the streamer's turn to help hitchhikers. That's true. I've already tried to return the favor, but I couldn't answer the rescue beacons fast enough. But yeah, we have local inventory at Everest that we can use to take some food and water with us. And I figure we can just refuel and restock while we're here. Yeah, that fills up the food crazy fast. The water seems to be the point of struggle. I do have one water bottle. Yeah, whenever you reclaim the ship with insurance, everything goes back to, like, factory settings, brand new. Correct. The why not helmet, the flight helmet. Not safe in a vacuum. 10% damage reduction. I don't remember where we got that from, but it kind of fits our whole aesthetic that we got going on right now. Yeah, the water refilly thing would be helpful. I would love a system where this actually gave you water in a refillable jug, and then the water had a reservoir that needed to be refilled at stations also. That'd be pretty cool for specific ships. Okay. I think we're ready. And I need to double check that it actually restocked everything. No. We got the fuel. They didn't get the missiles. Bam. There we go. All right, we're in and out. Did he put a helmet on? Technically? Technically, I did. Fancy new ship? Oh yeah, Grizzled. Fancy new ship, dude. We are the masters of our own destiny now.
Thank you, and please visit again.
So now if I wanted to get nosy and go up to other people's ships, I can do it whenever I want. Ice mining for purchasable selling of water? Oh yeah, that'd be cool. If I wanted to go see their Cutlass Black, I could. If I wanted to go see this Santaki Eye, why would I want to, but it's there. I could see this Scorpius. There's a whole sea. I feel like there's always a whole sea just floating around. Abandoned. Constellation Andromeda or an Anvil Hurricane. Interesting ship set up here. There's an actual player in there. We got a Cutlass Red and another Andromeda. Lots of abandoned Andromedas. Lots of Andromedas feeling abandoned. Am I right, gamers? Okay, let's do, let's do the security contractor one first. It's so weird to be able to go wherever I want. I can't emphasize that enough. And not have to... It's still a strange feeling, dude. There's Lorville. Hello, Lorville. Goodbye, Lorville. So bright. It's like I can see the sun through you. Get my own quantum. 10 days of being tied to the benevolence of strangers. It's definitely like playing with training weights. I feel like my training weights have finally been taken off, but funnily enough, we're still not making more money than we were making yesterday. You know what I mean? Like, we've got the new ship, and we're playing around with it, we're poking around, doing some different content. we're gonna try and figure out whether it's best to just go back to mining. Like, I think I want to do some mining and get the PTV loaded up and find, maybe go to Crusader area and do some stuff around Crusader would be fun. But I'm kind of like in the exploratory phase, where we're taking the new ship, putting it through its paces, seeing what it's good at, what it's not good at. Did a couple of sky bounties. And, you know, just having some fun with the new ship. Oh, yeah. All right, let's get our shields on. Well, actually, this is Hurston Dynamics controlled area. So there should be absolutely no turrets. First time doing one of these, but we kind of went straight to we kind of went straight to the big boy bunker missions, didn't we? Doing the unverified distribution center missions. All right, engines off. Power to shields. The dogfighting seemed hilarious. You turned like a bus. Listen, if I got enough people in here, I could be a bus. All right. There's one hostile's already dead. This is the most basic bunker mission that you can do, which is, it's just defeat 10 hostiles, and there's already security forces inside, and they're already fighting. This is like your starter mission. And they got some big bad turrets up here in case you are up to no good. But yeah, it's our duty to head in here and take a path to the sub-level. And then check our kit. All I got's a pistol and a dream, chat. I can already hear gunshots. There's only 7 guys left.
Damn, they're gone. Let's find them. Let's go to work.
4 of them are already dead. Just be careful not to shoot the security guards in here. They're doing my work for me, man. One down. Two down. Let's go for a quick reload. This pistol feels pretty decent, man. Also, the server feels pretty decent right now, if I'm honest. Like, it's smooth. Easy, 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 easy. All right, we got bogey to the right. One guy left. Neutralized 3. I got 70% HP. Let's go ahead and top off. Just to make sure nothing bad happens with the last guy. He doesn't know. Bonk. He doesn't know. All right, and there you go. 10K in monies and Leave or you'll be trespassing in 30 minutes, bro. How you gonna do me like that, chat? All right, so we gotta get going because I don't think there is no local inventory here. So this part, all we want to do is swap the paramed with our multi-tool. We can pick up a couple of weapons ourselves. Well, actually, I don't have a backpack, so I might not be able to, Okay, there we go. Yeah, we got 2. This one's got a nice little scope. We want to find whoever has, like, the best armor in here, so not these nerds. And then we're going to want to try and loot boxes in here as well. I don't think there's a heavy armor guy. I think it's just this is a... Is this a medium armor dude? Yeah, this is light armor. Okay, so not him. I think it's this guy. This guy has medium, all medium. No, that's also light. Okay, it's got to be the dude we capped upstairs. Which, stairs is over here. Was he wasn't up higher. Oh, there he is. There's this dude. And then, oh, the guards. Yeah, you are allowed to loot the guards. Also, I'm pretty sure. We're about to find out. Okay, so actually I want to be on this screen. Go bam. And then just swap undersuit, core, helmet, ADP, arms, legs. And then we want to take the stuff out of the backpack that we, or the core armor that we just gave him. And then we definitely want the Karna instead of the Custodian, in my opinion. Okay. And then we just leave that. Upstairs, guard has a heavy. What if I told you I already got it and I don't need your help? Did you know that? And then we want to take the other people, even if they have light armor, and start doing this number right here. Start realizing that my multi-tool does not have a true hold tractor beam. Okay, typically I would bring a tractor beam, which apparently this multi-tool does not have, and start tractoring bodies in order to loot them, because there is no area loot here. So you could drag the bodies, but that is very buggy and barely works in my opinion. And also, it's, as you might imagine, very slow, and then you lose hold on him just like that. So, not going to be able to full loot the corpses that I wanted to loot, and I didn't bring a backpack. So I wasn't exactly fully prepared for this mission, but now you can kind of like look around and find any loot crates that are around here. They're usually going to be white and red little boxes, either on shelves or corners. Let's see if we can find any. Oh yeah, see, I would want this guy. This guy's also got a heavy chest, heavy arms. He's the real, like, meat and potatoes that's worth rescuing, in my opinion. I wonder... The hard part is you can't look behind you while you're dragging a corpse. And I don't know if I'll be able to get him up the ramp. Yeah, I could carry the individual loot boxes, but that's going to take a significant amount of time. And you just lose grip so fast here. Okay, well, it's probably not worth. All right, let's just go. Honestly, it'd be faster to just reset, and there'll just be another mission exactly like this. These are not finite missions. I always get lost when I'm trying to leave. I think I need to go downstairs one more, but I wanted to look for loot crates. And I might be able to, like, if I could find a loot crate, such as this. Those are Morosovs? That's also heavy. How do I do this? This is why people are worried that local inventory is going away. Because the way that you need... If you wanted to take this one item out of a box, here's what I have to do. I have to press tab, go to my own woodland legs, right-click to drop them, then equip the Morosovs, then drop the Morosovs on the ground, then... I can't select my own leg armor. Okay, then this is actually just a box that can't be interacted with again, I guess? And I can't interact with that box either. Huh. Yep. So this is what people are worried about, basically. Maybe I can drag them from eye inventory onto my body. Okay, wait. Good lord. Look at those chicken legs, man. Best demonstration. Well, dude, is the server dying? I guess it could be, but I don't think so. What's crazy is the game knows that that's leg armor. Alright, let's just get out of here. I can take this dude. He's got medium armor, though, for his legs. He's got heavy chest, medium legs. So I just lost both heavy legs, I guess. But I can wear his medium legs. Okay, if I had a tractor beam, this would be significantly less of a problem than it currently is. Okay, now I can put the... Wait, it put the legs on, then took them off, and then replaced them with the ones I was already wearing. Alright, I'm just gonna leave. My pistol is also missing because they were on the pants that I just traded and dropped. Okay, so anything that was on my hip is now gone. Wasn't there another pistol on the ground over here somewhere? I swear I saw a pistol on the ground. I bought the game, installed it, and now when I try to launch the game, I get unknown error. What I would do is force close the launcher, restart your computer, and then try again. Did you try restarting your computer? But yeah, that's called, that's the tutorial boss for Star Citizen. So if you don't win the tutorial boss, you're probably not ready for the rest of Star Citizen. Chat, I swear there was a pistol up here. Alright, I'm about to leave. What about one of these goons? Do they just have like a pistol or something? No, they have a Lumen 5 SMG battery. Yeah, this is part of your training. Alright, I'm just gonna leave because I have already cursed my pants. And forgot my tractor beam. Devastator shotgun, that's pretty cool. I probably should have bought ammo for it. If I could carry the pants, I'd be carrying the pants. There was a section where I said I can't carry the pants, but I'll say it again. This gun looks insanely cool, but I think it is incredibly weak. And it has very limited ammo. I sleep. I clicked the wrong button. What am I drinking? Coke Zero. Are we allowed to bring a backpack and tractor? Yeah, I just forgot. I was not prepared. We've been a little all over the place. Now that we got the ship. I haven't really got like a proper kit. I was going here to get one, which kinda worked. Don't mind the blood on my screen. Like we have... We have some armor now and some guns. But yeah, I need to take off. Let's just take off first. Oh yeah, we got the cutter, Crispy. And look at her purr. Never mind, that's dope. Oh yeah, this ship is pretty dope. Grizzle Geezer, thanks for the Prime sub. Appreciate you sharing that. We're gonna have to go grab a couple things from local inventory around Lorville. Such as a tractor beam. Finally free of SCM mode shackles. Yes. Yes, I can go wherever I please. I have almost too many options. What am I going to do with all these options? The grind begins again. Now we have to work toward a 1.5 million ship. The grind starts again. We haven't really settled on what we want to do to grind. I only have 34,000 in cash right now, which, you know, we had 17K, so this is technically more. But yeah, the grind resets. Etal, you made me give in and try Star Citizen again. Well, I will tell you, Kelly McChess, be warned. It's been rough out there, dude. But now that Xenothreat is over, things feel a little bit better. Which by Star Citizen standards isn't a lot, but it does feel a little better. I did have one bad server crash already today, but it's been less difficult to find a server that appears to have good server frame rate. Definitely improved since Xeno. Yeah. Yeah, maybe a backpack. Maybe we could grab a backpack too. Okay, we don't actually have to land at Lorville. I'm not used to navigating the map yet. I mean, I am, but we haven't done it in so long. Let's see if routing is fixed or not. There was like a routing bug before. Let's see. Is it trying to route me into Hurston or to Lorville? Oh, it works. What Xeno? It was an event called Xenothreat that they were testing. It spawned in a bunch of bad guy ships and basically was like a series of PvE events where you started by gathering a bunch of resources to help the Navy using your tractor beams and store your hauling ships. And then the second phase was fighting an as of yet unreleased mega ship that you can also possibly take over and fly for yourself, called the Idris. And so therefore there was a lot of ship debris and dead ships there, so it was like a massive ship graveyard, and the event itself was just kind of like lagging the servers. Which, to be fair, was their intention. They're planning on running a bunch of events all the time, and so they're gonna continuously put the maximum amount of stress on the servers because they want to be able to run events without the server lag part. Chat, I'm not even going at full speed right now. This is crazy. This isn't even my final form. Okay, we don't have to get that close. Like I said, I don't even need to land. Any idea what the next event is? It should be their little, like, blockade runner event, which I don't think anyone knows what it is yet for 3.24. There's some kind of event called Blockade Runner. And I don't think there's a lot of details, probably hauling related, because that's the whole focus of 3.24, so that would definitely be a safe bet. Bro, I'm so far outside the possible impound zone, relax. Chad, do you feel a screenshot coming on? Oh, there's another nice God Ray that way. I took your advice about rebooting, it still won't work, but I noticed that it would crazy when my NVIDIA overlay kicked in. It would cause this turned off the overlay and I am in. Well, there you go. There you go. Good job. Well played. I don't know how to frame this, because I kind of want it to be like off to the left. Something like that, I think. Kind of see everything. Can see the spaceport, the clouds, cool buildings, beginning of the cool pyramid, all that stuff. In before impound, though. We're out of the impound zone. All right, so I can just pop out. Look at this. If I hold Y, I don't ejector seat myself and yeet into the ground. I can actually hover above the spaceport and walk through my ship. What? It's crazy, dude. And look, I can access Lorville Local from here. So, we want a backpack. Well, here's the thing, right? We want a backpack, yes. But I also... Why did you just trip? Miss leg day. Oh, the armor's too heavy. Just kidding. I have no idea why. But anyway, we want to store all that. Put on my bird helmet. Let's grab Inquisitor with my turtle bag. I have 2 multi-tools in here, I guess. Still bald. We are still bald for some reason. Okay, we have no pants, chat. We have no pants armor at all. Where did the pants armor go that I did put on? What? Okay, pants armor is clearly cursed. No one understands why. We have 2 multi-tools. That has an oxy torch for some reason. Not sure why. Okay, this one's fine. There's a paramed somewhere. Don't know where it went. That's trash. That's empty. Do we have any? I lost my pistol in my. I left my pistol in my other pants. I'd like a baby gun. Do we have C-54 ammo or no? What ammo do we have? I missed the S-38 was actually kind of cool, man. It was like kind of fun to shoot, and now it's gone already. Let's get the like 4 of the Cambio canisters. Bring those along for the ride. I mean, I have a lot of Karna mags, but we've been using the Karna a lot. I don't have a lot of other magazines for like any other guns. They're empty. Yeah, no shit, chat, because you have to fill them up with other people's metal. That's how they, that's how, okay, you know what? I'm gonna back up. I'm gonna dial it down a couple. I'm gonna explain how this works, okay? Up arrowers in chat. Here's how it works, okay? If you take a Cambio Light SRT attachment, okay, and then you pull out your utility tool and switch its multi-tool attachment head to the Cambio Light SRT attachment, and then you reload a canister into it, searching backpack now. You now have 2 fire modes. Notice it says shields active. If you get a ship that or a vehicle that does not have shields active, you can scrape the hull with this tool, and then you can switch fire modes to use that material to repair wear and tear on your own hull. You can't fix like certain things, like you can't make a soft dead ship come back to life, but they have to start empty because you have to scrape the material into them, and then you use it for vehicular repairs if you have holes punched in your ship. And it'll patch you up. I don't know to the extent to which that this is valuable, but it is possible. Now, I believe it's also possible to sell the canisters, though I do not know how much they are worth or if that is even something that is worth doing. But it is possible. It's mostly for light ship repairs. All right, here's the Paramed. We'll take that along for the ride. And then I need a gun for my turtle armor. Let's grab an R97 shotgun. Give that a try. Because I think I have a couple of mags for that. We'll just have to get more mags while we're there. Yeah, we got 2 extra mags. See what the boom is like on that, okay? And then we got 4 canisters, or 4 cans of food, and we're golden. Let me in. Stop pulling out the utility gun. Stop it. No. Bad. Sit. No. Bad. Thank you. Dog, sit. I have no idea how much RMC it fits. No idea. I haven't actually like filled one up before. I just know vaguely how it works. All right, let's go back to that cave that we were supposed to go to. Or we could do... Let's do one more basic bounty. Just, I feel like I need to do that merc contract because I don't even have a full kit right now. Because I didn't have my tool. Remove claim jumpers was bugged for me, I think. So I just didn't take these before. We're just doing basic assist in defending until we get like better rep and therefore better contracts. Because I think, yeah, we just got, this is brand new. We just did an applicant, so now we should be security trainees for doing the last mission. The first couple tiers go pretty quick. So we start getting some eradicate nests of copian. That one may have just been done by somebody, or it was timed. Halt illegal surveillance. Is this one still bugged? I'm not sure. But yeah, let's just do assist in defending the site again. But this time I want to actually get the bodies looted up. New objective. I see you got the ship! I did get the ship, Trollsama. What's up? We are Zoomin and Newman. They do a great job of getting the pilot into the pilot seat. Yeah, I like that different manufacturers and different ship types also have a nice variety of different animations. Gives it a completely different vibe. Okay, we should be able to get about 9 to 10K altitude. That'll be high enough for quantum drive to get us where we want to go. I'm gonna have to figure out how I want to make money. We have a lot of options. I think we're gonna do some more mining today. I think. Which is still gonna be not easy. Like, I don't have anything that can hold the rock. So this is just gonna be like, we're gonna use this to scout, but we'll be able to put a PTV in it. Which is gonna be a game changer. Ooh, it's dark side over here. We can also do 4 containers in the back. If we want. Spooky. But anyway. How's it going, chat? How do you feel about our new purchase? Do we make a wise purchase? But thanks again, Grizzled Geezer, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it, dude. I'm all for it. I mean, it's got to be better than the MPUV cargo, well, by a lot. Why Finn's missing? I don't know. I think it's a visual bug, because there were no repairs to be made to it. So that is a good question. There's already a ship here, but that doesn't mean that there's a player here, but it could mean that there's a player here. It's a Constellation Andromeda. And is there another one here? Let's see how our headlights are. Not great. All right, swap to VTOL mode.
Landing gear down.
Get the landing gear down. I thought I saw somebody running down there, but it was that lamp. It's kind of scared me, to be honest. Am I on a rock? Hello. What's up, Golden Phoenix? I am indeed on a rock. I'm looking for a medium fighter with a bed. Any suggestions? I just started playing a couple months ago, so maybe some people in chat have some suggestions. I do know most of the ships now, however, and I've played with a bunch of them just in free fly to test them out. A medium fighter with a bed. I find that most fighters in general don't have beds, and if somebody says Cutlass Black, that's not a fighter, bro. That's a hauler with guns. A 100i is not a medium fighter. Avenger Titan is small, correct. Heavy fighters would be the Scorpius and Hurricane, that's correct. Like, heavy... Yeah, there's no medium fighters with a bed, I don't think. There are no real fighters with beds, yeah. You might just want a different ship than a fighter, basically. might be the moral of the story. Hornet Mark II is a medium fighter. Like, the Avenger is a courier, technically, not a fighter. It's a courier with good guns. There's light fighters, fighters, and heavy fighters. Yeah. There aren't light fighters, fighters, medium fighters, and heavy fighters. And then there's interceptors. Bed logging goes away? No, I don't think bed logging goes away in 3.24. Ship internal magic storage goes away in 3.24. You'll have to physicalize everything. Anyway, I would say... a Cutlass is not a fighter, correct. Chat's definition of fighter is, it has guns and I like it. Basically. Yeah, I don't think that there are any actual fighters with beds. If you want a good, like, weapons platform that also has a bed... that's a different thing. Then yeah, chat, just get a Cutlass Black. You're gonna end up getting it anyway. The Defender has beds? Does it really? That's so expensive, though. Yeah, the Vanguard series have beds, but those would not be just... those would be heavy. Vanguard is, like, heavy. big, expensive. Because I was gonna say like, it doesn't have a bed, but my idea of like a quote unquote fighter or medium fighter is like a saber, or like the any of the Anvil, like F line, basically. But they don't have beds. Okay, anyway. Hopefully one of those answers is sufficient. Sorry, couldn't be more clear. Ow. The Andromeda is also good for fighting and has beds. Yeah, that's not heavy fighter. That's a different class of ship. Which I don't know what we call... Dude, is it really just gonna do this the whole time? Are you good? Or are you gonna try and switch back to my utility tool? Why do I have a crosshair with no gun out? Yeah, I think gunship is a better name for something like a Redeemer or a Constellation. Gunship. Someone's been here. There's just guns outside on the floor. All right, I don't have any pants. I don't have any armor. This is honestly not a bad way to do it. You just go in and you loot. Now this one we're actually gonna be able to loot. Because I brought a tractor beam. Now I got a shotgun, so I need to get I hate how it makes you stand up. Stealth in this game is not really
what's going on.
Not really a thing. They already saw me. Oh god, that's a lot of dudes. Oh man, on both flanks too? Bro, where are you, my man? He's floating through the game world. This shotgun has a pretty decent rate of fire. Oh, I'm dead. Why would that be even jumpable? I pushed space to try and jump up the stairs and I auto-vaulted over the side.
Wherever they are, I want them found.
Well, chat. Salute.
Well, isn't this an elusive?
I'm saved. Ow. 62% HP. The jank giveth, and the jank taketh away. All right, hold up. I gotta finish the job. All right. Another one down. Let's do this. Chat, where's... You've got to be kidding me. Where is my utility tool? That it was like fighting me. You remember it was in... What? Where is it? Is it? It better be next to the pilot's seat. There's not one on the weapons rack, chat. We had to claim the ship, which erases all the stuff on it. Where's the other gun? Did you see me just use the thing and try to put it up? That's gone too. The med gun's gone. Cool Star Wars backdrop. I honestly think it's just invisible. Okay, so we went all the way back to get a utility tool to do a different mission, and now there's no utility tool. We're not intended to loot these guys. I'm gonna at least get some armor. You might find one in a box, I guess, but I don't have a tractor beam. I'd have to find it and a tractor. There's a med box. With a med. Well, step one, I've got the, I found the med tool. That's not exactly what I was looking for, but... Alright, you guys want to do an experiment? Here's the med tool. Look, med tool, hold R to put it up, and it's still there. What if I switch to a weapon? Still there. What? Which armor is this? I wish it told you what type of armor it was. This is light armor. Okay. That's medium. This is light. That's medium. Don't know. Think that's medium. This is the heavy guy right here. Wait, go back. Did you okay, I think it's not going. I can't go. Like it's going on the pants slot and then it's bouncing off. Heavy helmet, heavy torso, heavy arms, medium legs, weirdly. And now I'm bouncing away. Was I wearing invisible leg armor, which made the stuff on it? No way. You saw that, right? For just a moment, a glimpse of both of the invisible tools hiding under the box. What? And now I can't interact with this at all. Like this is on. I see it right there. I can't interact with it at all. Shoot it! I can't even move it with standing on it. But you can't. These are not real. Yeah, it just goes back to this, like, pogo stick configuration when you get too close. Chat, when I said you can't interact with it at all, it means I can't interact with it at all. So, other than shoot it, apparently. I can shoot it. And that's it. Well, how strange, man. Well, at least I know it wasn't my fault. Let's look for some loot boxes or something. Do you think security has a multi-tool? Nobody's got this little dude right here. That's why my pistol disappeared earlier. That's a fake loot box. We're looking for not red boxes, actually. I've never seen a loot box back in this server room. You come back here for a different mission. I've never seen a chest back here, though. You think it's a space game, but really, it's a puzzle game the whole time. You're not wrong. It is a troubleshooting, weird puzzle game. Okay, usually there's at least 3 or 4, like, loot crates. Unless I've walked by them, I don't see them. There was one at the beginning, and I haven't seen another one since. And then I've never seen one in this area. This is for a different contract, usually as well. Normally they're on like, oh, right here. That's a red one though. Oh, it looks like a salvo frag pistol. That sounds cool. Backpack that I can't use. I can put that in my backpack though. These are just gotta be left. Hello, Kavoth. We're experiencing some strange bugs, oddities, as you know, normal Star Citizen gameplay basically. Okay, we just went back there. What if you loot the guy? Nothing. Just a costume. Security guy costume. I appreciate the sub though. Thanks for 16 months. That's a lot of months. Okay, there's the culprit. I don't think we looked over here. Don't think these are boxes. Yeah, the tool is stuck under the box. Never seen that bug before. Baron Skippy, thank you for 13 months. I missed some subs. Getsune Nome waving at chat for over 2 years. Hello, Getsune Nome. Chat, can we agree there's probably not any more loot crates in here? And that we just got our utility tool just got yoinked? It's right there, taunting us. Can't even highlight it. Okay. There's some heavy armor right there too. Man, we're missing out on so much free stuff. Whatever. I got this dude's armor. I guess I could swap the legs. No, I'm too scared. You know what? I'm not swapping the legs, man. I'm keeping the medium ones I got. What is this? A multi-tool, but there's no tractor beam. What? We actually found the multi-tool? Why did you drop that? I didn't hit the drop button. Pick it up! Grab it! It doesn't want you. Why is this harder than Harry Potter having a wand choose him? I like to watch this game just to see the streamers suffer. Well, Spider, you're in the right place. You may have missed about 10 episodes, though, of pure, unadulterated suffering. Okay, well, it's in the backpack. That's about all I can hope for right now. And I don't think we'll be able to find a tractor unless there's another... Did you guys see any other... I don't want to do a whole sweep. I say it's probably better just to go. Yeah, imagine I wasn't able to pick it up because I didn't know where the F key on the keyboard was. 10 episodes, the game must be good. It's 40 to 50% fighting bugs, 50 to 60% money number go up. But yeah, it is a treat when it is working. High fidelity suffering. You know, on this side, you've got beautiful desert, arid environment. On this side, you've got floating lamp posts. Equally balanced. As all things should be. Perfectly balanced. Perfectly equal balanced. But yeah, you play this game because you can go from inside of a bunker up through the cargo bay of your ship into the hangar, into the cockpit past your bed. Get a nice view like this. Actually, this is a better... I was gonna do a cockpit screenshot. Hold on. This one's way better because it actually has, like, a background. Oh yeah, that's a way better pick. Into the pilot's chair. And all the way back to a city or a different planet or a moon. You can up the FOV, but I don't know how to do depth of field. Yes, I did have a tail spoiler, and it's just invisible now. Apparently. We don't know why. Okay, well, here's the thing. Once again, we need to take a short trip back to Lorville because I need a tractor beam. You really just shouldn't leave home. I guess we could just go to, instead of Lorville, we could go to, Everest. It's obstructed. All right, fine. I'll take off.
Launch complete. Landing gear up.
Yeah, I like the Reliant series. I don't think I'm gonna be buying a Tana, but I would like, if it was cheaper, I would. I don't think I could justify spending all the money on a Tana. I'm probably gonna go Nomad next, so I can actually use the Nomad before it gets nerfed in 3.24. But I'm not like, you know, there's always room to change my mind. We ain't ready until we're ready, you know? Until we have some money. Oops, wrong button. I keep doing that. Exclamation PC power shots. Get the PC specs for you. All right, Everest Harbor. By the way, chat, some newbie tips for you with regard to the map. 3 tips. There's more. If you really want to zoom in far on a location, like let's say you just open the map and you try and zoom in, you'll notice that it kind of like catches you in this local map before you want it to. You can zoom in further if you double click the planet first. Don't click on the icons, careful, right? Click on the planet, like the outside or wherever there's no icons, then zoom in, and it'll let you zoom in way further before it goes to that local. The second tip is, if you want to use a search, sometimes the search doesn't work and you don't actually see the search results. Well, all you have to do is backspace, then start typing again, and then it'll show up. So if you're not getting any search results, just backspace, and then the search results will appear. The third tip is, if you wanted to go somewhere without clicking through the search, let's say I just wanted to go to Everest. Don't click on Everest and then try and find the route, because what'll frequently happen is while you're moving, this is like, the screen's moving every time my mouse moves over something. So don't even try and click route. It's easier to just find where you want to go if you're like doing it visibly, like Everest. Don't even move the mouse once you've clicked, then just hit R. Bop. I don't have to move the mouse, that's just the hotkey to route. That way you don't have to fight the fact that this screen is constantly like changing on the left and you're trying to like play catch up. Those are my 3 map tips. That'll make maneuvering through the AI the UI more convenient for you. Yeah, it's not. They're not nerfing the Nomad specifically. Ship inventory, unless you have storage lockers, is getting removed next patch. So, like, as an example, in our brand new cutter, if I'm in the cutter anywhere and I hit I, this is my vehicle inventory on the right with 930k, almost 1 SCU of space. This is going to be gone next patch. The only thing that they're going to have is a small personal items inventory where I assume I'm not in the Evocati testing. So, you know, I assume it's going to be just enough for like food, water, maybe a pistol, like something real small. So this is going to be gone in like every single ship. So a ton of ships are about to have a very rude wake-up call. So if you want to store stuff in your ship, you're going to have to use either your ship's storage locker like this, where we have a separate external storage here, which doesn't say how big it is. Actually, I have no idea the capacity of that. Or you're going to have physicalized SCU containers with whatever you want to carry in them. I mean, it has the infinite symbol, but it's definitely not infinite, for sure. That'll be the next patch, 3.24. So the reason why I say the Nomad's getting nerfed is because the Nomad's SCU storage space in the back is primarily used to hold a rock. So if you're holding a rock, you don't hold storage. If you're not holding storage, where are you putting the gems that you are mining with the rock? They're not gonna have anywhere to go anymore. So you're gonna have to go sell way more frequently, basically. And a lot of ships will have a similar problem. What's up, Slevin? This backpack like makes you look like the character from Death Stranding. I love Death Stranding, so I'll take that as a compliment. Sam Porter Bridges. Kind of feel like Sam Porter Bridges in this thing. But yeah, I'm gonna need to like land here. You know what? I'm gonna buy a small army of utility tools.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
It still feels weird flying my own ship around. Feels good, but it feels weird. Okay, down we go. Landing gear. Aim for the circle. Start nosing up. Hit control. Mouse wheel down to bring your top speed down. Line up with the horizon line.
Landing.
And you'll have a pretty good landing. If you struggle with landing, just try pointing directly at where you want to go and just head toward it by mouse wheeling down at very, very low speed. Engines are loud! Next Zero to Hero, no personal ships. What do you... How do you mark where you're a hero? You just have to use other people's ships exclusively? That'd be tough. You wouldn't be able to land anywhere. You'd have to park outside and walk in. Nobody would let you land. The thing is, that would only work if mining outposts worked. Currently, mining outposts are bugged and they don't repair your ship or refuel it. At least in my experience, we couldn't get them to work, and the person we raided that night couldn't get them to work. Zero to Hero land vehicles only. Wow. Okay, but yeah, pit stop on here because I'm tired of having to deal with the utility issues. Also, my problem is I keep getting heavy armor, which I want to sell. I think I know what I want to do. Let's do this. Bop. 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 Bold. Do we have stuff in the torso, though? No. Okay. Just checking. 0 to 0, no wallet gameplay. I still vote 315p only because you get 12 SCU, but with very different vibes and handling. Okay, here's my question. What do you do with 12 SCU? I'm not being sarcastic. Serious question. Switch, thank you for the 10 months of sub, by the way. Welcome back with Prime. But yeah, Kavoth, it's going okay. We haven't made any money today, but that's pretty normal for the first 6 hours of stream. But no, we have a new ship. I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Trying to figure out what's going on, dude. Make sure you don't sell armor. Well, actually, is it the same price? Or do they give you a better price at the actual armor store? Because the gallons are the same. Run slam. Only do bargaining and trading. I don't think that exists in the game. These actually might be the same price. All right, Pyro Multi-Tool chat. Does the Max Lift Tractor Beam do anything different yet than the Multi-Tool Tractor? I'm buying 6 Multi-Tools. Okay. 6 Multi-Tools. 6 Tractor Beams. I don't think I need orbit mining attachments. I'll buy 3. Just in case one day I need them. I don't think I need cutters, but I'll buy 2. Max can lift the rock easily. I thought I could lift more mass. I don't know. Maybe we should buy some more containers while we're here. That way we have some in storage. Oh, we can actually carry containers around. We have 6 already down at Lorville, and we have room for 8. It wouldn't be bad to have like a 2 SCU container either. Yeah, let's just do a... I'll do a 2 SCU container. My money's... Then I want to buy like 12 Cruise Lux. Yeah, you can bring a 2 SCU into a bunker. Yeah, I was thinking about, basically Ventriloquist, I was thinking about something similar where if I finish this before 3.24 comes out, do a different type of Zero to Hero for 3.24. We'll see. That might be ambitious, you know? I might burn myself out on Star Citizen or something. I have no idea. Some people in chat are probably hoping I burn myself out. The truth is, though, I don't really have anything else I would want to play anyway. And I really like the MMO vibes of Star Citizen because we get just weird encounters with people all the time. Wait, not this way. And you never know exactly when you're going to bump into other people. And when and why and how. But yeah, I don't exactly have another game that's like competing for my attention at the moment. Play Starfield's new DLC.
Hi. Welcome to the store.
Why would you wish that upon me? All right, I'm just gonna...
If you're not seeing something, you...
I'm gonna sell the heavy, but this is kind of dumb. I want to buy... Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. I was gonna say maybe I should buy like some light armor. But I may as well just use... I think you do lose a bunch of speed, right? Like, heavy armor makes you slow. Light armor makes you fast. I am invested in Star Citizen until Friday when the Final Fantasy XIV expansion drops. Fair enough. I don't really like this leg armor, to be honest. The shotgun seemed okay. And the LH-86 is fun. So we'll just keep using that. Sell the P4. The P4 has like a sight on it though. Hold on. Or I thought it had a scope. Oh, it does. And a compensator. How long can you keep up? Yeah, they don't all have to be 13-hour streams. It's not going to be a 13-hour stream today, for sure. That's what they all say. But I'd like to just buy myself, even though it's a bit... What's the opposite of frugal? Whatever the opposite of frugal is. I'd like to buy myself... I'd like to splurge a little bit and just get a basic light armor set that's sort of our daily driver of armor. Does that make sense? Or unless we die randomly, we sort of like default to that. I think the Mac Flex has a pretty cool vibe. Wasteful, maybe? Maybe. Like, I'm still gonna get light armor. I kind of want to see the backpacks first, because they have yellow, gray, and then these kind of ugly ones. They're a bit ugly in my opinion. Let's just go Mac Flex. How long does it take to regrow hair? There is no regrowth mechanic. I don't know why my dude's bald, to be honest. I have no idea. Not a clue. I like the Mac Flex industrial aesthetic. I'm not usually the kind of person that goes for like all blacked out, but you know what? I like black and gray. I like black and gray or black and white. That's nice. So we'll do Mech Flex black with, yeah, they're black and white. I like that. All right, the legs is 1K. Is there a Mac Flex helmet? Probably not. What would go with this besides the Venture white? Horizon gray, maybe? Yeah, probably the Horizon gray. All right, we're gonna be a bit frivolous, and if we lose our money, then we can buy something else. And then I already bought legs, helmet, torso. We need arms. Would it just be default? I guess it'd just be the default ones, right? I like the Ninetales Artemix armor. Yeah, it's pretty cool. The baldness happens in prison for some reason. We don't know why. All right, let's try this kit.
Nice choice.
See what we think. Now, I won't be able to wear this backpack because it's a medium backpack. So did I not buy a backpack? Perhaps not. It's weird being able to actually buy stuff, isn't it? Strange. What a strange feeling. Boom, 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 boom. Chat, I kind of look like a real character now. I look like a real guy with hopes and dreams and a job and a source of predictable income. What's up, Skewer? We're making some purchases right now. So we can buy all these weapons. Ooh, I need to put the weapons on so I can see what ammo I need. Oh, I also need to sell these med gowns. Clean the inventory a little bit. Oh, you can't sell them here. Okay, I see. We got the R97 shotgun and the LH86 pistol. A couple of nades. This is a size 1 optic, size 2 underbarrel. Here's all of our multi-tools. These are empty med pins. This is from our dark days, okay? Those are from darker days. When we took whatever we could get. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Got the multi-tool, got the tractor. We got the R97 shotgun mags. And we don't have a pistol, which I think about buying. Yeah, let's buy a pistol. I was enjoying was it the S38 or the LH86? I think the S38. It felt pretty good to me. All right, let's buy like 10 S38 mags. Do they sell R97 mags? They do. And like 12 R97s. Size 1 suppressor. Cool, why not? Don't know. I don't even think it does anything, to be honest. Okay, pistol on the hip. Suppressor just to be cool. Oh, I already had an LH-86. Wait, what? Didn't we just look here and there wasn't the pistol? Too bad. Maybe that's my bad. Okay, and then we need ammo. How many slots do we have? 4? So let's do 3 for the R97, 1 for the S38, and then put the mags in the backpack. I had already put it on my leg? Oh, oops. It's okay.
Hi. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
All right, and then the last thing I need to buy, or I can go over to clothing. Where is clothing? What kind of armor does the clear face provide? I mean, it's technically light armor, which is just a 20% damage reduction, so all of my armor bits are 20%, but they give you a lot of pockets that you can use to stash things on your torso, which is an important gameplay mechanic. That dude did look like a Spartan. Yeah, he had that vibe. He looked like he was doing serious business. And I think last thing I need is a med gun. The med gun has been invaluable. So we'll swing by med on the way out, and then off we go on wherever the wind takes us. 11 days to get a real character, the longest character creator ever. Oh, that's funny. I mean, look at us, chat. I look like a Star Wars character, except with a backpack. Do Star Wars characters ever wear backpacks? I feel like they don't. I don't know if I actually bought that or not, but I'll buy 2 more.
Would Anthony Odlaw
Paramed.
please contact the front desk? Anthony Odlaw, please contact the
And
front
some
desk.
refills.
Whether it's a simple case of the sniffles or something more serious, getting the right treatment has
Didn't we buy food?
thanks to the advanced digital medical
Yeah, we bought food. All right.
Attention, emergency staff.
Let's bring
Got an
4
accident inbound.
Cruise
It's a
Lux.
pretty big one, so team stand by.
2 extra med pins. There is room for the Paramed device. And there's room for Raiders. What is up,
friendly reminder
Raiders?
that no matter your health status, just by being here, you're already taking an important step.
They're back. I can't believe they're back again. EJ, what is up, dude? I was having fun hanging out in the stream earlier, man. I was enjoying my time. EJ is off-roading right now.
Lab 2 is off limits to all staff until further notice.
Oops.
No one go into lab 2.
This is the resub sound. I'll make your own sound for you.
Attention, Dr. EJ. This is the resub sound. Dr. EJ to the resub sound. That is all.
Medical concerns got you worried? Forget that stress. Just relax. Everyone here at Kelto
Is that better?
RX is going to take great care of you.
I think we got a hello, Raiders. We are gearing up and getting ready to go out in our brand new ship. And we just bought, there's another player right here.
How may I help? Why should healthcare be a hassle? Recently ranked you should
I hope your insurance covers this hospital, man. It's expensive here.
Just a friendly reminder.
I like messing with people in the game.
Just by being here, you're already taking an important step on the road to wellness.
Wait, chat. Do I sound weird?
Odlaw, please contact the front desk. Anthony Odlaw, please contact.
Do I sound normal? I don't know. Yo. What's up? What's up? EJ, thank you for the raid.
Ready to get your care quicker? Use one of our convenient self.
Just as weird as usual. And for 13 months of sub. What's up, Weather Guy? What's up, Krasno? What's up, Everest? What's up, Ernok? Hello, B Cosmic. Yo, thanks, Raiders, for coming over. Shout out to our friend EJ. He's an awesome dude. Great content creator. Enjoyed watching him play some Workers and Resources before I went live today while I was eating lunch, playing 1.0, a game that he is a strong advocate for as being the best city builder that there is. And you know what? I'm inclined to believe after watching. It definitely looks like a game that I need to man up and learn how to play. So I will get there. I will get there. I just got to get the courage and also the free time to possibly lose a little bit of my life, devoting it to making the paradise that the Soviets apparently never had. My own worker paradise. But anyway, hey guys, we'll do another shout out for you. EJ doing some science and tech, covering the rocket launch. Is there a rocket launch today? Or were you guys just talking tech? What's up, Iger? Habadaru, welcome guys. Yeah, I've been playing Star Citizen a lot. This is like day 11 to 11th Star Citizen stream in a row. I've streamed it a bit more than this, but I started a series recently that I am attempting to do a 0 to hero, which basically just means I'm making it as difficult on myself as possible. At about 2 a.m., less than 24 hours ago, we just bought our first proper ship. So we are now, after 10 full days of 10+ hour streams, over 100 hours of gameplay, we finally have a ship that every single other person who starts and installs Star Citizen for the first time could have. From the second that they load in. So I am only now getting on the level of your average brand new install of Star Citizen because I have elected, there's a couple players going to their respective ships as well. This one is struggling. They're struggling to utilize the elevators right now. Every time he goes up to an elevator, this is hilarious, dude. The other one closes, and then the first one opens, and he just keeps ping-ponging back and forth between the two elevators. And then the door shuts in his face. He just went to pad 3. I'm gonna follow him out there. I want to see what this dude's doing. You can spy on people in this game, chase behind them a little bit, see what they're up to. See where the elevator reports their activity. This is going to go out to an actual space pad. So let's see if we can find this guy. Did he just go to pad 3 for no reason? Oh. He went back up to this this rescue. Maybe? Or is... Interesting. Might just jump off the side of a landing pad and take a little EVA. And float on up here. Let's see what's going on. This is not my ship. I'm just poking around. There's a bike back here and everything. I think this is an abandoned ship. If the person whose ship this was online, I'd get a trespassing notification right now. So I think someone abandoned this ship, but you know what? Let's see if there's anything in the storage. I don't think there is. So if you wanted to, you can actually hop in the driver's seat and take it for yourself. Do whatever you want with it. They got a pulse, Mirai Pulse on here. They got a storage container. They got medical beds. You can just hop inside the driver's seat and fly away. It's your ship now. Who threw those there? Dirty. However, as part of my challenge, I'm not stealing anybody's ships. So, I got my own ship. But hey, if you wanted to, this is a good way to play with other people's ships and take them for a test drive. Forever? Yeah, no. When they log back in, they'll probably end up on a different... Oh god, we gotta come in from a different angle or else I'm... No! Ow! Yeah, I did that wrong. We seem to be okay. Don't think I broke anything. That was a big fall. My grav boots. What's up, Jolly Rogers? Ships available all the time. But yeah, it's possible to sneak onto other people's ships and kind of tuck away, hide. That'll probably change in the next update, at least in some part. That being said, it's going to get easier to stow on some people's ships, because some people's ships, they'll be loading and unloading cargo at an outpost or something. Might take them 30 minutes, and if you catch them when they're not paying attention, there's going to be more opportunities to stow away on people's ships, probably outside of the stations, I think. But thanks again for the raid, EJ. If you got stuff to do today, thanks again for the huge sub, 13 months. And sending your awesome people over. Always a pleasure to see the panels in chat. But thanks for sending everybody over here again. If you're from EJ's channel and you got questions about what I'm doing, feel free to ask.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I'm basically pretending like I don't have access to any of these ships, which, to be fair, I don't know why I have some of them. I know why I have an Aegis and a Gladius, or an Eclipse and a Gladius. I understand that. I don't know why I have a Pisces. Wait, no. No, yeah. The Gladius is from people using my referral code. Wait, are these referrals? Did I refer enough people? Yes, that's what it is. Chat, we just hit a different referral ranking. That's why there's a bunch of ships in here. It's from referral rewards. Okay, that's why. And I may have subscribed to their optional subscription program that you absolutely don't need to have in order to play. That's why 3 of the ships are in here. The rest of them are from random milestones. Okay, but for the purposes of the challenge, we only have 2 ships. The Drake Cutter, which is our brand new ship in Hangar 3 right now, and then the MPUV Cargo, which is probably the worst ship in the game. That's what we started with. We don't use any of the other ships. I'm not allowed to use any ships unless I buy them myself in-game, starting from 0 credits. So it has been a challenge. I have been crawling around like a gremlin on the ground, like this, picking up people's trash and putting it into my pockets. Now that was not a good piece of trash, but some of the trash is worth a few pennies. So I started out by selling a bunch of medical gowns that people were dropping on the ground, and worked my way up from literally 0 until I could afford some clothes. It was a fun time. Only late last night did I finally acquire this beauty, the Drake Cutter. So we've been kind of testing it out today and getting a feel for what kind of content we might want to do in it. And I started by kind of just getting some gear so that I would have a decent little kit. I have a baseline to go do some adventuring and some flying around in. But yeah, it's taken us over 100 hours to be able to afford a basic starter ship. But it's got a really nice look to it, very industrial vibe. Got some place for some additional storage. If I didn't think I was gonna lose this ship or explode it, I could do something like this. Get an extra tractor beam. I could say, take my multi-tool and put it in the rack up here for safekeeping. I could, actually, I probably have to do some of this in space, but We could try and go do some cave mining. That's an option. That is an option. Okay, but yeah, I think we're ready to go. So let's hop in. Stop calling the Argo a ship. It's a death trap. After being stuck with an Aurora since the end of Free Fly, I can't wait to buy a cutter. Did you see how we were making money yesterday? That was a good way to make money. All right, power's already on. Let's get those engines up. Actually, while we're here, we should check ATC and refuel our hydrogen. Wait for it to be finished processing. We have 1 credit worth of repair. The flare's kind of dope, especially the suit this month. I haven't even looked at what's this month. Actually, oh, the wings came back. Yeah, the winglets came back. All right, we can swap to VTOL mode, which is not that necessary when we're inside of a station like this, but...
You are clear to launch.
All right, clear to launch. Bay doors opening up for us for an imminent departure. Yeah, this is a space van. Quite adept. We're gonna be living out of it for a while. This is gonna be our home. And if we can get to the point where it doesn't consistently blow up, then I might actually stock it up with different resources and supplies, and that would be pretty fun. So that way we don't really have to go back. We could just live out in space for a while, but you know, not blowing up is kind of a big ask in Star Citizen. In my opinion. Yeah, the wings came back. We were able to do a 1 credit repair and they came back. Okay, now that we got a proper kit, let's go finish that mission that we didn't finish before. And we have a helmet to that cave. There's a missing person in a cave. Now, Aberdeen is gonna be hot, but I think if we go into the cave, it'll be cool. Is that right? I have not blown this thing up yet. No, not yet. It did, however, have to be claimed because of a server error earlier. Not really where I meant to go. That's fine. It'll let us get spooled up to Aberdeen. There's Hurston. We just flew with Quantum really far from there. And now we're gonna fly even further away. I don't know what's up with Twitch. Unfollowed you on me and 2 people instant after I hit follow today. Hope you're having a successful adventure. Welcome back, Memory Foam. We are learning about our new ride. Taking the cutter for a spin. Also, for reasons I can't possibly explain, the game just became a lot quieter for me. Does anybody else notice that? It's definitely not the same. I just turned it up to 100% from 60% just now. I'm at max volume. Yeah, this is 100% volume. It shouldn't be the same for you unless something's wrong locally on my end. Okay, we can go faster. In space, we can turn off coupled mode, and we don't even have to accelerate. We're just kind of physicsing toward our destination. We gotta be careful we don't splat into the ground. But we're able to go 6 times faster in this cutter than the MPUV cargo while in space. We were capped at... There's not really like full Newtonian physics in Star Citizen. They kind of like gamify it. But, so they give you a max speed on everything. There are some Newtonian physics, like I'm currently just hurtling without using my thrusters at the moment. But they give you kind of like a cap on speed. So the max speed on the MPUV cargo is like 170. We're going 1,010. Yeah, and I could get out of it too. Like I could just get out of the chair, go into the back if we were like in a long quantum or something. Move some stuff around, that kind of thing. So if you look at where those arrows are, that's sort of where we're starting to hit upper atmosphere. But yeah, these arrows are kind of where the ship is heading, so we can like, when we scoot over, we can see exactly where we're gonna end up. And we can also land using those indicators, which is actually a really nice way to land. You might have to turn those on if you haven't already in the options. It's velocity speed indicators. Kerbal Space Program 2 is literally crying right now because we have some atmospheric entry visual effects. It's not really like heavily simulated, I was just making a joke. Alright, I'm hoping we don't melt on Aberdeen. We are going to have to come to a stop here in a sec, so I'm going to switch out of travel mode, pull a casual 12G deceleration, and then rip Kerbal 2. Yeah. Very sad. Very sad. And there should be a cave up ahead. Less than 3 kilometers away. Alright, what we're gonna do is get the landing gear down, switch to VTOL. And chat, where is the cave? Because they're under the cave. I see it. Right there. So I want to aim for the marker. Looks like a good spot, and we're just gonna want to come in decently slow.
Landing complete.
Easy. Pretty chill landing. Is Kerbal 2 dead in the water? It's pretty much dead. One hot fix does not a game make. Let's switch to this. It never even got to live. It's very sad, yes. Let me switch some lights up, and then we're gonna go... Actually, we should probably... Should we eat or drink? We'll be fine down there. We got food and water. But we won't be able to take off our helmet. That's a good point. Alright, helmet off. Grab a Lux. Or drop a Lux. Just take a little sip. Okay, that wasn't as much as I thought it was going to be. A little more. Did you go up 1%? Okay. 93 is fine. We have 69% left in that bottle. Helmet's back. Let's explore. So we're on Aberdeen and the temperature is going to be excruciating. We do not have a suit that is rated for Aberdeen. So what we need to do is try and get into the cave and hopefully it's cooler in there. Because it is 224C. Let's see if it's cooler down here or not. Okay, it is cooling down now. Yeah, okay, it's cooling down. So we can chill in the cave without that much problem. Negligible. They got Hadanite. Chat, you want some Hadanite? You like Hadanite, right? Time to mine. So we're here to try and find a missing person. The only ore you need to get excited about is ore that has like gold flecks in it, I think. That would be like, we're rich. If we find the ore with gold flecks in one of these caves, we're freaking rich, man. Aphorite? No, I don't think we want any of that. Captain Feta. I created a character. I hope you saved your character before you... Did you save your character when you created it? This is unrelated to your other issues. I did save? Okay, good. It wouldn't load into the game. Define it wouldn't load into the game. Sometimes it takes a long time to load. How much time did you wait? All right, they are deep down here. At least there's not really that many like side paths that we can get lost in, because these are dead ends. I don't know if there could be... I don't think there's any creatures that can spawn in this cave. Pretty sure. So is this, what is this green ore? Aphorite? We have the thing, don't we? It took a good amount of time to load in, but once I was in, it was just lag. Just sit in the loading screen a bit. It looked like it was launching. When was the last time you updated your graphics drivers, Captain Feta? Because it seems like you're getting a bunch of just random crashes. which most people don't experience. Like, client crashing on loading. 2015. That was a different person that said that. Drivers? What are drivers?
Drivers? Drivers? What are drivers, precious? Drivers?
It looked like it was launching, but after selecting my server and starting zone, it would crash shortly after. You're just like, are you crashing the desktop without clicking any other buttons? You're not alt-tabbing. I'm picking up a new motherboard and CPU tomorrow because I haven't upgraded in 10 years. I need to play this. Well, you might need more. If you haven't upgraded in 10 years, you might need more than a motherboard and a CPU. We're using more than 4 gigs of RAM now, Grandpa. Anyway, enjoy your new computer upgrades. Okay, I need to remember how to get out of here. So, it's not... Once you get up here... Actually, that's a dead end. I don't expect to find any golden ore, but if you see any ore that has kind of golden, chat, they're worth like... Aren't they worth like millions? Or like a million if you find a couple of nodes? Like basically a life-changing amount of money for us. They're exceptionally rare, but they can be found in caves. People that like look for them on purpose find them like once a week or two of playing. Like super duper rare. So if you do a cave mission, it is worth at least like looking for. We're only 50 meters away from the first spot. Just in case you pass one by, you know? Well, now we're going the wrong direction, but I assume following the purple is good. What gem are we talking about? Janelite. Janelite is basically the jackpot of hand mining. That is the ultimate loot find. And that's why if you're ever going into a cave, it's worth bringing a mining attachment in the... Because it's basically like you pay a couple hundred credits as an insurance to make sure you don't pass by millions of credits. I built my PC back when I pledged this, and now I need to again. It's a... Star Citizen is very resource hungry. So... The CPU is definitely a good buy. But yeah, if your GPU is 10 years old, if your whole setup is 10 years old, you're gonna need more. I'm being serious now. You are gonna need more than a motherboard and a CPU. It's time to get some credit cards. Watching you inspired me to reinstall the game, grab a multi-tool with mining, and pick up a missing person. A ship ride to the other side of the planet resulted in me walking into a giant cave looking for this dude. The floor of the cliffside de-rendered, and I fell 30 feet to my death. You're getting an honest Star Citizen experience. That is, yep. Sounds right. This is tough, because we're in a low grav. So this as a jumping puzzle is actually way harder than it looks. Because this jumping puzzle is almost made for the other grav. Oh, we did not overshoot. Good. Anyway, if it de-renders out from under you, there's nothing you can do about it. If you see it de-render in anywhere, whether it be an elevator, whatever, it's not actually there. Whatever you see is actually a void. So if you have the opportunity to avoid it or not test fate, then definitely don't. You know what I mean? Like if it just goes out from under you, what are you gonna do? But if you see a hole that doesn't look like it's supposed to be there, don't assume that there's actually a floor there and you're just not seeing it. The person you're looking for did exactly that. That's Haddonites. That is Stolivine. Okay, I'm just double checking everything. That I know what I'm doing. Seems like a decent cave ore-wise. There's not like any massive nodes, but they could be somewhere like up and over in a direction we haven't been yet. There's also an area down there which I don't recommend. But yeah, a lot of the contracts are bugged are gonna put you in positions. Oh, there's the big node. Yeah, this is the one where you get like a bunch of different nice pieces here. If you were gonna do some hand mining. Oh, baby. A little claustrophobic down here. So, they're not here. But if they were there, I don't know if I'd be able to get to them. Now question, the other one's 114 that way. Just looking for, it's like looking for Janolite is like trying to find a shiny Pokemon. It's like actual shiny hunting because it's also a gemstone. Oh yeah, I could take the backpack off and fit through, but they weren't there anyways. Spooky cave. Okay, I don't really want to get lost. Looking for Janolite. Maybe I already am lost and I just don't know it yet. And then we need to find the little jumping puzzle area. Oh, this is the jumping puzzle. Wait, no, is this... Yeah, I crossed this to get there, right? Now, some investigation missions spawn without an actual person there. Maybe I need to jump down here then. Okay. Not exactly how I meant to do it. Are they up above or down here usually when this arrow... Like, I thought there was an icon that sort of takes you directly to them. But sometimes they just never spawn in. My PC's 10 years old too. Upgraded pieces and parts, but CPU and motherboard are ancient. But my BF is buying me a new one for my birthday. Uh-huh. I'm sure that it's for you and they'll never use it to play fancy games that need good graphics cards. They'll never play on it at all. Can your BF buy me stuff too? Okay, that was not the right way to jump. This is the right way to jump. So chat, do you think this dude's not here? Do you think this is one of the bugged ones? Or do you think I need to go further into this? Because there was nobody, like, there. I only see 2 investigation points. And I didn't see a guy at either one. Let me see if I can crawl through without a backpack. Nope. There's no one there anyway. So I want to say that this was kind of a waste of time. Uh-oh. No, we got this. We're good. Okay, we need to get out of here then. Now the question is, how? May as well mine? False. We have oxygen. It is of limited supply. And before rescue beacon? False. We have oxygen. You will not survive in cap because you don't have oxygen. So we just need to go. What planet is this? It's not a planet, it's a moon. We're on Aberdeen. Chat absolutely debunked. Yep, pretty much. That's okay. I'm trying to figure out what content will and won't work for us / make money. And we picked this mission ages ago, and I wanted to come back and see if we could complete it. So clearly the answer is no. Now I remember saying don't go up toward that, you gotta go this way. Not down there, watch your step. I do enjoy the cave vibe, though. They just need to polish up the gameplay in it. Like, all of the missions that take you into the cave need to work. And on top of that, all the ledges you can climb need to be climbable, and you never get stuck. The chat mentioned the holes in the floor. There need to not be any holes in the floor that you randomly fall through, that kind of thing. Like, if they could polish that up, it's actually a cool vibe. It does feel a little spooky because it is most caves you go in are kind of like you in video games. They're like Skyrim caves. They're not that big, and if you just keep walking in a straight line, no problem. It'll loop you back around to where you started. In this game, it's like genuine fear of getting lost, and it's one of the only games I've experienced where you can just go into a cave and you really need to like plan, maybe leave a breadcrumb trail for yourself so you can remember how to get out. And on top of that, you're gonna suffocate if you don't get out fast enough and you don't remember your route because of oxygen. Flares last for 30 minutes, unless you have the pro flares, which only a few people do. So they need to add flares that last longer because it's a genuinely cool gameplay mechanic that I feel like I can't use because you're gonna be in a cave longer than 30 minutes. They need to have flares that last like at least, I would say they need 30-minute flares, 2-hour flares, and like 6-hour flares. There's really no reason for a flare to just go out if you're using them that fast. Put a different way, it's crazy that the game will track the physics of that flare once it's out, but it won't stay lit. You know what I mean? Why are the long-lived glow sticks rare? Because at one point they were just like pay-to-win subscriber glow sticks. And you can only loot them from containers. So even if you have them from previously being a pay-to-win subscriber, you only have like a couple of them. They're not infinite, right? So the main way to get them is from loot boxes. You would have to like loot bunkers and find a bunch of them and then bring those. So it just doesn't really make any sense. And they're borderline infinite. Like they're almost unlimited in terms of duration. They're called Quick Flare Pros. We've looted a few of them. But yeah, they a few more options would make cave mining and searching for Janolite fun. Just going into the depths, kind of making a breadcrumb trail for yourself all along the way. Look at all the ore down there, chat. Yo, look at all the ore. Could you just scan all of these from here to see if they're Janolite through the ground? That's a lot of... Oops. Wrong button. Alright, well, I gotta abandon that one. Okay, chat. Here's the deal. I need to take a BRB, so since it's been like 3 hours since we're parked here anyways, I'm gonna take a BRB right here. Okay? I gotta take the doggo out, give him a drink, give him a snack. I will try and like block the sun for you a little bit. Okay. Thank you for the permission, Skewer. Thanks for the permission. Chad, I appreciate you hanging out with me tonight. We're just experimenting and exploring with our newfound ability to go wherever we want. And I don't think we've done anything productive, but sometimes that's just Star Citizen. At least we haven't done anything productive because mostly us. There's some bugged missions, but we wouldn't have made that much money anyway. So it's fine. But yeah, we got to do some more testing and find out what we actually want to do. Do we want to go mining? Do we want to do something else? Think about it. While you think about it, I'll be right back. Thanks for hanging. People arrive. People leave. I just wanted to make sure I didn't get AFK kicked. Keep spinning.
I'm back. Sorry to keep you spinning. Thanks for waiting. The sun's getting low. Hello, chat. Boop. I wish my PC wasn't a dumpster. Yeah, don't worry. By the time 1.0 comes out, your children will be able to have a computer that's strong enough to play Star Citizen. All right, gamers, you ready to go? Let's go. So, investigation missions probably out unless it's a more convenient location. Or unless we really want to go, like, I think maybe taking some on Hurston and doing, like, I wouldn't mind in the future doing some kind of cave exploration just to see, like, the quest for Janelite could be its own fun thing. You know what I mean? Like, we just go, let's go to all those random caves and drop some flares and just do a run through of a bunch of caves and just try and, like, find Janelite. Could be a fun challenge for another day. Bounty-wise, this ship is just not good at bounties. We could probably handle a low risk, but it just isn't there. So, salvage, we're not a salvager. Mercenary missions, we've kind of been doing. There's other bigger versions of those. Deliver, you know what? We have a cargo ship, right? Should we do just a basic delivery mission or no? Is that too boring? That might be too boring. We were doing that with the cargo hauler. If, look how many boxes this is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 box. It's probably gonna be a, we'll be lucky if it's not bugged. But it's what? How many locations? 1 in Norgard. Why, dude? This is all on Aberdeen delivery as well, so we're gonna be like really, really roasted and toasted. We need you to head there, recover packages. You can ID them by their serial numbers. I expect the outlaws are gonna put up a fight. They are not the priority. Once you have the packages, fly them back to the clients at Casillo. Kovalex local. Picking up from a, that's way too many. They're gonna rebalance all these for 4.0. This one's quantum sensitive cargo. Dilutheramex is quantum sensitive, which means that you either need to a properly shielded hold or you cannot quantum. Usually I'd bring in a contractor with a setup, but with everything delayed, I'm gonna trust you. Collect a package from Hurston, deliver it to another derelict outpost. You're flying regular speeds. I recommend you top off your fuel tanks. How? You know what? I sound perfect for this job. Let's go. Sure. Where is this derelict outpost gonna be? I was made for this one. Oh, we got speed now. It's not too boring. I'm new to this. What's up, Dirigible? You're new to this? We're new to this too. We haven't even been playing with this ship for a full day yet. Okay. Well, Aberdeen. Actually, you know what? We didn't check. We didn't check to see if Aberdeen like burned my ship. Is the cutter immune? Do we take any damage? I didn't think about that. 100 HP. 100 HP on everything. Okay, so the cutter is totally fine on Aberdeen. If you don't know what I'm talking about, a few days ago, we were trying to mine on Aberdeen and we were flying the MPV cargo. It was taking random damage to the thrusters. Cutter is strong. Bro, the ship we were flying is Argo, the industrial company. But apparently also Drake Cutlasses take damage while flying above Aberdeen. And other ships do as well. So some do and some don't. No idea why. But yeah, Cutlass engines take damage here for some reason. I don't know what we're lining up to here. All right, bye Aberdeen, we'll be back. Do you plan to gather all the local storage stuff you left from the previous times? Maybe. Like, you mean from the distribution center? We didn't lose that. We didn't leave that much valuable stuff. There's just some torso pieces, so it wouldn't make us very much money. Any other good beginner ship recommendations? It kind of depends on what you want to do, I would say. I started with an Aurora, like in my off-stream campaign, and I am totally fine with that. The Aurora is the cheapest. The Mustang is better if you really want to do like more bounties, but you don't really make a lot of money from that. I just liked having an interior in the Aurora. It kind of flies like a brick. The Mustang flies better, but it's just a cockpit and then direct to space. I have a 300i right now. I mean, you're already set then. Sounds like. I wouldn't, if you already have a 300i, you probably wouldn't want to buy another starter. Unless you were looking to like exchange it. But yeah, I like the cutter a lot so far. The planets in this are like 1/10 size. Fladagus, which is still absolutely massive. We spent the first like 8 days of the stream only able to go, do you see that city Lorville down there? We were only able to go this far around Lorville in the first whole 7, 8 days of the stream. Like from here to here is like 30, 45 kilometers, basically. This is like 45 kilometers. Forgive me for hijacking, but thank you for being a great place to relax and be comfortable. What's up, Arn Forrest? Thanks for chilling with us. Thanks for hanging, dude. Why did I come here? To possibly refuel? Maybe to refuel. How do I go? They said it was a derelict, which means it's probably not going to be a POI. So we should start at like Zephyr. Where does it want me to go? Oh, this is the problem. It tries to route you into Hurston. That's a bug right now. When you do like orbital routing, it's kind of annoying. I'll just go to Zephyr on my own. I remember running on foot for hours trying to get outside of Armistice. And don't you ever forget it. I don't know why my ship is illuminated. There we go. Don't you ever forget where you came from. But anyway. Thanks for chilling with us, RN Forest. Glad we could give you a place to hang out and realize that the winglets on the back of the cutter have once again disappeared. Am I the only person that's ever experienced that? Where do they go? Wait, we don't actually need to fly to Zephyr. We were just gonna start from Zephyr to fly to the derelict. That's 234 kilometers away. That's really not that far if we go up. It would have been like, oh my god, that's so far in the MPUV cargo. In this, it's kind of just a small inconvenience. Oop, I bumped the mouse. Easy, easy, easy. But yeah, in this, we just want to get a little elevation. We have an actual travel mode. We can do, I don't know if I want to burn too much hydrogen by boosting, but I can do a little bit. And then once we're a little higher up, our speed should get a little greater. And I'll kind of level it out. Somewhere like that. Turn on the cruise control and let it ride. I like the Rambler variant of the cutter. Slightly different exterior and bigger habitation inside. Yeah, I just like having the storage area. Are there any other advantages to the Rambler? Is the Rambler the one that's about to get super nerfed when local ship inventories get erased in the next patch? What scale of powers are quantum engine? Is it only planet to moon? It's all in system, yeah. When they add the pyro system in 4.0, you'll have to go through a jump gate. So it is inner system or inter-system. Inter-system quantum drive. It has a lot more fuel. Okay. What's the other? Which one's the one that has a lot more interior storage that's about to get deleted? How long would it take to go planet to planet in the cutter? Well, you could math it out. If our top speed is 1,010 meters per second, and our goal was to go to, let's just do a moon. Forget about planets. Let's see the closest moon. The closest moon is 52 million miles. 52,160,000 miles. I mean, sorry, meters. My bad. 52,160,000. 52 million divided by 1,010 would take 51,000 seconds, divided by 60 seconds in a minute, 860 minutes, divided by 60 minutes in an hour. So if we just flew to the closest moon, would be 14.3 hours in this ship at its top speed. And that's, yeah. That's not even the next planet over. That's just the moon. Do it. I didn't know the Rambler was changing. It's not the Rambler, it's all ships. Every internal ship storage where you walk into a ship and hit I is not gonna be in 3.24. You're just gonna have a personal inventory, which is assumed to be much smaller and only for personal effects. Do we have gas for that? Well, you would just fly in decoupled mode and you wouldn't be using gas. Because, you know, space.
gifted someone a sub and there was no pop-up. Well, thank you for the gift sub. It probably did pop up. It's just a little small, like that. Cliche, thank you for the gift sub to Armin Forrest, though. Enjoy watching with no ads. And thank you for the gift sub, Cliche. Yeah, a bunch of food and water, gas up for one hell of a road trip in a straight line. There's not even orbital mechanics yet, so you'd literally be flying in a straight line to the moon. And you just had the fight is not going AFK and getting disconnected. You know what I mean? Like, it's more of a challenge to not get AFK kicked on that trip than it is to make the trip. Because otherwise you could just point it, go to sleep, wake up, and you'd be almost there. I love how the, like, engines open up when you throttle up, and then when you stop with the afterburners, they close the nozzle. It's cool. Subathon 2, I just play. I'm kind of already like just playing Star Citizen. Hey guys, I could turn. This is basically a subathon where you don't have to sub. I think I just get so many Microsoft Flight Sim vibes, and that's what keeps me, like, very interested. If I bought a starter today, I'd 100% go with the cutter. I think it's a solid starter, yeah. Unless you really want to do more dogfighting. Hopefully the super long trade haul is worth it to do these long sits. Get like 3 guys running your ship in shifts with bedlog. Yeah, if that were possible, that'd be cool. People can't bedlog in your ship currently. Alright, this is supposed to be a derelict outpost. Doesn't mean they won't attack me. So I'm gonna just turn my shields on just to be safe, you know? Okay, now this is kind of crazy though, chat. You know what I mean? I feel like there's a screenshot somewhere in here. Maybe just like a hard profile shot? No, it's not very good. Maybe like pointed up like we were flying out or away. I don't know. It looks really cool, but I don't know where the screenshot is here. I don't know if the back of the ship makes for a good screen cap. How much money is the cheapest ship with Quantum that one can buy in-game? It'd be the Aurora ES, which is 440,000. Angle underneath from the side shot, and then what? Underneath. That's not, I don't know. I don't see it. I think the one we got was okay. It just looks awesome out here.
Landing gear down.
Okay, let's set her down over here. That was an okay landing. I was trying something new. I don't like the slope that we're on though. Oop. Chill, bro. I'm still kind of getting used to the ship, you know what I mean? Good suspension on those legs. Yeah, the VTOL's crazy powerful compared to the forward-backward. Like, my ability to go up and down is like 10 times my ability to go sideways while in the VTOL mode. We're working on it, okay? Working on it. Work in progress.
Criminal life brought in some money. Yes, it did. This is our new sheep that we bought late last night. Got some nice cargo space, got a habitation, living quarters. Did they say there would be hostiles, chat? Hostile trees? Are these bad guys? Tree? Are you guys dead? These guys are bad, right? And they... Well, that didn't work. Dude, those grenades are so bouncy, man! Are you guys okay? You don't look okay. Ooh. Okay, guys that spawn on the ground are the buggiest. The ones in the bunkers are way less buggy. Alright, look, you dinguses. Put you out of your misery. One day you'll be able to navigate this terrain, hopefully. The guys in the bunkers don't get stuck nearly as often. The guys on like the land seem to get locked down by pathfinding. I don't know exact. Dude, the trees here are crazy. I don't know what. I've never been to. This whole derelict outpost needs some work. I might be the only person who's taken this mission. What? Stand up, not even once. I accidentally uncrouched and then went back down and he heard my footsteps and then like started shooting at me from... This pistol's kind of sick though. Okay. You know what? I might actually loot these guys. Possibly. Chat! We're under attack! We're under attack! Oh no! Oh! I left the door open! Go! Go! Hurry! Shut the door. All right. Landing gear up. Use some noise. They popped through my shields already. Can't. All right, we got to spool up into travel mode, and hopefully the last jammer jammed them. Why is the door stuck? Door stuck. Okay, I tried to shake them with some noise canisters. And it looks like we've managed to unlock the target. I switched to travel mode. Let's try and open and close the door. All right, they're about 7,000 meters away, 8,000, 9,000 meters away. We didn't take that much damage. Can we close the door, please? Please? All right. I'm gonna repopulate shields and we're gonna give this another go, chat. Let's take them down. I got all 4 Spark 1s ready to go. Size 1 missiles. If I get wrecked, I'm going down with my ship, all right? These cross-section missiles should have a chance. I'm gonna send it at 4 kilometers. Looks like 4 direct hits. I don't know how much damage that did. Oh. Ooh. Chat, he's gonna outmaneuver me. Maybe. I don't have enough boost. We're almost through his shields. Okay, I went power to shields and then power back to balanced. Alright, I don't want to ram him because he's a lot larger than me. Oh! Ooh! Did a little love tap. Just a little love tap. The nose almost came off, chap. The nose almost came off. Oh, shit.
Contact.
Chat, this could be it, bro. His shields are back? Alright, it's over.
You are out of chaff. Contact.
Evasive maneuvers. Evasive maneuvers. He's only 1,000 meters away. He's still too close, still too hot. 14, 15, 16. We're almost far enough. We need a little boost. Okay, 2,500 meters away, 3,000 meters. Hopefully he doesn't have any missiles. Looks like we're still intact. All right. That was too spicy for us, I think. Once we bonked into him with our nose getting red. Wait, why is he taking damage? 13.5 kilometers away. What? His shields are down. Where is he? He's 11.5 and closing. Chat, why is my targeting reticle not working? Who's... The targeting... Okay, I gotta get out of here. He's closing fast. The targeting reticle's bugged or something. And his shield is... He's like chasing... He's chasing in travel mode. That's why the shield's down. What? Okay, we just need to port out of here. Literally anywhere. OM1. He's 6,000. 5,000. Closing fast. Okay, we're out. All right. Let's go get some repairs because I can see sparks flying. all over the place here. Good God. Let's go get some repairs, chat. Lost the fight because the blinders were tucked away.
Quantum drive is now
off. Well, that was exciting. So I peppered him with all 4 of the missiles, but they're size 1 missiles, so they're really small. And it seems like they just penetrated shield and maybe did a little bit of systems damage, but then I had to break through his shield the old-fashioned way, and then I gave him too much time to get his shield back up. So... And then he managed to get the drop on me, and I don't exactly, like, okay, if you don't know what ship we were fighting, the ship we were fighting is like the ship you would upgrade to from this ship. So it was not an even fight. I probably could have won, but yeah, the Cutlass's shields were definitely knocked down. You just weren't paying attention. But thank you for offering that anyway. Appreciate you just disagreeing for like no reason while we're talking about other stuff, just to be obstinate, you know? Cuddy is a menace everywhere. Yeah, people won't stop recommending it in chat. People won't stop recommending it on Reddit. The pirates won't stop attacking you when you are just trying to do a simple box mission. This is the 3rd time in a row that I can't loot the bodies of the people that I kill.
landing gear down.
Have you noticed that? Completely different missions each time. Okay. 1.4K in repairs. Let's start there. Got to restock missiles, and also flares, and also noise. Pack up the fuel. Why are we still sparking even though I just finished the repairs? What's up with that?
Hydrogen fuel is at 100%.
My dashboard's still sparking. Seagoing Manatee, did you just tab back in, dude? You guys are wild tonight. You guys are wild. You hear like your sleeper agent spy code word to tab back in, and then you have no idea what we were actually talking about. Maybe I need to like store the ship and then unstore it. Oh yeah, this is busted. Not supposed to be this slow. But it should be fixed after I did repairs. Yet. You must store, unstore, and then restore the ship. In that order. Did you guys hear that? I thought I heard a voice.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
I'm hearing
retrieval
voices.
system.
All right. While we're here,
Please visit us again.
let's go heal our wounds at the hospital. And that'll also... Yeah, we got 69% health.
Pants, a red striped shirt, red and white hat, and glasses.
He's got a concussion. I might.
Desk to let us know where he's spotted.
Possible.
Everyone here at Kelto RX is going to take great care of you.
Okay, room 4.
pretty big ones, so team stand by.
This way. Are we? Oh, I can't. I'll do what no one else will. There were a breadcrumb trail leading to my room. Let me scroll up in chat. Stream sniped by AI. Should have grabbed that package. Yeah, but if I grabbed the package, then I would have not been able to go into quantum. Servers have been good, but targeting has been wonky. That's, yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I want to bind to Everest. Now that I have a ship, I could... What do you think, chat? Is it worth changing my imprint now? I guess so. I had been bound to Lorville for very long because I didn't have a ship that had quantum. But now, we may as well start operating out of Everest, but obviously take frequent trips. Or we could just go somewhere else. I don't know if we should do that tonight or tomorrow. I'm tempted to go see the stars. Well, I guess not see the stars. I'm tempted to go see the other planets. What ship did I get? You're about to see, but we got ourselves a cutter. And we just narrowly escaped death. Quite a few players up here too. Like, we've already seen like 3 or 4. There's so many options. The hand mining days were so simple. We knew what our job was, and we liked it. Is there stuff to do at Lagrange points? Yes. I think you could do salvaging, space mining if you have a prospector, or if you do refining of those resources. It'd be that. Congrats on the ship. Hey, thanks. It's been awesome. It's been really good. I have been enjoying it. I may have just stored it with the engines on. This was the other starter ship I wanted to buy, but I ended up opting for the Aurora. So it's cool to actually get to play with it in-game also. Can you rock mine in space? No, because they don't... The rock mine does gems, and the prospector does, like, other things. If that makes sense. Oh, that's satisfying. Okay.
You are clear to launch.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Okay, the sparks have stopped. Auto target off, speed limiter off, lag pips on, G-safe always off.
Landing gear up.
What the run's roadmap look like? We're figuring that out right now. Well, we're probably gonna work toward a Nomad, but right now we're under 100,000 credits, you know? So we're kind of like in the next phase, which is figuring out exactly how we want to make our money, right? Because there's nothing stopping us from doing more distro center stuff. I'm also tempted to do some mining now that I think it'll be a lot better for us, even though we still can't. No, not that button. Okay.
Thank you. Please visit again.
We can't hold the rock in the back cargo, but we can still mine easier with this. I'm determined to finish this mission. I just need the ping scan for that stupid
I don't want to fly all the way back there, but we'll see. Chat, what if I told you the Aurora LN is not a starter ship because it's not a ship that comes with a starter package? Intriguing. Tell me more. I believe you. Nope. The, according to Urkel, the cutter does not have more DACA than the Aurora MR. We did the math yesterday. 4 size 1 Omniskies are more sustained DPS than 2 size 2 Omniskies. We looked it up yesterday because people were saying the same thing. Not to mention the Aurora, I believe, has 2 small shields. I don't know how much the cutter has, though. It got that QT tank, though. What? Who does? We're talking about firepower. Can you kill enemies with your quantum tank? Kind of a rule in Star Citizen 2, one size lower is always more DPS than one size up. That's how it seems, yeah. Yeah, Cutter has -1 shield as well. So 2 small shields plus more sustained DPS means the Aurora MR probably wins that last fight that we were in. Probably. Let's go to here and see. But yeah, I need to swap my missiles out with some different missiles. Maybe some like Task Force EM missiles. Might be good. The Cutter has size 1 shields. At civilian grade B, which is the same amount of HP. Well, it's, yeah, I think it's, they're both, so basically there's twice as much HP in the Aurora shields. Since there's a second one. Being in VTOL mode, you could circle strafe easier. You can't. No, the VTOL mode in this, you barely have any forward and backward. You'd just be going up and down. Like, when I'm landing in this with coupled mode on, in VTOL mode, it has trouble going from like 50 meters per second to 0. At full thrust. What's VTOL? Vertical takeoff and landing. How cheap is a buck? I think it's like 1.6 million. Exactly, you hold up. That's not circle strafing. You mean like circle strafe in like a forward circle? Oh, I see what you're saying. I think of circle in like a... Because strafing is... You mean circle pitch, right? Circle pitch would be the right phrase. Circle strafe would be... not that. But yeah. Man's out here dogfighting an F-16 and a Cessna with guns duct taped to it. I do what I need to do to survive. That dude will still be there somewhere. I don't know exactly where he'll be, but he'll be down there somewhere. We're coming up on him now. But yeah, I've been using my power triangles. Power triangles, the newest marshmallow in Lucky Charms, I think. You know what? I'm turning the shutters on. Bop. 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 All right, emergency shutters are on. That'll give us more HP. That is an example of why, whenever you leave your ship, you leave your shields up and with your power triangle distributed to shields. When you have to leave your ship in those situations to prevent exactly that situation. That's what kept us alive right there. Otherwise, I'd be stranded. There's a few tiny upgrades we can do, but nothing I can do right now. I need more money first. I need money. I could upgrade a couple things. But yes, that is the only reason that we are alive. I left my power on, engines off, shields maxed. I'm doing some pings just to see if there's any ships. I need to start pinging in general just to see if anybody else comes up on scopes. Oh, there is an unknown 8.2 that way. Could be ore. Could be ore. I can't really tell if that's ground or in the sky. Just in case. I'm gonna go ahead and get missiles. That looks like it's in the sky to me. Or is it? I think I'd be able to see it by now. It's gotta be ore. Pop. Alright, I don't know if these guys have respawned or if they're still dead. Okay. Try this again. Power to shields. The Aurora MR does beat the cutter. Yes, it's just a dogfighter. It definitely beats the cutter. Its dogfighting capability is at its best in space. It's really tragic in atmosphere. That's why with the Aurora, I highly recommend trying to bait people that, like the AI that you fight, try and bait them up out of atmosphere, follow you, and then fight them up there. I guess we could go ahead. Did they respawn? One dude did. You are dead. Please follow the rules of being dead. This is like a, whenever you do like a takedown like this, it's like an airsoft game, you know what I mean? You like put the gun in their back and go, I got you, you're dead. Where are the rest of your team? Weren't there like a bunch of guys over here before? One dude there. Oh my god, there's like a bunch of dudes over there. The ground combat guys are super glitchy. I like the bunker missions more. They're more fun. These ones are kind of... They need the most love, to be honest. These ones barely work. They kind of just stand in place. Bro. Shooting me through his back, man.
Go and check this out.
Took off like 40% HP. This hitbox is blocking all my shots. Thank you. All right, fill the magazines on our chest back up. Hopefully no cutlass. Because I'd like to actually loot. Why is this thing stacked with like food and water? 2 bottles of water, 3 of those, 6 jerky sticks, 3 crews, 3 more snaggle sticks, a unification war medal, a Taveran war service marker, 4 freaking apples, another cruise pulse, and then 4 energy bars. Why? That's the most stuff I've seen in there, period. One thing you can do here is take the attachments off. You can go bop, bop, and then bind your drop weapon, so you can just go grab these. Do a quick attachment strip, and then drop them. What's up, Gymstick? Hello, Gymstick. Things were going better before you got here, Gymstick. Chat, is it through the armor this time? Or is it missing? Are we dead? It's still hitting shields. They blew up the cargo, correct. Yeah, the mission, they just canceled the mission. We should have just gotten out of here instead of looting. I assumed they weren't gonna come back, and now I might go down with my ship. Let me in! Let me in the pilot's seat. I'm staring at it. I'm thinking about it. I'm waiting for it. My nose is damaged, but my shields are up. What?
Engines online. Launch complete. Landing gear up.
All right, we're gonna try doing my strat.
Contact.
I might be dead. Okay, we got a lot of distance on him. We've already got 2,000 meters. We took a little slight damage in the back. I don't know, this thing just gets shot open, I think. Okay, I'm gonna try closing it. Now we need to go power to engines instead of shields, which I should have already done. All right, doors are closed. Okay, I have a plan for some bait, chat. Here, you ready for the bait? He just took down his shields to chase me. Oh, took the shields back up. I'm gonna try and lead him out of atmosphere a little bit more, where we have just less drag. I'm watching the bottom right of the screen to see kind of how far away he is from me, if you're curious. Alright, he just took his shields down for travel mode, but then he takes them right back up. I don't know how to keep him in travel mode. Alright, we're about 30,000. We're not quite in space, but we are gonna be able to go way faster up here. Okay, I think we just do what we can here. I'll try that one, Shatters. Oh, his shields are down right now. Did those all whiff? I was definitely locked on. I guess he's going too fast for them. Cool. Okay, I don't like the Shatter whose plan was simply... The VTOL was not doing very good. Why are my guns shooting so erratically? There we go. Okay, I'm dead. We're not gonna win this fight, period. Especially when all four of the first... His turret on top is almost damaged. My shields are coming back on. We're passing out, too many G's. Dude, he's through my shields in seconds, man. I can't even get through his. Alright, noise is out, so we should have lost target temporarily, giving us maybe enough time to spool up. Yep, spool up travel, and then just zip away while he's lost target, and now we're like already 10k away from him while he's still in SCM mode circling around, and we're just like, see you later, nerd. Woo! Good God, I gotta go heal again. We're not gonna do this quest again. No, I should say, if we are, we just need to take it and then go. Like, I can't stop and loot. I don't know where he comes from. Is that just part of the quest? All you have to do is kill them and not die. I know, it's easy. I understand why the mission pays 20k, but you do have to kind of like know what to expect. Yeah, if I don't say it's a player, just assume that it's an AI.
Quantum drive is now off.
You'll know it's a player because I'll continuously be like, oh shit, a player is actually attacking me. And I would definitely not stay and fight.
I am in a, it'd be like a minivan going up against a monster truck in a demolition derby. Yes, if they have a first and last name, if there's a space between their names, it's AI. If there's not a space between their names, it's a player. And then I'd be getting an option to press charges on that player because we're in observe space. AI, sorry, what was it? How many medical gallons did this ship cost? This ship was 630,000 credits divided by 45 credits a gallon. Do the math. Well, I gotta go repair again. Because I don't know how he damaged my nose. Maybe there's a ballistic weapon on it that was like piercing through. Ballistic weapons have some shield pin. Maybe it was that? But yeah, I wanted to loot those dudes, but I guess it's too greedy. The other option is just kill him and then you can loot as much as you want. But all 4 of those missiles whiffed because maybe he was just flying too fast. I don't know. Chat, I know people already don't like master modes, but I think for master modes to work, the amount of time... You know how like when your shields get taken down, how much time it takes before they recharge?
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
That same amount of time needs to apply when you come out of travel into SCM. For it to make any sense. Because, like, I could be chasing someone in travel mode and then be like, actually, I want to be in SCM mode. And the second I go, B, I'm getting my shields and full. You know what I mean? Like, to the point where you can chase or escape or whatever and instantly get your shields back is kind of strange. There's not much punishment for going into travel mode unless you're actually being already shot at, I guess. Because it would be cool if you could like lure somebody away with travel and then when they get there you can blast them with missiles, but the second they come out of... If they're in travel, they're too fast for your missiles to track them. And if they come out, they've already got their shields up. So you won't be able to punish with like lasers. If that makes sense. See, for me, it's the inverse, Milo. The person says missile lock long before the animation finishes, and my missiles only hit when the animation has completed, not when the missile lock noise happens. So I've had the complete opposite experience. But no, missiles are bugged to hell right now. And you can do every single thing right, and it doesn't matter. Sometimes they will simply miss.
Landing gear down.
Regardless of range. Okay, this should be a really quick pit stop because I just need to land, take advantage of their repair services and their refuel services. If you wonder why I don't click them all at the same time, there's another bug that if you do multiple things, it'll double charge you for the things that you click after the first thing. That sometimes hits. So if you were like 500, 500, 10,000, the 10,000 might become 20,000 if you went click, 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 or something like that. So I always wait until each one's done. That's how I lost like 40K. What's up, Chillin' Sicilian? Currently experiencing what an ETAL stream's like for an EU viewer while I study abroad. Waking up to a stream is kind of nice. Hey, good morning. Good morning. All right, we're gonna set, I don't know why we have duplicate UI, but multiple decoys. We gotta find a different mission, chat. These contracts are just not doing it. They ain't doing it. We're having problems on every single one. But I think I was just being greedy there. Research is kind of tedious, but it's easy. Pick up a bunch of scrap metal. Standard pay is 8K. Check the unverifieds? Yeah, I could check the unverifieds. Salvage, a bunch of merc. I was hoping you'd be interested in a job. Got some goods at Dupree on Hurston, but the bastards running the place have the whole area rigged with proximity mines. Find some way through, or if you can't be bothered, trigger them. Either way, try not to blow yourself up. Then you just need to grab this stuff and take it to Echo Isle on Hurston. Okay. Okay. I'm listening.
You are clear to launch.
Glad to see having a ship hasn't impeded our ability to do very little. It's been more than 5 hours, but yeah. Proximity mines in a buggy game. What could go wrong?
Landing gear up.
What could go wrong, dude? We're going to smuggle drugs.
Thank you, and please visit again.
Not having to hitchhike's crazy, dude. We just landed at Everest and we left. And we didn't have to, like, ask anybody for permission. Still feels weird to have my own autonomy. Yeah, or wait for someone. Entering private property. Wait, we're picking up drugs. Hold on, chat. Are they gonna shoot at me? This is as hostile territory. Okay, we might not should have taken this mission then. We don't exactly have a vehicle. And there's already a ship there. I've been targeted already? By whom? Whomst? That's the sound of somebody targeting me. Like, either player or AI. Somebody targeted me. Also, I only have 66% HP right now, which is not good for other reasons. There's a Drake Corsair on the pad over there. The thing is, they haven't untargeted me, even though my SIG is only 9K and we're 11K away. That's what I'm trying to figure out. There's another unknown 10.7K away. Where are these so-called proximity mines? And how do you even see them? Okay, hold on. Let's do this. I need to drop some things.
that might just explode in the next few minutes anyway. They might. Piloted ships are kind of a proximity mine if you think about it. That's true. You do have a point. Hold on, chat. Trust nobody, not even yourself. I'm just kidding. I was gonna do this. If they blow up, they blow up. I think those are so cool. I wish they would improve the functionality of like the armor storage. Warning, shields critical. I don't think they are. Are the proximity mines in the sky or on the ground? That's the part that I'm unclear about. Okay, well. I'm already being shot at from very, very far away. And I see their turrets. Turret. 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 Chat, we ain't gonna get in here without a vehicle, dude. Or a bigger ship that can take out the turrets. I ain't gonna run 10 kilometers. And how am I even supposed to collect the Widow? How much Widow is it, even if I took a PTV? All right, I'm abandoning this mission. I see why it's dangerous. We don't have a good way to do it. Ooh, we could do the Vaughn mission. That's what I wanted to do. Allow me to introduce myself. To put it dramatically, I deal in lives. People hire me when some soul needs to be extinguished, and I in return employ the perfect person to serve as the extinguishant. This provides security to all parties involved, as none know the identity of the other. An ideal situation as far as these things go. I was recently made aware that you may possess skills that would make you of service to me, and decided it would be worthwhile to pursue the validity of this claim. If you have any interest in forging a working relationship, I'll need a demonstration of said skills. Seek out and discreetly kill Benino Nanda over at Hurston Weapon Testing Site above Magda. Do so and you'll be rewarded. Not only that, but you'll be proven yourself worthy of further consideration. Okay, maybe we make this a whole thing tomorrow. And then maybe we can try hacking a comm array and then doing this and seeing if that matters. Maybe we can try our first comm array hack and figure out how to do that. Could be fun. All right, well, what are we gonna do, chat? It's been 8 hours. We haven't done shit. What are we gonna do, chat? Where is this? Is this a cave? The rumor was that Andrew Vincoli got clipped in the exchange, but now people are saying he's still alive. The lowriders need to know. That's why I'm having you go to the rec site and confirm. Where's this? Oh, it's pretty close. but is it in a cave? It's not that close. Okay, I might need to do a little like a little hop, you know, like a little travel, turn off the engines, that kind of thing. Because we're not gonna fly 400 kilometers. Also, I'm toasty, man. I gotta go turn the AC down. All right, one sec. Okay. Where are we at? There's not a single POI over there. That I could lock onto. I don't know if this is a good idea, but this is what people do. They'll be like, draw a straight line between yourself and a different POI, where you'll cross the POI you want to go to, and then lock onto that one. There is one problem, though, which is routing is broken right now, as you can see from here, and it's going to try and make me go into Hurston's core, which doesn't work. So what you have to do until they fix that bug is just know that we want to go to Zacharias, and then just look through the planet until you find Zacharias, and then lock that on. And then basically you just want to watch to see when you get close to your actual target. Watch how fast we start moving toward it. And lag. Oh, the lag. And then when you get really close to it, you go boop. Cut your engines, hit you. And then turn your power back on. I mean, cut your power and engines by hitting you. And then turn those back on, and presto, we are now 60 kilometers over the wreck site. So that's the secret. We just closed 350 kilometers in 5 seconds. What's up, JT Paladin? How's it going, dude? We got the cutter now. Yes, having a Quantum has been really fun. The ship's been super fun. Have we been profitable today? No. Today's been sort of like an experimental day. Today has been a day of getting used to being in control of our own fate. Tomorrow, we'll try and actually like make some more serious money. Today's just like seeing what's out there contract-wise. I want to switch to have some shields. And also a lower profile. So being in travel mode raises your profile a lot. So we can be slightly less detectable. Chat, quick question. Why am I capped at 180 meters per second? I'm pretty pretty sure, isn't our SCM mode faster than 180? That's the same speed as the MPV cargo. What's up, Neobium? Yeah, I thought, also, is the game just getting quieter all the time? It's weird. There's like a volume. You've heard of memory leak? Have you ever heard of a sound leak before? A 180 meters per second is the speed of light. Is it really, Zapperer? Wow. You got some slow-ass light where you live. It just felt like it was faster before. It keeps resetting my my decoys over here. What's the current stance in the goal? You mean like where are we? We just got a ship, and today's the first day of actually like having our own quantum capable ship, so I've just been kind of poking around, trying different bugged contracts. I would say like 50% of the contracts are bugged and 50% of them are like, oh, they have a cutlass. Oh, they have an Aegis reclaimer, bro. All right, we go. Goodbye. Or we have to approach from land. A reclaimer is not a warship, but a reclaimer is not something I can kill. Period. What I can do, however, is try and lure them away. It is a massive ship meant for multiple crew. It is a salvager, and it is extremely tanky. They are heading toward me. So here's my plan. Cutter might as well be a squirt gun to that ship, yeah. My plan is get outside their radar range. So when you see this red light disappear, you'll hear a noise that basically says they can't see us to target us anymore. We're gonna do all power to engines so I can get some boost refilling faster. They're actually getting closer to me, which probably means they're in travel mode. Okay, my plan is to basically like lure them this direction and then double back in SCM mode once they've lost me. Like just have them follow me this way. They're big and slow. There's no way they can catch me if I don't let them get close. And their guns aren't that strong, but they'd probably still kill me. My guns are even weaker, and I wouldn't be able to get through their shields. So what I'm gonna try and do is just keep luring them this way, right? Just like, come with me, come with me. And I need to make like a big circle. Their current speed is minus 100 meters per second, which means I'm getting about 100 meters per second faster than them, which means they're going about 150 meters per second. And it's not super fast. No, I'm not gonna get turned into salvage unless I crash or they somehow follow me all the way back there. I don't know how they still have me radar locked. So if I come to a complete stop, how fast are they going toward me? Let's try this. I'm gonna switch the SCM mode. which will lower my profile. Throw out some noise. Did that just lose my contact or theirs? Let me do noise, but like, you have to do noise where it's actually behind you. Like, the noise has to pop in between you and them. How do they still have me on radar?
Contact.
What? Chat, how do they still have me on radar from 17 kilometers away? Like, I have them on radar because they're in a reclaimer, which is massive. The cross-section of that reclaimer is huge. The radar light is bugged. You think? Or are you just saying that? Okay, let's find out. We'll know if they know where I am in a moment. Let's come to a stop. And then see if they're getting closer to me or not. They're still going toward me. What? No, they know where I am. They're getting closer. Land and all off? You really want to sit in complete darkness and silence and just hope the big scary ship doesn't just show up over you like a Star Destroyer? Okay, that's a great idea, chat. I see why you're watching my stream instead of playing. Just sit there and hope that they close your eyes and ears and just hope the big scary ship doesn't come toward you. You won't even be able to tell if it's coming toward you or not. Just wait an indefinite period of time. All right, let's do this. Let's try and get some air so we can get some more speed. And then just get some mad distance on him. Okay, there we go. He just lost radar. It's not bugged. He just can detect us from incredibly far away. Okay, so now what I need to do is kind of go around this in a bit of a circle. I'm using mouse and keyboard, Philosophill. One day I might have some sticks. One day. Okay, so now I want to go back to SCM, lower my profile. How do you tell if stealth? I don't know if the stealth button does anything, to be perfectly honest with you. There's no feedback. Chat, I wish I had the PTV with me. It's very sad that I don't. It used to do something before 3.23. I see. Like, my thoughts are, I should be able to see a reclaimer before a reclaimer sees me. I'm just gonna test this out and see if it's possible to, like, sneak in low to the ground or not. We're really close to the ground right now, so I'm just pulsing so I can actually see where the ground is. If we slow down. What's interesting is your heat sig doesn't go down when you're using fewer engines. Like even if you stop and just hover. Does the radar ping also make you visible? I don't think so. Cut power to everything? Yeah, I could, but wouldn't that just cut the EM sig and not the heat? My big signature is my heat sig. I don't know how shields helps that. There's also 0 feedback on here when I click the power buttons. And also the mouse wheel is both in charge of the scroll and it's... Dude, I can't. Okay, I can't. Like the mouse wheel's moving the camera and the scroll wheel simultaneously. I got IR down to 89.91. Yep, that's the default sig without doing anything. I haven't turned anything off. The mouse wheel does a lot of work in this game. Oh. Okay, so hang on. If the signature's correct, he's 11 kilometers away. Stop pinging, bro. It's the only way I can see, man. I can't see the ground. You want to ram into the ground? Then I need to see where it is. It's not making me more visible. You don't know what you're talking about. You can literally see the numbers at the top left. They don't change. It's like the difference in 2003. Like, what you don't know is that you're only as visible as your most visible number. Look, this is 8.99 kilometers. That's my visible distance. So when I ping this EM number, watch it, 2,309. No change. No change. None of the numbers change. You know why? Because it doesn't do anything. You know how I know that? Because I was just 11 kilometers away and my max distance is 9,000 and he didn't detect me. That's how I know that, because I just did it. And if it did increase my distance at all, he would have just detected me. But yeah, I can't see the Earth, man. I'm flying like 100 meters above the ground. It's literally the only way to see. Now the problem is he is less than 9 kilometers from the wreck site. Do you know how many people in here, Redonato, come in and be like, it used to be this way, I swear. I know I was just adamant that I was right, but now that I've realized that I'm wrong, I'm just gonna backpedal to, well, it did at some point, maybe in the last 12 years, okay? Instead of just being like, I'm sorry, you were right. You know how many people? The last time it happened, the dude told me, you should be grateful you're only playing this game because I kickstarted it in 2012. That was the last guy that said that. All right, anyways, I'm 9.5 away. He doesn't know because I'm under 9K, right? So I can be here, and I could just walk 5 kilometers to the wreck site. And that's about my only option right now because I didn't bring the PTV. I don't want to walk 5 kilometers in the dark. Okay, if I get a little lower, hang on, I can turn my lights on at least. .3 9.2. All right, we should not get any closer to that dude. Dude, chill, man. I'm not in coupled mode. That's why I'm not coming to a stop when I expect to come to a stop. That makes a lot of sense.
Landing gear down.
Okay.
Landing complete.
There we go. Lights off. Engines off.
Engines offline.
Power to shields. And then hop out. I can't believe I didn't bring the ground vehicle. No injury detected, by the way. No, we're on Hurston right now. We are on Hurston. Okay, we shaved it all from 5 to 4.2 kilometers. Which is better. But man, I should have brought a vehicle, dude. There's that stupid reclaimer on patrol right there. Literally not even using the thing that my ship is good at doing now. I'm gonna be real. The reason I didn't put the PTV in, because I was unsure whether I wanted to have boxes or the PTV. I didn't know if I wanted to put boxes in there, so ended up doing neither. Which, you know what, is very ADHD of me. Chat, how many times do you get 2 options so you just choose neither? All the time. I'm doing it right now. How come... listen, how come there's a autopilot, but there's no auto run? How do you bind it? What do you mean? You can bind the throttle? Oh, you mean like a stick and throttle. Yeah, that's weird. It'd be cool for RP though, because you could just move the throttle up and you could RP walk at whatever speed you want. You have a very natural climb. Anyways, my plan for today is just been sort of try different contracts and see if any of them stick or reveal a secret that we didn't know. You know what I mean? For example,
when we did the unverified missions, at first it wasn't easy, right? We had to work for it to actually get there, and then when we got there, we're like, wow, not only is this good money, but there's good loot, and not only is there good loot, but then the contract repopulates itself very quickly. So today it was like, we just got the cutter, let's go dick around, try all the different contracts, see if any of them, you know, maybe look better when we're doing them than they do on paper. So if we don't accomplish too much today, that's okay, because we spent 13 hours in the tank yesterday, earning over 400,000 in cash to afford the cutter in a single day. Okay, we had the most productive day, period, of the entire Zero to Hero. So, I'm just having some fun, trying some variety. Some of the contracts don't work. Some of them are harder than they first appear. Some of them have catches that we don't know until we get there, but we're learning, you know, we're learning what's possible, and then once we get different ships, we'll be like, oh yeah, remember this one mission? We couldn't do it because the Cutlass Black was harassing me? I'm gonna go kick his ass. New to Star Citizen, what is the tank? What did I say? I don't know. There is a tank. I was probably using a turn of phrase or an idiom, referring to a gasoline tank, as in, I don't know, what did I say? How much money do I have now? Well, I mean, we just spent 630,000, so I only have 30K. We haven't made any money today. Hardly. Yeah, the difficulty not equal to the payout. Yeah, I'm just trying to, like, feel them out and see if some of them have more than meets the eye. 630K on the cutter that we just exited. That's our brand new ship. This is the first day of using it, period. Like, this is the first day we've even taken it out of the hangars. It is sparkling new. And we're trying to figure out its capabilities, what it's good at, and more importantly, what we like to use it for. So, tomorrow we're gonna buckle in and actually try and make some cash. Today I'm just trying different contracts with it, you know, see if anything sticks. Four-kilometer run short compared to what we're used to here. Yeah, you're not wrong. Finally caught up on the VODs. How are we liking the cutter? Oh, the cutter's amazing. I would say, chat, other than the winglets in the back disappearing and the landing gear not animating under specific circumstances, it is night and day better than the MPUV cargo, and it's not close. That poor MPUV cargo, it did its best, but the cutter isn't even like the cargo's big brother. It's like the bully that beats the cargo up at school every single day, and the cargo lives in fear whenever it shows its face around the cutter. You know what I'm saying? Like, they hide, like they see him come, they see the cutter coming down the hall, and they open the lockers to block their face so that the cutter can't see them while they're walking by. If I find anybody smaller than a Cutlass, I can actually kill them in the cutter. I'm starting to not like the cutter. No, the cutter's great. After flying it just for a bit, it definitely would be a recommended starter ship. If you didn't want an Aurora. Which, first of all, how dare you not want an Aurora? I love the little orange boy, but it was painful. It was painful, yeah. The cutter's my daily driver. No, it's good. It just feels good. The only thing that's taken some getting used to is the controls while in VTOL mode feel weird to me. Like, it takes some getting used to, that the fact that I can't move WASD. In VTOL, it goes like 1/10 normal responsiveness, but then the up and down spacebar and controls like 10 times more responsive. Obviously, I know it makes sense, but I'm just saying it's from like
muscle memory is not there yet for it. So I'm just like slamming down some of the landings. The VTOL's not super useful right now, but eventually they're going to make cargo actually have weight that affects the flight dynamics of the ships, and then VTOL's going to really shine on different ships. Dude, imagine the Reddit posts. CIG is making cargo have weight, okay? This is one of the instances of realism that only exists to add more tedium to the game. Where is the fun in adding weight to cargo boxes? You're telling me it's gonna take even longer to get to atmosphere than it already does so I can go do my fun gameplay? Add another 13 steps before I can even get to the fun part. It'll probably be something like that. You know, they'll say something like that. Right now it feels like VTOL's a liability when landing, but good when taking off. Yeah. And if you don't know what I'm referencing, then you missed the first hour and 15 minutes of the stream today when we did a little Reddit react from what is currently the top sentiments about Star Citizen. That's somebody in global chat complaining. If anyone's in global chat complaining, that means that you know they're a Redditor instantly. And you know that they're like, here's the thing. As bad as Reddit was earlier, imagine how bad Spectrum is. Their internal forums. Whew. God, you have to be a saint to be a community manager for Star Citizen, I think. Or just in general. I think community managers are like, you have to be a saint. You have to be the most patient person that exists. I hate this voice because it's exactly how I sound. You sound like a big nerd, Var? It's crazy, man. Yeah, I think that the timers that they've got on some of the auto loads will definitely be placeholder for right now. I think it should take a long time. Like, if I were the dev, which most people will probably be glad that I'm not, but this is what I would seriously do is I would like observe normal gameplay. Like I would start testing with no automatic loading just to see how long it actually takes people to load and unload, right? And then after I got 1,000 samples of how long it took to load and unload each vehicle with differing SCU container sizes, I would multiply that by at minimum 1.25, like the time. Like let's say it took you 30 minutes to load a C2 with like size 4 SCU containers. I would multiply that by like 1.25 to 1.5 and make the auto load take like, if it was 1.5, then if it took you 30 minutes to load, it should take you 45 minutes to auto load, right? Like just measure how much time it actually takes to load on average, and then add an extra 50% to that time for the autoloader. That would probably be the way I do it, because like the manual loading needs to be faster. Otherwise, no one will do it. However, I do think it would be funny to make an Uber Eats or DoorDash like priority delivery thing where you can pay a bunch more money out of your profits for a really fast auto load, but you're losing a bunch of profit potentially. So there would be an upside to manual loading money-wise. But then again, you could argue like, well, if you just do it faster, time is money. So you would always pick the faster option, which, you know, that makes sense. So I probably wouldn't do a priority load. Make some stations have longer auto load due to available manpower. Or like, I'm sorry, there are 2 C2s in front of you. You're gonna have to wait until they're done. Like the loading is faster, but if you're doing the same route that everyone else is doing, it's way slower or something like that. Which begs the question, what happens if there's an outpost with only 1 elevator, but 2 people want to use it? Like, I don't know if that's a scenario that currently exists in the Evocati build. Are the ground enemies here? We're gonna find out.
Why can I not see my ammo at the bottom left? It's because my helmet's off. Why do I have a flashlight then? The fact that I had a flashlight without a helmet is confusing. Is that ship up there? Oh yeah. Just camping. Just guarding. Auto-load being faster, but having a queue would be amazing. Yeah, like if you're the first one there, it's pretty quick, right? But if you're all trading RMC at the same place, get in line. That'd be pretty funny. But yeah, I have no idea if there's villains here. Apparently there's wreckage, and that's kind of all I know. I know that there's a guy in the sky. Presumably that reclaimer blew up this ship, and that's why we're checking. I really can't see much. I think the general idea of this mission is interesting, where like a reclaimer is guarding the site, so maybe take a ground vehicle and then get there and explore on foot and kind of navigate around it, I think is interesting. Okay, so we're looking for an individual, like a body or something. Tell me he's not supposed to be here, like on this spot, right? That is what? Agricultural supplies. Iodine, no idea. Tungsten. This is just like minables. Scrap, probably worthless. Does that look like a body? No. Yes! It does. It is a body. Well, chat, we got a problem. Bro, that's not... We might have a problem, chat. Does anyone else think there's supposed to be more ship here, but it's not showing up? There could be more than one body. No, that's why this one says send location. You're supposed to be able to go up, tap F on it, and then you get paid. But he's like... gonna end up getting stuck in this debris. I think we're gonna chalk another one up. Chalk another one up to the do not do not take. I would say like 40 to 50% of the contracts are just straight up bugged. It's crazy. Which luckily for us is a 4.0 priority. They are going to be going through all the contracts, and they said they're rebalancing them and the payouts. If you jump down here, that's not a real box.
Chat, it's hard to read all the suggestions because most of you guys are kind of just making stuff up that doesn't exist. Like, can you remove the chair? Unfortunately, chair removal is still on the roadmap of features they hope to add in the future. Wait, another body. Okay, not this dude either. But there could be another body. I've only seen two, and we've kind of gone most of the way around here. The 3 body problem. It is dark, so that's not helping anything. I should have a profound sense of deja vu. I don't know why. Like we've been here before. Oh, hello? No, the 3 body problem's not solved. I don't like it when you find 3 and you still don't get it. How many bodies are there usually? Okay, there's like the captain guy. Did we do this one? 4 body problem? Not you either? Okay, doing this at nighttime's way harder. Whose body are we looking for? So we found 4. There's a captain guy here. Under the chair. Oh, 5 body problem. I thought that was the one, man. I honestly thought for sure that was the one, dude. The 6 body problem. We need to find a 6th. You know what? I'm honestly surprised that there were 5 bodies here the entire time, so now anything's possible. But now it's getting difficult to remember which ones we've already seen before. We didn't go in there. Yeah, we did. We saw this one, right? Clearly. I remember once I had 8 bodies and none of them were it. Great. Huh, is this... Yeah, I remember you. I don't think... Oh, I see what you're saying. I should just do this. Well, now I can't loot them. It's bugged. Oh? Or is the server bugged? Dude, as soon as one box moves me slightly, it's over. It's way too much of a pain.
What have you seen location from the radial menu? I've done plenty of investigation missions before, and I've never once had to use the radial menu for successful ones. But yeah, I'm starting to think that we're cursed today. It doesn't help that it's nighttime right now. I believe, the only person in chat I believe is the one who said, I once did 8 people and none of them were it. I had this issue with search missions too, I just don't take them anymore. Yeah, I think that's fair. These might one day be good once they add the people scanner. You know how you can do a scan with your ship? There's gonna be a way to do like a scan on foot in FPS situations. Then it might actually be doable because you could pulse a scan and like the bodies would come up like Witcher sense and you'd be able to just go track them down. Instead of right now, which is like an Easter egg hunt, except all of the eggs are rotten. I failed at least 4 search missions, I'd say. Most of them are investigation missions where there's only 4 places the body can be, and they're exact, and the body is not in any of the locations. But yeah, I don't... If it's here, I don't know where it is, chat. Because I only know of these... We found 5 bodies, I think. Or is it 6? This person you can't use the F menu on at all. Which makes me wonder if it's them and they're bugged. I just spammed the captain's head and eventually it worked. Are you serious? Like right here? Or like, right click. Sometimes the body spawns underground. Or half out of the ground, so frustrating at night. Oh, the bodies could be in the ground. But yeah, it just always goes like up. Yeah, there could be like an arm or something. Oh? I don't know why I'm doing this. Bro, how did I do this? This is the definition of insanity. How did I get this? How did I get to, like, hang the first time? It like disappears before I can try sending location from here. Listen, I don't need a welcome to Star Citizen. They welcomed me at the beginning and they never took down the grand opening sign, you know what I mean? It's been like 2 months later, and the now open, like, grand opening discount is still applying. And now I can't make it do it at all. What if we do it from, like, this side? It just always goes back to the chair. Yeah, it doesn't stay up long enough for me to actually do anything with it. All right, chat, I give up. We tried, okay? We tried. I have a weird idea. Shoot it. Great idea. It's probably not even him. But it doesn't matter what angle I take, because if I stand above him, I can't even access. He gets more green when I click on the chair. Wicked Witch of the West. But yeah, it pops way over there. Okay. Try spinning 3 times. I did it. Had this with the caterpillar investigation. After 7 bodies, it ended up being in some small piece of debris off to the side. Was it like a full body or like a part of a body? Like clipping through the ground. Full body, I never did another mission. Well, yeah, I think I've looked around far enough that I would have already found it by now. As best I can at night. We found, what, like 5 or 6? I haven't seen the bunk section yet. Is this not the bunk section? Because, yeah, we did all of our dudes are, like, scattered around the edges here. Like, how many notes do I have to find before I really need to be worried about turning around? And that's the dude that we took the armor off of. Okay, well, we tried. We tried, chat. Just because we tried doesn't mean we won't. I thought I saw a body for a second in here. I'm starting to see things in the darkness. I'm hallucinating. Okay, how about this? Instead of walking 4.2 kilometers back to the ship, how about, since yesterday was a 13-hour day, I am a little tired and hungry, and I think if we log out, I just go back to Lorville or to Everest. And, oh, my ship has stuff on it, but is it that much that I should care about, I guess? Not really. It's like a pistol, a utility tool, and like a couple things in inventory. That's not that big of a deal. But yeah, we didn't make any money today, but I had fun with the cutter regardless. I also found a bunch of missions that I need to avoid in the contract list. So, classic Star Citizen. Half the contracts just straight up don't work. Or something goes terribly wrong with them. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. I'll probably be back tomorrow early. Like, I want to start early. Maybe like... We started a little after 2 p.m. today, so I'll try to start like closer to 1 p.m. Pacific tomorrow. And we're going to do a lot more concentrated, like focused earning. Today was kind of like the cutter warm-up. I think every time we get a new vehicle, we accomplish almost nothing the day that we get the vehicle. Really the only missions that I would still want to run. I want to try the Vaughn missions at some point, but we don't have to do them now. Maybe when we have a slightly better ship or something. But like, maybe some more Merc missions could be fun. Build some like official Merc rep. See how that goes. I wouldn't mind doing a delivery mission or two. Just to see, you know, just to give that a try. If there's one that kind of scratches that itch without too many stops or layovers. There's a lot of work for 20K. Maybe we wait for the next patch. I'm probably going to do some mining tomorrow. And also, I want to explore a different zone. We need to leave Hurston's sphere of influence. There's a whole system out there to explore. The only moon we haven't really seen is Ida. Idalix. I don't know what kind of ore or gemstones are common on Ida. But one thing that we could do is just go boom, look at the moons of Hurston, boom. They have a lot of sand caves. Just a ton of sand caves on Ida. Omega sand caves. We've been to Ariel, Aberdeen, and Magda. Of those, nothing on Ariel at all. Just Bezadek and Lathan. That's it. Aberdeen has a bunch. Well, not a bunch. They have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, including the rock cave that we went in for our mission. And then Magda has a ton of sand caves. Wow. And something called Sketo Rock, an unusual geological formation discovered by the citizen named Sketo in May 2951. Okay. Cool, man. Nice rock, dude. And then, like, a bajillion sand caves. But yeah, we're going to money-making mode tomorrow and maybe try exploring a different area. A different spot. Yeah, survey.seastone.space. It's a really cool website. Hope you guys had fun today anyways, even though we were kind of just banging our head up against some of the contracts. I don't feel frustrated. I just feel hungry and ready to start early tomorrow. Basically I just don't want to go on like a let's go to a completely new area after 9 hours in the stream. That I need like a fresh brain for. That's like a different chapter. So what I'm saying is you could skip this VOD. No, I'm just kidding. You could if you wanted to. But yesterday was insane progression. We were never gonna top that today. But I had fun exploring in the cutter anyway. It was a good time. Okay, gamers, thanks so much for watching. Thanks for hanging out with me. I hope you guys had a lovely Wednesday. Be back for the Thursday stream. And we'll do it again. We'll go again. Why is this clip called Classic Star Citizen Moment? I think if chatters just operated under the assumption that, I know this is crazy, but if chatters just operate, oh, the hell? That's oddly terrifying. What? We good, bro? Are we good? Why are they so stupid? Why are they so stupid? Stupid. Chat, why are they so stupid? Stupid. Chat, why are they so stupid? Lupin. 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 Chat, why are they so stupid? We're looping. Chat, why are they so stupid? I'm gonna loopin'. Chat, why are they so stupid? I'm one more loopin'. Chat, why are they so stupid? I'm one more loopin'. Chat, why are they so stupid? I'm one more loopin'. Chat, why are they so stupid? I'm one more loopin'. Okay, enough of that. One more loopin'. Okay, enough of that. Cease. Okay, enough of that. Cease. All right, gamers. It's time to go. I know you had 13 hours yesterday and only 9 today. I'm sorry. But I'll see you guys again tomorrow, bright and early. Come back at 1 p.m. Pacific, and we'll do it again, but this time featuring more preparation and more money. I know what to expect now, and I know what to work to. Let's go raid Avic. He's playing some X4. I love X4. It's a great game. I want to see how Timelines is. Maybe you'd like to check it out, too, if you haven't already followed him. Give him some love. He'll be happy to see you, show you around. He's probably just getting started or doing some of the scenarios in X4. The Timelines DLC's out. Said he's been having fun with it. I want to go see what's up. But yeah, X4 is on sale for $25. And it's a good single player game if you're not really wanting to get into Star Citizen, but you want to do something spacey. Maybe you like the economy side of things and being able to like corner the market on different resources. That's very X4. More spreadsheet simulators like Offline Eve. Cool game. Anyway, Av is a great dude. Toss him a follow while you're there and give him a nice strong rate. I'll be happy to see you. Okay. He hates Star Citizen now. No, I'm still loving it. But yeah, we'll get back to the grindstone tomorrow. I think we'll make some big bank with some new strategies that we can take advantage of if we can figure out where we want to kind of park. We got to choose between ArcCorp, Crusader, and Microtech. But I think Microtech's out. I want to see one of the other two places. So I'm leaning toward Crusader. Maybe do some Grim Hex. All right. Good night, guys. Catch you for the next one. Goodbye.